You're listening to Goons, Games, and Gear, the sexiest gaming podcast in the world.
Okay, it's finally time. It gone and went, and words. I don't even have the words. It was beautiful. It was mostly beautiful. The price thing, but we'll figure that out later, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's always more money. There's never enough Switch 2.
Right, yeah, exactly. It only took, 8 years to finally see this thing or understand it, learn it. But
I think the craziest thing is, what are all the people that have literally, lived off of these, speculations of the Switch 2? What are they going to do now, right? I don't know. They have to retire now.
Like the GTA tubers, I found a hint that GTA 6 is releasing tomorrow.
Right.
And it's
guys, I shaved my balls and it said that GTA 6 will be out next week.
Oh my god, guys, you gotta fall. But yeah, I wish we could have both reacted to it at the same time, but Derek was a responsible adult and works totally fine. I watched it live and it was it was fun. It was Brandon kind of ruined the experience because he existed. But anyway, God, it was just I was just so glad we finally got confirmations, release dates, pre-orders, price, stuff we had to headcanon for such a long time. But
yeah, I mean we've been guessing about this thing for literally God, I don't know, 3 years it feels like, right?
Yeah, right.
Been the speculation of it, and I don't know. God, where some of it was true, some of it was 100% wrong.
Right.
I mean, we'll get into it,
right.
But it's just it's insane.
There's just so much, and they packed a lot of information in an hour. There's a stupid amount to go over, and then our general thoughts.
I kept thinking it was going to end at certain points while watching it, and they just kept going. And I was like, oh my God.
I like that the very end, they're one last game. And it was from a publisher, one last game from this, one last game.
Yeah. They the part where they're oh, here's all the partner publishers that are making games for the system. And it was just hi, I'm the guy, Split Fiction. Hi, guess what? From Software. Hi, I forget who else, Forza or not Forza, FIFA,
Borderlands.
And then they just kept, we don't talk about that. But yeah, it just kept going. And then after that, I was I guess Mario Kart's the only launch title and the upgrades, that's fine, I guess. But then they were just wait, we got more. And then it's Masahiro Sakurai.
Did you see he tweeted the day before that he didn't know anything about the what was being
He's
announced?
A liar.
Yeah, no,
He's a dirty liar.
And then the day of, he's oops, hey guys, I've been working on Career Riders. You fuck.
we'll talk about it later, but the roller coaster of, oh my God, it's Smash Brothers. They're just showing Kirby first because that's how it always is. Down to it's not Smash Brothers. It's just Kirby, whatever. Then to oh my God, it's Kirby Air Riders. The emotions were just all over the place. I went to someone at work afterwards, after watching it and stuff, and I was wow. I haven't felt that joy in a long time. That was a good direct.
Right.
And then all the information afterwards really bummed me out about it. But then my God. Oh, it's just I can't wait to actually dive into it. We're literally just the excitement is there. It's so hype. I mean it's God, starting with just the release date, right? It's literally 3 months away. We don't have to wait long at all for this thing. I'm so excited.
Before we get into it, guys, like, comment, subscribe, become a member. It's only $2.99 most places, YouTube and TikTok specifically. We also have a Twitch. Come hang on Discord. Talk to us about Nintendo. Literally, ping us and hey, what do you think about this Nintendo thing? And odds are we'll have a cool ass opinion or something because we love talking about Nintendo. Our enthusiasm, it's weird because our enthusiasm for Nintendo is infinitely higher than Sony and Xbox. Let's be real. When it's Nintendo news, oh my God, versus we weren't oh, woo, PS5 Pro, we're not fanboys like that. But Nintendo, I'd argue we're fanboys. But
100%. Yeah.
So all right, we're breaking this down in different sections, but we're gonna start with just the kind of boring stuff, but stuff we can finally confirm. release date pricing and the pre-order stuff. So it's finally launching on June 5th. That's concrete. So like they concrete, that's fine. That's like Derek said, it's not far away at all. Like it's gonna
literally a couple months away. God.
It's no what?
Nintendo never fails at like when they announce something, it's within 3 to like 4 months that it's out. They have been getting a little sloppy with it recently with like Metroid and Tears of the Kingdom, but like they still have like a 95% track record.
Right.
Like, they announce something, it's out soon.
Now the pricing, the console, I mean, I was shocked. $450, honestly? Let's assume we're sticking at that price. There's tariff stuff that just went through roller coaster today of recording. First, they paused pre-orders in America because it was going to go April 9th. Now it's not. But then geopolitical stuff, Vietnam said, no, we're actually going to work with Trump on tariffs. So it might still be the 9th. Who knows? But $450, Derek, what do you think? Is that like a... You're muted. You're muted. Or I can't hear you, Derek.
How did that mute? Wait, what? Yeah, so 450, like when I first heard it, I thought that's ridiculous for a Nintendo console. And then I kept thinking about it. And Nintendo's literally like, you know, we're going to talk about it in a second, but it's like, it's 1080p handheld, 4K docked for a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
This is like, Nintendo literally is in the running now, kind of like they're there with PlayStation and Xbox, and like, you know, PC is like obviously it's a league of its own, but the gap used to be like way different, right? PlayStation, Xbox always doing their own thing with like technological advances. Nintendo's like, here's the Wii with motion controls, right? And then like all of a sudden Nintendo's like, wait, hold on, here we are. Look at us. Notice us, senpai. Like, we're here in the running. So, like, 450, while I think to the average Nintendo fans might seem like a lot, Nintendo's promising that power that's, like, close to the other systems right now, and it's portable. Like, the only other console Nintendo right now is like really competing with is the Steam Deck, right? And that's like Nintendo's like, screw you Xbox, screw you PlayStation. We know who we're targeting, and we're coming for you, Valve guy whose name I can't remember.
Gabe.
Gabe, we're coming for you. So like honestly, I think it's a really steep price. I think but I think it makes sense. I see where the logic is there. I also think so. When the Switch originally came out, they had that marked at $350 and they dropped it to $300 like a year or so later. I think we're going to see that, but I also think like the tariffs and all that stuff also plays like a big part of it. So I think they're kind of like boosting it up to make a better like profit margin because of the tariffs and stuff. So
I thought they dropped the price when the OLED came out. Because isn't the OLED 400? Or the
OLED's 400.
Yeah, and they dropped the. I thought that.
No. I'm sorry. The OLED I think is 350. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's the original Switch price or something. But
that was the original Switch price. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, 350.
I don't think it was a year, but I thought they dropped it in like to make room for the OLED. But either way, honestly, I didn't think 450 is really out of like the ballpark when you looked at. Like everything we're finally getting with this. I really like 500. I would have been like, you know, like, but I think 450.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I obviously 400 would have been like a much nicer price, but I think this probably also means that if we ever get an OLED version of this, it's gonna be 500. I'm like, I think they'll lower by, you know, I'm just saying. And then bundle, which we all saw coming, but Mario Kart World is going to be, so with Mario Kart World, it's going to be $500. And it's weird because we're going to go talk about a little later how the pricing for these games are just insane. But but either way, so like that's technically a really good bundle price, but it's really only if you're comparing it to their new pricing scheme, which I'm really confused about, but we'll figure that out later. I worked on this kind of hard for the pre-orders. So like I said before, pre-order April 9th starts, but they got delayed because the tariff stuffs. And honestly, Nintendo might come out tomorrow and say, hey, where we're gonna stick to the 9th. I don't know, but they got to work out that stuff. Now, more interestingly, Nintendo did say they're gonna send out. It's really weird. They're gonna send out to customers like us, a way to order from them directly, but they're prioritizing based on playtime online.
Yeah, which is that's so
smart,
cool.
Really.
So I don't know if you saw like a couple weeks ago, they're doing like early test like markets in LA, New York, and some other big city. I think like San Francisco or something. And they were like invite only or whatever. But Jeff Keighley tried to get in and they rejected him, and he like tweeted out about it. And people are speculating it's because Jeff Keighley doesn't have enough playtime on the Switch. And they're like, oh, Jeff Keighley's not a real gamer because Nintendo wouldn't let him come try the Switch too. And I'm like, that's hilarious because I could see them doing that. So
yeah, it's so like it's a great way to fight bots. I'll give them that. Like that's a really, really good way to like say for like the diehard Nintendo people, like, hey, we're rewarding you by giving you access. That's really cool. I respect that. And then after that, this is some just like random tidbits, but Best Buy is like the first time ever for a console doing a midnight release for the Switch 2, which sounds kind of fun. I miss midnight releases.
Yeah. And you know what? Best Buy's like, honestly, if you're going with like a brick and mortar retailer, they are the best one to get it because of their like 2-factor authentication. They have set up so many walls against bots that Best Buy is like, you know, it seems like a pretty high success rate of just like people getting it and not these like bots and things scalping them or whatever.
And then lastly, I found out that Walmart is offering guaranteed deliveries before 9 a.m. on release day.
That's awesome.
Hold on, but hear me out. I would be, you know how annoyed I'd be? Like if they guaranteed it, quote unquote, and then oh, error, like it's late. I don't know, man. I would be so pissed if I skipped work and it didn't come till later. It's a very interesting.
I could definitely see that happening too. Yeah, I mean, I could see that happening though. Something happens to delay it or whatever. You know, I mean, like by us, like a major highway is being like destroyed by sinkholes right now, and like I could see that slowing it down or whatever. So it's just like I don't know. I wouldn't take that to heart, but like a midnight release where I could go to the store, you know, even if I didn't pre-order, maybe get a chance to grab one just like off the shelf or whatever. Like I would love that.
I'm surprised GameStop didn't say anything about a midnight release.
GameStop's promise is that, we'll try to stay in business by June 5th to like actually sell these systems, because you know, it's really funny because they were the first to post like April 9th, we're doing pre-orders for this because that's what's going to keep them alive for like another year or so. And literally like whatever, the next day when they were like, oh, the tariffs and stuff like that, they put out a post literally saying, oh, Nintendo said we can't do pre-orders. Sorry, guys. And like, I'm sure they're freaking out at like GameStop HQ. But yeah, they're like just trying to survive long enough to see the Switch 2, let alone what they can promise for it.
I also thought it was weird that they so far the only like trade-in bonus is if you trade in your original Switch. I was like, really? That's all?
Yeah,
I
don't know if they're skimping or like what, but like that's like so lame of them. I traded in my Wii U and got the Switch one, the Pro Controller, Breath of the Wild, snipper clips, and a carrying case, like literally for free.
Really?
Like the trade-in bonus towards the Switch one they had was like ridiculous. Because I traded like my Wii U and like I had like the whole Wii U collection or whatever, so I traded in all the games and stuff. And like yeah, it was like I got so much store credit or whatever for it. It was insane. So for them to only be like, oh, just like $50 extra or whatever, like I don't know. I think that's just like a sign of the dying company, but
I'm surprised because, well, either way I'm gonna trade my Xbox towards it or sell it at the very least, just to like,
honestly I keep thinking about it. Like I'm just like, you know, the Switch 2, man, I can't trade in my Switch because I have the Zelda OLED and like, you know, that's gotta go.
Not to spoil later, but you can just trade in your GameCube because GameCube games are coming.
Dude,
We'll talk. I know.
Oh my god.
I know.
My one hope for the Switch 2 was Pokemon Coliseum, and God delivered in like the meanest way possible, kind of. But like, we'll get to that later.
Okay. All right. Now we're going to. I mean, I love this kind of stuff. The hardware and specs. All right. So we're getting a 7.9 inch LCD screen, which, and I put here that's.
How do you feel about the LCD screen? I figured you would be upset about it, but then they showed like the pixel counts higher or something, right. So it looks like crisper now than the normal Switch.
They have LCD with HDR, which I wasn't expecting, which is high dynamic range, which makes brighter is brighter and darker is darker. And if that's the case, then it should be as good as my Steam Deck's LCD screen, which I actually like a lot. So, I'm fine with it, but I do know there's going to be issues that like it's not going to apply to me, but like people who play outside, which okay, do it, but like the glare is going to be bad. On OLED, glare isn't as bad. It has like built like OCD / anti-glare screens, just
right.
Yeah, but LCD, it's not going to be fun for you outside, but it is what it is. I'm totally fine with it, assuming it is as bright as it can be and more so. But it's a fair amount bigger. That's like basically 2 inches bigger, which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're doing corner to corner, like that's a fair amount. Yeah, it's a good amount.
Yeah.
1080p in handheld, and the console of itself goes up to 120 frames, which I wasn't expecting. Like, why? You're Nintendo. Like, why do you need, like, what game do you provide that needs over 60? And then when in dock, it does support up to 4K with, okay. Actually, well, I put here with HDR support, so that might actually be only in the dock version you get HDR. Maybe, but I could be wrong on that. It's wild to me that we're getting Metroid Prime in 4K at 120 frames. Dude, I saw. I'm like, what?
I can't believe that. What? I can't believe Nintendo knows anything more than 720, 30 frames, right? But like, they're promising that in handheld it's 1080p, and then docked it's 4K for Metroid. Like, never in my lifetime would I have expected this from a Nintendo exclusive, like,
tidbit
in-house studio game.
This will be the first time ever since like GBA times where a Pokemon game is releasing in full 60 frames. Like, because Pokemon, what's it called? Z to A is going to be releasing with the well, when it releases the game,
right? It gets the upgrade version,
right. But like, and we saw it, and it's like smooth. It's actually smooth. They're like, holy crap,
dude. And I think we'll talk about it later, but like there's games getting updates. Scarlet and Violet's one of them getting an update that's supposed to help their performance. And like, like that actually might like draw me back into play more and more of that.
I'm worried because that's just an update. It's like, it's not like, it's not a pay for upgrade. It's an update, but
yeah, that's just an update.
Right. But but like I said, if that's the case where it fixes like a lot of crap, it means that it was a Switch that was just underpowered. Like we can finally
100%.
So Nintendo's gonna get another custom NVIDIA chip, which is fine. It's gonna have DLSS, which is frame generation. It's gonna have it's gonna have ray tracing cores, like meant for ray tracing.
Why, dude? Unreal. And you know what? I 100% think this is Nintendo just doing it for like the third party guys, right? Like, you know, From Software. Call of Duty, we know is coming at some point. So like they're going to do it for like that stuff. But like for them to like actually take advantage of it for like Metroid and whatever other games they want to do, like, my God, Reggie is like freezing Sakurai is like gods or whatever, you know, Miyamoto and all of them. And just like, he's like, I never thought I'd see the day.
So, and Nintendo said that it's 10 times more powerful than its predecessor. I double checked, and NVIDIA said it's 10 times the graphical performance. So
I believe it.
Which is like the biggest upgrade boost of consoles in Nintendo, right? Like between you know, like even from Wii U to Switch. I'm not saying it wasn't a lot, but it definitely isn't 10 times. You know,
right?
Storage, we're finally getting an upgrade from 32 gigs to 256. Like, honestly, it's probably still not enough, but
So like when I first saw this, I was like, we're still in gigabytes, Nintendo. Come on, dude. Like terabytes. Where's the terabyte? And then I'm like, but Nintendo's the only company in the world that is so amazing at making a 200 gig game be like 10 gigs by condensing it so well. Then I'm like, okay, in their mind, it makes sense. For everybody else, we're screwed, right? You have to have an SD. Elden Ring's going to be 200 gigs on that system. Call of Duty, Fortnite's going to be like 300 gigs on that system, right? You need an SD card for it. But like, this was the only place where I'm like, this is a little stupid move of them. To expand the memory, you have to use micro SD express cards. Right. So I don't know if you remember for the Vita. The Vita supported micro SD cards, but only ones that Sony produced and made specifically for the Vita. And when they announced this is exactly what I thought of, is that same situation of like, why are we limiting it to like only this type of SD card? And this type of SD card is meant to be like a SSD versus HDD, right? Like that's what the comparison is. But like I don't understand the logic of limiting it, and maybe that's like maybe I just don't understand how the technology works in this with all the other components. But like I think it's really stupid to limit it, right? Like I have like I think I have a terabyte SD card in my Switch now, and like you're telling me I have to buy another one. Right. Because it's not an express one. Like that I'm kind of upset about. But I also like, if it's going to help with load times and stuff like that, I'm fine with it. Like I said, maybe I just don't understand what it's really doing for me, other than maybe like faster load times or whatever. But like I don't understand why I couldn't use both and just eat the like slower load times. I don't know.
So yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. Totally understandable. I was kind of thrown off too. I'm like, why do we need first of all, I didn't even know that this existed, to be honest. Like I was like, I've
seen them and I'm like, oh, like I don't know what they're always like more expensive. So I'm like, oh, I've never bought one, like, because I'll just stick with the normal SD cards. They're always cheaper.
Right. Yeah, they're cheaper, and you get the storage. Like you're not really looking for the speed. But I'm gonna have to assume that the long play here is that Nintendo just wants games to have like faster transitions. Like, it wouldn't be as instant as an SSD, but it would be close and maybe close enough for like bigger plans.
Right.
Maybe they're just being like kind of bottlenecked.
Did they confirm what the like internal storage like actually is? Like, is that an SSD or whatever their version of an SSD is? Because maybe that is why. Maybe it's only running these like SSD quote unquote like hard drives, and it's like we need this load time to make sure everything runs smoothly. So if it's like that, like I totally understand that then. So and maybe in the comments maybe someone could clarify for us if we don't like figure it out or whatever. But yeah, like I it's just a weird move. But like if that's the case, I totally understand it then. But
I'm not seeing what exactly is the Switch using like an SSD internally or whatnot. Unfortunately can't find the information. But I mean, I don't think they would just screw you like this for no reason. Right? Like I think there probably is a good reason, but we just don't know about it or understand it yet. Also, I want to point out, which is now kind of a dick move, those like Pokemon SD cards or micro SD cards aren't Express, right? That's what we're looking for.
So all those Nintendo branded ones, if you guys ended up like buying those, none of those were Express ones,
right?
They they showed it during the presentation too. Like the one with the star on it or whatever, that one is not an Express one. They showed like other ones that are.
Right. So like that was kind of a dick move. Like you knew this was happening. Why did you not? You know.
Right. Why did we not like think of this ahead of time? I guess.
Right.
But like at the same time, like I guess the technology wasn't there yet or being developed yet or whatever. So.
Yeah. So again, 256 internal. Like it's probably not enough. Like in a general sense. But it's definitely way better than 32. I'll give them that.
Oh, I mean, right, it's like whatever 20 times the storage or whatever we got with the original. So the original held like Breath of the Wild after all its updates and expansions, and that was like it. So
All right. So other than that, so their new cartridges, they're gonna hold 64 gigs. The originals held 32. So we're gonna double in the cartridge itself. Now they didn't really press on this a lot, but there's these new game key cards, and I had to do research to actually understand how this works. Do you know how this works, Eric?
I think you sent it to me. This is where it's like it's a partial install on it, and then you have to download the rest, or
no, it's
something, right?
It's completely blank. So let's just say you go to GameStop, you get a game key card for Mario. What's the new Mario Kart World, right? There is no game. There's no data on that card. It just has like a license key to the game. So you go your home, you put it in, you download the game, it downloads to the cartridge, and now it's just there. What we don't know is if what if you don't pay for it, you don't have internet anymore or something like that. Does it check for the key? You know what I'm saying? Or how does that work? Don't really understand it. They didn't really say a price on it either, which is weird. Is it a full price game and then we're downloading online, or is it always a blank slate and then you can buy that digital game to download onto it? You know?
Right.
So anyway, after downloading, the game can be played by inserting the game key card, that's what's called, into Switch 2 and starting up like a standard physical game card. The game is downloaded to the system. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This totally I messed it up. You're not downloading the game to the cartridge. You're downloading it to your system or the micro SD card. The cartridge the cartridge is just the key.
Right.
So I mean, the way I see that, it's kind of like the worst of both worlds. I just don't get why. I think they're doing this because for games that are way too huge, where those bullshit ones like NBA, where it's this is really just
install part of it or whatever,
right? And then
but you still need the cartridge, yeah.
I think this is their way of trying to be a middleman, where it's you still get a cartridge, and you need that to put in, but it's downloading to your SD card / internal memory. It's odd.
I kind of understand it, right? That's what PlayStation and Xbox kind of do too, is that day one update you download is the game, right? And when you put in a disc, you're downloading the game or whatever a lot of times. But this seems even more than that, and I don't. It seems why even have. And I love physical media, but why even have it at that point, right? I don't know.
This is my big brain, not big brain, but this is my conspiracy theory, is that they're planning far ahead into a future where why are we even wasting our time putting the game on the cartridge when we can just have it on our server and have them download it instead of us taking the time to input it into the cartridge?
That's 100% why they did it. Oh my God, you literally just cracked the code. Yeah. It's they probably hit this point, right? And it's probably the Switch cards. It's the same thing, I think, with a little upgrades to it, right? The new cards, but those can only hold a certain amount. So if the new Donkey Kong game is 60 gigs, but the card can only hold 50 gigs, they're probably just make them download it, and the card is the key to unlock it, right? Yeah, no, that's 100% what it is. It's they're buying physical media that it's a scam almost, right? It's this does nothing. This has nothing on it. It's literally just you own this, you can play the game then. Yeah. You're still downloading it from the eShop or whatever. Yeah. No, that's 100% what it is. I think they're pulling a quick one.
Just to go further with this, now I think how it's going to play out is they're going to send it GameStop before it dies out, obviously. The game is just let's say it's DK. The game's not actually on the cartridge. It's just you have to go home and download it, right?
Right.
And so then, that it's a total win for them because they don't have to waste whatever time to actually put the chip into the game or manufacture the chips inside the cartridge to run the game. It's on you. And then for whatever reason, down the road, when Nintendo eventually just stops supporting Switch 2 games or whatever, you're just screwed because you can't download that game ever again. And it's they love that for some reason,
Right.
I don't get it. It's interesting and I hate it, but I understand it at the same time. It's a long play. But this could totally, or unless we're super overthinking, and maybe like you said, maybe it's for games like Call of Duty that they're legally obligated to put on Switch, where it is hey, we're going to give you the game on Nintendo, but we can't fit it on a cartridge because it's infinitely more than 64 more gigs. So you just gotta download it. And maybe Nintendo's just like
Right.
tired of those like partials on a cartridge and downloading the rest. I don't know, but it's a weird situation. I'm not sure if I'm totally for it because I feel like it kind of ruins physical media, which is a cartridge. But you're a collector. What do you like? How would you feel? Like, I mean,
I want physical media to stay. Like, I have like pretty much every Switch exclusive game, right, that's come out from Nintendo. And like I plan on doing the same with the next system and whatever. But it just kind of sounds like you're buying a physical media, but like not really for anything. It's just to like unlock your digital game is the scam that they're kind of like pitching with it. Which is fine. Like that's kind of what like the PlayStation and Xbox, that's kind of what the point they're at too, is like those discs are like not really like they're nothing really. Like I've started to buy some more PlayStation 4 discs just to have that I've like wanted. But yeah, like it's like I don't know. It seems like a kind of a scam. I mean, I'll keep buying physical just to have on the shelf anyway. So like if eventually they're like, oh, digital only, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like I still have them. They're collector's items with Nintendo, so it's fine.
I just hope like if it's like you said in Donkey Kong, I just hope it actually has like the Donkey Kong like information on the cartridge itself, like the art. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause they can easily go with just having a blank card, and it just is connected to Donkey Kong.
I think it is. I think they did confirm that the cartridge. Oh, I guess we should talk about too. The cartridges, so they're red now, right? And
like bright red
with a red bar on them with the Switch 2 logo and then the cover art. So it looks like the Switch 1 just kind of like red now with a bigger red bar for the Switch 2 logo. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have like the game logos on them and whatever. I'm annoyed because like I kind of feel as a completionist with my collections, I feel like I'm obligated to buy like the next versions of like Tears of the Kingdom and those again, even though they're going to be, $80 or whatever. But like the cases, which I don't know if we have a part in here about the game cases or whatever,
so
but the game cases are atrocious. Have you seen the game cases?
Yeah, they're like these big bar at the top.
red. The red case is super nice, right? It reminds me of like PlayStation Hits cases from back in the day. But the bar and the cover art is just such a weird proportion. Oh my God, it's disgusting. The spine is still like clean. Like I still like the spine that they do.
Is it the same size as a Switch 1 case?
I think it's the same. It basically looks exactly the same as the Switch 1 cases because they're red already, the spines. But yeah, the front cover of these games is disgusting. Like I'm like, I don't know who the graphical designer was that chose that like layout, but like come on, dude, you got to do better.
It's like, hey, you ready for a presentation later today? Like what presentation? For the new Switch cartridge logo case? Like, oh my god. Okay, color red, bar, put a bar on top.
Put a bar.
And
can't you make the logo smaller? No, we can't do that.
No.
They got to know what system it's on.
Right, the logo. No, you don't. You're just not understanding this. So yeah, I mean, it's mixed, and also like, how do I put it? As a kid, it was like we didn't really appreciate it, but I loved getting a new Game Boy Advance game and just on the car ride home playing it because it's in the cartridge. But like with these, you'd have to download it. I mean, obviously it would apply for us, but I just it was like a little thing, I missed that.
Yeah, I mean, video game. That's like the problem with all video games now is like. Everything's just like, oh, you need internet and download it before you could even play it. And like, I don't know. It's the same thing with like the Steam Deck, right? Like that we have to download everything on. And I'm like, all right. By the time it like downloads, I'm like, I'm done with it already. I don't even want to play it anymore.
And then, I mean, this is like the gimmick coming up. So there's two USB-C ports, which is fine. Like, that's awesome. I was like, that's sweet. Thank God we need it. The top one, well, they said like, oh, you can charge it in tabletop mode. Perfect. Great idea. It's also meant for accessories like the new camera. And but like, that's the gimmick. That's the new thing. Like the camera. I was like, I mean, okay, I guess.
You
put it down there.
Yeah, so there's a camera, right? It's literally it looks like a boom mic almost, but it's just a camera.
Right.
And actually, they announced a Piranha Plant one too
For Hori,
afterwards.
yeah,
I don't know if you saw that.
Hori made it. Hori's making it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. Like that's the one I would get, right? It felt like the 360 was being announced again, and Nintendo like stumbled upon this revolutionary thing where you could do voice chat in games. What? And then they were like, "Oh my god, turn your camera on. Your friends can see your face." And I'm like, I don't want them to see my face. Like, what if I'm like wanking it or something, right? Like, I'm gonna leave that on, and all my Nintendo friends are gonna join. But like, it was so funny watching that because I'm like, what year is it? Like 2006. Xbox Live just came out, and Nintendo just realized, like, hey, we can do voice chat. I'm totally fine with them doing it, right? Like, this is something they should have had for like 20 years now or whatever. And I'm pretty sure like the DS had it, like the DSi had it or something. But like, I don't know. It was so goofy to me that Nintendo made it this like big point of like, hey, have you heard of voice chat? Have you heard of Discord? We're doing that now. God. And then there's a C button on the controller, which I'm sure we'll talk about.
Yeah, I just realized.
We're gonna get there, yeah. But it like helps with that. But like, yeah, it was just so funny watching that part of it.
So either way, I'm very happy about the top USB-C port. Great idea, like top and bottom.
Oh, 100%.
You know, like totally needed. Like I get like there are like there was times where I was in tabletop mode at like college, and like, man, I'd love to charge this thing, but you can't because the port's on the bottom. Which is weird because like Steam Deck like thought of it first, like, well, we just put it on the top instead. It's like, but then it doesn't it doesn't switch in, it doesn't click in, you know. So all right, and then there's some of the video details I personally just added, like the upscaling that we already announced and stuff like that. Okay, I was right with the ray tracing. It's also in handheld mode. They were going to confirm that it is 10 times more powerful in Switch 1, which is like insane to think about. But it's also been 8 years. So yeah, I mean,
I mean, a lot of happens since. I mean, it should be at least 10 times the more powerful than that.
And I didn't realize this, but they did confirm that the cameras, because of the chip, will have AI-powered face tracking and background removal, which good.
Yeah, which is cool. Cool. I mean, that's just a cool feature to have for it.
And then, very interesting, it's going to have variable refresh rate with using the NVIDIA G-Sync on the screen. That's awesome. That means that like
that's amazing.
Yeah. So like it should be able to always upscale and never have like those like, you know, in between like laggy frame moments, hopefully. But I guess it depends on how much someone's going to push the game. So like they didn't change too much with the Switch itself in terms of like design. Like it looks like just a bigger Switch, right? Like,
yeah, I mean,
it just looks like a bigger Switch.
It looks exactly the same. It looks like a really big Vita, honestly, is what it reminds me of with the magnet controllers now. Yeah, like it just has that like smoothness to it. But like, I mean, nothing's wrong with the Switch design. So like,
right.
Why change it? Right? Like actually, even the Steam Deck's like, you know, pretty much the same other than the touchpads.
The only thing I'm not fond of the Switch design is that like the corners, the bottom left and right, it doesn't feel comfortable after a little while if you hold it for long enough.
Yeah, I wish they added like humps to the back too, to give it like a grip for your hand, like the Steam Deck has.
Yeah, exactly. That looks super comfy, but it's also super thin. And they confirmed that it's going to be as thin as the Switch is going to be exactly as thin as the Switch one. So it probably won't change, but there's like accessories you can do to fix that. All right, now on to controllers and input enhancements. The Joy-Con 2 controllers. One, they're just larger. They're magnetically attached to the console, which we all knew about. Apparently, people have been testing it at the live event, and it's like it's not like the strongest. But I also have to wonder, like, how much are you trying to like undo?
Why are you ripping it off? Right. Why are you trying to break it? Just like hit the damn button like they showed, and that's it, right? Like I don't. People are just gonna be stupid and break it day one and be like, Nintendo messed up again with the controllers. Like, no, just don't be a moron.
And like CJ in chat asks, any chance you think we'll have the Joy-Con issues we have with Joy-Con or the Switch 1 on release?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. That
I think when they first showed it, they like did like an after thing and like talked about it. And so what was it? It wasn't the ball like every other joystick is. They did like a D-pad with a thumbstick on top, and that was how it worked for the Switch 1. This one's like back to like a normal controller, so I think it'll be fine.
Right. Eliminating the sliding mechanic of the original design, which is my other note. So, I think it's magnetically. That's like the fix. Like it's it featured enhanced stick sensors using Hall effect technology to reduce drift issues. Yeah, so that's right there. The Joy-Con now, the right one now includes the C button, even though that function is called game chat. So I'm not really sure why it's just C, but okay. We'll talk about game chat a little bit. We kind of mentioned it before. Switch 1 controllers. I found this information out. So Switch 1 is going to be, the controllers are going to be compatible, but you can't wake it up from sleep. The Switch 2.
Which is fine. Oh, and that's perfect because I have like 6 Joy-Cons, so like I'll have controllers for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. So that's perfect. Yeah, like I mean, waking up from sleep is nice, but like it's a rarely used function. But it's still nice, right? Like they confirmed mouse control, which I'm still really weary about. So like and it's not just the right ones, both of them you can use as a mouse.
You can play Metroid with it too, apparently. Right. Did you see that? That it has mouse controls, which like is cool as an option, but like I don't want to play the game that way, so I hope it's not like forced. If you're doing like Joy-Cons, right? But the mouse is so unbelievably big brain, right? Because I think during the like last podcast we did when we were doing like speculations and stuff, and someone said like RuneScape coming to it and like League of Legends coming to it.
I think
like,
I did,
dude. Like it actually could be a thing now. I mean, other than like keyboard controls, right? They would have to.
It's USB. You could USB-C. You could just plug a keyboard in.
Actually, you're right. Never mind. You literally could just plug a keyboard in, or it's Bluetooth, so it like a Bluetooth keyboard. You don't even need it. So yeah, I mean, like those games literally could come to this system, and if they did that, I mean, like, God, Nintendo goes from literally being bottom of the barrel, like, oh, baby's first game console, to like, hey, Giga Chad, what's up, dude?
I think so. Two things. One, I'm gonna be very skeptical about the mouse functionality because like the Joy-Cons are so thin that I feel like you're just going to accidentally just shift the weight too much. Like a normal mouse is wide, so it has a lot of area on the bottom, so you can't like tip it. But on a Joy-Con, like if I was just using this as an example, like it just seems so easy to like flip around. So I mean that's one of my concerns. Also, I'm really curious on how well the tracking is going to be.
Grabbing my Joy-Con now because actually, that's insane. That does really feel good, like holding it that way, like a mouse.
Right. No,
I was like, I thought the ZR button was like too weird of a position, but honestly, I'm kind of all for it. Right. I'm excited to see what wacky things Nintendo comes out with it. Like they did a game, which we'll get to, I'm sure eventually, but like there's a gimmick game coming out that like does like the mouse controls and like. It's like I don't think I'll play the game honestly, but like it's really cool.
You're talking about the wheelchair,
like how they're doing it. Yeah, the basketball one.
Right.
It's like really cool, and I like the gimmick and like how they're trying to like use that. But like I probably would never play it or whatever. But like I could see the potential there. Honestly, it's cool. I don't know. Nintendo does these stupid, wacky things, right? They did the Wii. They did the gamepad with the Wii U, which was literally the prototype for the Switch. They did the Switch, right? Like everything they do that's like wacky and crazy, like really does work out. Like the Wii U was a flop, yes, we understand, but like it like paved the way for the Switch.
Right.
The
it
Wii
walked
U,
so everything else could run.
Right. So. But like they always do these wacky things and it really does like work out and it's really enjoyable. So other than Labo, they sold us cardboard and told us to hold the Switch screen to our eyes and said, this is virtual reality.
I'm willing to bet my entire bank account that the next WarioWare game is going to use like the mouse functionality as a mini game. You know,
God, we are going to get to it, but GameCube games coming means Wario World is coming back into my life, and I literally am tearing up just thinking about it. Oh my God, I can't wait. Oh my
All right, let's see here. Oh yeah. Yeah. So like, I mean, like I know Civ 6 said that they're gonna, or 7. It's coming to the Switch
7,
too.
the
Yeah,
new one, yeah.
they're gonna like mouse control or that kind of support.
That's genius. See those games. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Like those PC like games that like really don't really work well with the controller or whatever. Like, oh, they're gonna thrive on it. That's so cool.
I mean, there's a new Pro controller, which I mean, it looks exactly the same. Like, why, you know?
I'm kind of mad about that, honestly.
Really?
Like, the Pro controller, like, is literally. Hold on, I gotta pull up a picture of it, but like, it's literally the same controller.
Yeah, but
it's
like,
got the
like,
C button, like.
But like, everyone loves it. It's like everyone loves the Switch Pro controller.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. No, you know what? Nintendo did a good thing with this one because they put the back buttons on. They gave it the headphone jack on the controller, which I think the first one was missing.
Yeah.
And like I get, it's probably like a better D-pad and analog stick and stuff too, because I think they were like weird with that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they were.
But yeah, you know what? I'm all for it. Never mind. I'll buy a new controller, Nintendo. You win.
2 things. One, Derek, you don't have to though, because you have your Switch Pro controller would just work. I mean,
but I want the back button. They kind of like they won, right? If I'm going in, I'm going all in.
Yeah. I mean, well, we're gonna talk about the GameCube controller, but
Is that on? Wait, hold on. Is that up?
I purposely put in. I know for a fact it's in this document I made because I was like,
did it go up for pre-order though? Did I miss it?
No. It's only no. Shouldn't, right? I better not. I'll be really pissed off if I miss the GameCube one. Anyway, well, there.
It's not there yet.
Oh, good.
No,
I'm happy with that. Okay. Oh, we were talking about the camera, which is so like. Well, no, I guess it's in a feature we'll talk about in a hot minute, but yeah, it's in the next section. Okay, we're talking about game chat, GameCube controller. Oh, GameCube controller for Switch Online members. New L, the left the Z button and a C button, like the game chat button. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this.
I think I have literally bought in. I think every iteration of GameCube controller Nintendo has released, because they released like OGs, right? The wireless one for the OG GameCube, the Wavebird. They did like 2 Smash Brothers ones like throughout the years. They've done a wireless, like I think it was third party technically, but they did like another wireless one for the Switch one. Like that's that one that you returned because you didn't like it. This thing.
Yeah, but that's not Nintendo. That
GameCube. But like anything GameCube, this is like my favorite controller of all time. Just the feel of it, everything.
I just like to clarify.
So good.
I tried to return it, and they would not give me an address to return it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they totally. They totally.
We don't exist.
No, I mean, like I would personally argue it's probably like the best controller ever made. For no real good reason. Like it's perfect.
Yeah. I don't know what they did during the GameCube era that they had to go so hard with it, but goddamn, good for them.
Let's see. Okay, so now we're on to accessories and additional features. So dock enhancements. They listened, I guess, like, hey, 4K output, here you go. And guess how we're gonna do it? By adding a little fan. Dude, they finally did
Unreal.
It all took a little fan.
Oh, we got to keep this cool? Really? Since when?
What do we do? I'm put a little fan in it. Okay. Oh, also, I don't know. I don't think it's in here anywhere, but it's not gonna be backwards compatible with the Switch 1 docks, which I understand. Like, you know, like play the Switch.
Right.
Maybe it's like a charger, but why would you charge it that way?
Right. I think that's the intention, right? Is like, it's the same size, so like you can obviously like plug it into it, but like you're just not going to be able to like use it like that. But like as a charger, just to like hold it too, I guess that's fine.
So yeah,
I'm okay with that.
Finally someone got 4K thanks to the dock. I knew that was the only way they could do it. There was no way they could fit 4K power just in the Switch itself, even with upscaling, right? Like they needed something in the dock. The audio, they're finally adding 3D spatial audio, so like instead of just hearing left and right, it's just like all around. Finally.
Oh my god. I'm gonna hear Beetle in every direction going, thank you! Oh my god, I can't wait.
I guess I totally missed it, but I know for a fact they said that there's a mic on the Switch, which I hate. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
I think they kind of implied it when they were doing the game chat thing at one point. He was playing it in handheld, and it
you're holding it. Just screw you, Wario, for passing me. Blue show my ass.
Oh god, I'm not muted.
Look,
it's gonna be so funny.
I hate controller/consoles that have the mic built in. I hate the biggest fault with the PS5 controller is that the mic and the speaker are right next to each other, so you hear everything. It's so annoying. Oh my god. So but to be fair, Nintendo did say that it will have active noise cancellation. So and NVIDIA is really good with noise cancellation. They've been on it for years now, and it's really good. So I have faith. I just hate it. That's we'll see how it works. Let's see here. Additional beyond controllers, Nintendo's releasing various accessories. Oh yeah, I saw charging stuff, straps, carrying cases, blah blah blah. That camera, like we said, they're coming out with a new wheel for the Joy-Con for Mario Kart, which.
That is awesome.
It's dumb fun. But if I'm gonna play competitive, I don't think you can use the wheel. I feel like the wheel is
it's it's game enhancements. You can't do it.
Okay, finally to online features and softwares. This is when the podcast kicks it up a notch. Okay, guys, this is it. This is when we get big. All right, game chat. They're like they were saying before. What if we just said we don't want Discord and just want our own thing? And that's what the C button, the little clit on the controllers now, it is the little that was the first thing I thought of. I thought
oh my god, you found the C spot, guys. It's on Joy-Con, right?
There's a little water dispenser on the controller. So if you rub the C button, just out. Yeah, exactly. This one's white. The white.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
So look for. I don't even saying normies in a mean way, but for normal people, this is probably super awesome. You get
this
camera,
is amazing,
right? I would have loved this as a kid, right? We get to see each other, you get to share your game and stuff like that, camera stuff like that. The problem is that when they showed the shared gameplay, it was 10 frames. It
was dog water. It was so bad.
Why would you
show that? Believe they showed that. Yeah,
I was dude, why would you show that? That's terrible.
Oh my god. So it's such a cool feature, right? Absolutely, right. I was dogging on it before, but it's it is. It's so cool for these kids and whatever that are just getting into gaming, right? We had our 360 era, but this is their 360 era now, and God, if they had this when we were kids, it'd be so awesome.
We just had the intense ear clip of the 360 mic.
360 Bluetooth headset. And everybody's mic was
yeah, but we loved it. It was still great though.
Right, but oh my god, I would never want to lose those memories. I would never trade that for the world.
Right. So that's super cool. I really don't think they should, considering how bad it looked, they really shouldn't have added the share gameplay feature.
Right, just say it. Don't show it. Be you guys can be. Maybe it is a good thing that they showed it because we could dog on them now and then not be surprised when it's garbage when it comes out, right?
Right. It's really cool that you can see the people's faces, although somebody is gonna. I've been waiting for the first victim to be announced because
the amount of PDF files that are going to be just playing Mario Kart, just hey kids, what's going on? You want to join my game chat?
Oh my god, dude. But it's cool that because in the video there's background removal, that's great. Noise reduction or removal, that's great. So that's totally fine. It's just I just feel it's a little weird, but okay. I can't picture a scenario where I'm like, hey, Derek, put on your gameplay for me to watch in like 15 frames. I don't know. Like,
Right.
it's just
We do that already though, like in Discord and like
but
when
it
I'm doing
runs
the
well.
game capture and stuff. But like it runs well, right? Like
Right.
like I see the want for it, right? Though, because we like do it already, but like the way they're doing it is not like not the way they need to be doing
like,
it.
The problem I saw is that like everyone was sharing the screen. So maybe it was because there's multiple of them. That could just be it. Because there was like 4 of them there and all 4 were sharing their screen. So like
yeah, go ahead. No, sorry.
It might just be that like it was just too much. So like each one is like dividing the power. But maybe it's just like one person sharing their gameplay. It won't be as bad.
I'm thinking too, it might be like maybe it might dumb it down in those little previews to save on resources, kind of like what Discord does.
Right.
Like if you have it running like someone's live stream in Discord, but you have it in the small box and you're not like clicked on it, it's not like the full value just to save on resources. So it might have been just that, you know, maybe I'm trying to like give them like some sort of like excuse or something. Yeah, benefit of the doubt, but like it could just be that it's improved 20p and we're getting absolute garbage with it, but like whatever.
I could have sworn that at some point they just did a full screen share of one thing and it was still terrible. That's what I thought. I was saying, like, right. I'm trying to scan it right now just for it, like, but I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh, by the way, we totally forgot I guess I didn't put this. The ZL buttons in the Joy-Con itself, when you hold it sideways, are much bigger. Thank God. Those things were as small as nipples on the Switch. The Joy-Con buttons on the inside, when you hold it sideways, dude, they're like impossible. They're so bad. I was like, dude, like you needed that, like the thing that came with the Switch itself. Like you needed it.
Right. Yeah, it looks so. If you go to like 950. Ish in that that time stamp like the big one is like smooth, but the little ones are all like choppy garbage.
Yeah, but the big one is his gameplay though. It is. Right? Yeah, the big one is their gameplay. That's not like being shared though. They're not watching
theirs,
right. So like also I thought
I don't know. Right. This is really cool though. I don't know if you're still watching it, but like the Mario Party, where it has your like camera and the icons and stuff.
I was gonna say I love that. Awesome. That is so good.
So awesome. I cannot wait to play Mario Party like that. Oh my god. I hope it's like it does that if you play like online with randoms too. Because I just want to see I want to see people's faces just like, damn it, why did I cut the steak?
That feature might actually get me to buy Jamboree. Well, it has to be the new edition, right? Because they're
right. The upgraded version.
But see, that I want them to implement in like every game.
That Smash Brothers with that, like, I'm thinking just back to the Wii U days of Smash 4.
That would be so cool. Oh my god damn.
Oh my god. Just watching people smash their controllers. Oh my god. We're living in a golden age of Nintendo right now. Nintendo finally figured out what the internet is, and we're gonna just thrive for a couple years. Oh my god. I can't wait.
So like all this is super cool. The game chat stuff, like grant, like we did dog on like the sharing frame rate and stuff like that, but like the fact that it's there and Nintendo thought to implement that kind of stuff is just that's totally Nintendo. Like no one else would think, oh, let's put like a tracking camera next to your player in the game to show your expressions. And in the trailer, your camera replaces like your like character icon. So like instead of Mario face, it's your face, and then a little Mario on top right to show you're Mario. Great idea.
That's like so amazing. That's also like from a streamer perspective, right? That's going to save on so much resources. Like if we don't have to use our webcam for like OBS, like for Mario Party, for example, right? It's just in the game like that. Like, oh my god, like it's so just funny. I don't know.
I'm glad you mentioned that. So like I was skeptical of her. I'm like, wait, so like, is it only Nintendo cameras? Like, and I delved deep into it and saw like the fine print. It does say like in the tiny text, like USB-C webcam compatible. Like depends on the product. So I don't know if it's gonna work with all webcams that are USB-C, but they might just come out like an update for, you know, these webcams, for example, and be like, oh, you can play on Switch too. It might not be out of the gate, but like I
think eventually, yeah,
right,
absolutely.
I don't want to be honest. I don't want to buy another camera just for the Switch 2. But if I was, it'd be the Piranha Plant.
Right.
I also want to know what camera. What did it run on? That camera, like, was it? Do we know?
It can't be good. I'm like just looking at it, right? Like, hold on, let me. I think there's a listing for it somewhere.
USB-C camera accessory. Yeah, I see it. Have more fun, video chat, blah, blah, blah. Camera play.
It's got a wide angle lens.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Compact size. Test USB.
Now they don't give a frame rate.
I'm like, what?
Wow.
That's kind of a dick move. Yeah, it says at the bottom here. You may be able to use a USB-C camera accessory you already own. However, not all cameras may work as intended. You may easily check compatibility using the test USB-C camera feature. So at least they have that. They kind of thought about that. And like, okay.
Yeah.
So like that's fair, but it seems kind of misleading that they don't tell you how good this camera is. Also, you are going to get the Jamboree TV, right? Like that's can you get it? 100%. I'll get
it. Yeah. God, that's going to be so good.
But like we have to only use the mic quality.
Right. It's only the in-game. God, I love it. It's just so funny. I can't wait. Well, I can't believe they would think of like doing that. That's just so cool and innovative. I don't know.
I really do want to think this. I think worst case it's going to be 720p 60 frames. Best case it's 1080p 60 frames because it's a USB-C camera. A USB-C is like incredible for data transfer. So
when they're like looking at the video, if you go to like 10:03 minute mark, right? When they don't have the background removal and the gameplay on, the cameras look pretty smooth.
Right.
So like it might be on par with maybe like the Razer Kio or something, right? That's like 1080p 30 frames maybe.
Dude,
so
the more I look at this trailer, the more I just want to play this because it's just so funny to have our faces in the game.
Faces like on Mario Party. Yeah. God, that is so amazing. I think I missed that the first time they showed that. Honestly, watching it back now, it like, oh my God, it's just so good. I can't wait.
I know we dogged on them, but now that I think about it, because they're having in like at 10:35, they have like they're playing all swing platoon. They have their cameras on. That's a lot of resources and a lot of cameras and a lot of like internet connections at the same time. So like,
yeah,
that's got to be a lot on the Switch. And if it's handling it and not affecting the game, that's pretty cool.
I also love when you don't have your camera on in the game chat. It's just the Cappy eyes in the box there. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh no,
that.
I didn't notice that, huh?
Earlier on, they show like the chat screen, and it's just like Cappy eyes there as your icon. Oh. I hope they kind of like add more customizations for it. But
I think it's just picking. So the more I look at it, I think it's just picking your Nintendo profile picture, and when you talk, that's when it bounces.
God, that's so cool.
Yeah, because like if you don't have your camera on, it wants it. It's their way of saying that's like me talking. If you don't have a camera,
right.
Also, I'm not really like I'm at 10:45. Why are they all playing Mario Bros at the same time?
Speed running. You could like speed run your friend, I guess, right?
you get up, you like moon them. Yeah. look at the dick. God, dude, this is oh my God,
awesome.
But yeah, like I really hope they implement this as many games as humanly possible. Please, Nintendo, like don't drop it.
Yeah,
please.
Right, you have such like a golden opportunity for like literally the most amazing thing like online has, right? And like something to stick out from the rest. Like it's just the 100% give Smash like the next gen upgrade, dude. Right? And implement that. Right. To it.
That would be so good to just have it always following your
God.
That'd be so good.
Or even just like in the like percentages boxes at the bottom. I just want to see people online like reacting to like a spike or something. My God, that would be so funny.
I think the coolest thing they could do with that is not only what you said, but also like for when you play as a Mii character, it takes your camera and makes it really small and puts it over the Mii's head at all times. So it's like your camera's,
I would love to play. What's the name of making Tamagotchi Life with that? With my camera as my like character there. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Bring back like Street Pass and that stuff, but I can have like my webcam there to have it like a VR chat where I can go in like, space and like chat with people. Oh my god.
Hey, going off of this, it's gonna be free. Actually, I saw some controversy about this, and I kind of agree with it, but we'll talk about it in a second. So, like, the game chat is technically a paid feature because you have to have Nintendo Online. The problem is, but they're giving it to people for free up until March 31st. Which until then, after that, you need a Nintendo Online membership. I understand that, but there's a really good argument. Like, dude, you just paywalled a physical button on the Switch too, and like, honestly, I kind of agree. In a weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like, look, I'm not saying like most people. I don't know the clientele of people who don't have Switch Online, but it's kind of a valid argument that like, dude, you made it so I had to have online for this button to work. I feel like that's not a bad argument.
I'm trying to like open the app, but of course it needs like an update and stuff. So like there's the Switch Online app, which is like the companion app for the system, right? I think that had voice chat like through just that app, which was really like stupid and nobody ever used it really.
Yeah.
But like that was the same thing where it was like you had to have Switch Online obviously to use it, right? But yeah, like I 100% agree that that's like you're paywalling a literal button on your console. Like that's like insane. But at the same time, like, yeah, I'd like to see like what the statistic of Switch Online people is that own like a Switch, right? Like,
right.
I honestly want to say it's pretty high, right? Like it's still only like $30 for the year for the basic plan or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
But with GameCube coming the expansion pass, like, why would you not get that? I mean,
right? Why would you not get the upgraded version? Honestly, even right now, the upgraded version with the what is it, the N64 and the
Game Boy Advance,
games, like, oh, it's like already worth it, right? GameCube on top of it is just like. We had the cake with the icing. This is like ice cream for on top of the cake, right? Like it's insane.
So here's the middleman I would suggest Nintendo. It's like you say the feature's free until March 31st, but you also say, and it's the next part, that it's enabled for local. So like if we're next to each other, I don't know why you. Now that I think about it, why would you have to? Wait. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Actually, I confused the things. I'm sorry. No, that's part of game share. That's totally different. Never mind. Yeah. So that like. I think they should have just made it so if you aren't a Nintendo Online, that button can just be reassigned to anything you want. I think
and maybe it does. Maybe it also works as like a. Actually, hold on. I think it does do that. Before I say it, let me go back and.
If you spread misinformation, I'm suing you. I'll sue you.
Hit the C button.
You mean the little clip, the Nintendo clip?
Yeah, show me you hitting the Nintendo clip.
Well, Derek's looking at that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do it. I thought it was going to be also like a capture button.
Right. But there's already one.
But it doesn't have that there. Yeah, the capture button's like separate there already, right?
Right, yeah. It's on the left side.
On the Switch 2 controller. Yeah, so... I mean, at least let us remap it to something else if it's not going to have the support for it. Because otherwise, like, I don't really know. I don't understand how they could paywall a button, but like I understand paywalling the voice chat feature. I don't know. It's really
I get it. Right, exactly. I could totally see that. It's just like the middleman should have just been that button can be reassigned to anything you want to. You know. So, we were able to talk about this because of the first podcast episode since it happened. The game share, which like.
Is insane.
That's really cool.
That's like so. They've done it before, right? They did it on like the DS, like forever.
Yeah, it was just like download play. It was awesome,
awesome. And like then it was gone for like ever, right? And now that they're doing it again, and it's like it's really cool. So you can like send your friend a digital copy of a game, and this is for Switch 1 and 2. This starts like I think it's at the end of April. You send them a digital copy of a game you own and they get to borrow it for 2 weeks and then it like shoots back to your account. I assume you can't play it while your friend has it, but you can like just like lend out your games, which is like it's game sharing, but Nintendo was like, we're gonna let you game share, but like we're putting a rule set on it, which I'm totally fine with, honestly.
Right. But you also have to you have to be local too. Cool. Like you have in order for me to to get it off of you, I have to be like in local.
Right. You have to be like in person to do it. Right. Yeah.
But you've already
it's awesome.
You've screwed me because you're a physical collector. So
I know. I know.
So you screwed me.
You know, it's another sign that the shift is heading to digital.
Dude, I know you. Yeah, 100%.
Them, right? Like, and Nintendo was like the last survivor of like physical media, and with this, they're kind of like they're throwing that all out the window with everything. So,
you know, now I think about it, how would that work with the game key card? Because it's technically still a digital game.
I assume you couldn't do those. Yeah. I assume it's like ones you have to buy through the eShop. Like if you buy Smash through the eShop, you could send that one. But if you have like the game card, you still technically have a physical version of the game. You're just like installing it with that, you know.
Right.
It's
I get it, but I think they should do it though. I feel like that'd be a little bit of a bonus because it's kind of both worlds.
You know what? I take that back. You're right. I think that would work because
you are downloading from the eShop.
It's a digital version of the game that you own, but your key is physical game card. Right. So you can still prove you own it as a digital game, I guess, right? Like,
right.
I don't know. Actually, you know what? We'll follow up on that because that's a system update that's coming out at the end of April. So like we'll play with that and we'll report back on it because we'll play with it before then. But yeah, like I am interested in that actually because I think it's more of like how it's treating the files of games versus like just like a digital versus physical thing. So it might actually work. I don't know. We'll have to try it out.
I hope it does work because that would be an incentive to go that route. It's a weird incentive, but like I feel like it should. I feel like it really is a digital game. It's just you're forced to use something physical to play it.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
So that's just my thoughts. I hope it works like that, but who knows? I'd have to look more into that. Backward compatibility. So this is kind of where it gets interesting because we all thought it just was going to work, but that's not the case. It's
not. I got to look up. They have it on their like page for the Nintendo Switch 2. It says like 16,000 games or something are going to work on it or something like that.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the exact.
Yeah, they have a big list, and like they're like some things won't like they're having issues with boot, and other things are gonna have other compatibility issues. I don't like. I assume they have to contact like the manufacturer of the game and be like, hey, like here's what you need to make it run better on the Switch 2. I don't know what Nintendo can do to like change that. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a monstrous amount of backlog games, all that shovelware, you know, like. It just
yeah, I don't know. It's just so. Yeah, here it is. It says status of compatible test for Nintendo Switch games on Nintendo Switch 2. Updated April 1st. Next updated plan later in April. Nintendo games, 122 games. There's no not compatible ones. Partner games, it's weird how they have it on the website. If you want to go check it out, it's just like on Nintendo's website for the Switch 2, right? It's like 80% of them have like no problems playing, but then there's like still a percentage of them that like can be played but like has parts of the games that like runs into issues. And then there are some where like the game just like won't start for some reason. So they say over 15,000 games work so far from the 1 to the 2, Switch 1 to 1,
right?
Switch 1 to Switch 2, which like I mean I assume like all Nintendo exclusives work, right? Like there's not going to be any of those games that don't work, I assume, other than Labo, which is fine. You know, we leave that in the past.
Right.
Oh, and probably that like Mario. Actually, no, Mario Kart Live would probably still work with it. It's just like a controller thing.
Mario Kart Live? Wait, what?
That's the one with the real RC cars for Mario Kart that they did.
Yeah, that's even
Yeah. But like then it's definitely like a bunch of third party, like, you know, there's hundreds of thousands of games on the Switch one. 90% of them are like shovelware garbage, right? Like hentai dress up simulator or like I brought my dog to the vet simulator. Like, do we really need those there?
Right.
You know, I'm not upset if they get left behind. And you know what? More shovelware will just come to replace it. So like, it's fine. I think we'll get the core of what we need. We'll get all the Nintendo exclusives, obviously, because they're going to focus on like updating all those games and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, like, we'll get what we need to get over, and that'll be it. So,
I'm totally fine with this issue only because if it means the shovelware can't come back, then it's really a good thing. But and total side note, Nintendo, you need to use this opportunity to just stop that bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was a massive issue. And the, we'll have to talk about the UI or whatever. Actually, it's not on my feed. No, we're talking about now. First of all, the UI is super boring. The main screen, it's just the
same exact thing. Yeah, it's the same exact thing. Yep.
Right. Which is boring. Like, Nintendo, really? Why can't you let me, why can't you just add as, Nintendo points pick,
where are themes? Where are themes? Nintendo, you've come out with the 360, all right? Where are the themes for my system? You take 10 seconds to download a PNG of Zelda. Wow, there we go. Or Donkey Kong's butt cheeks on a dock. I would love that. Come on.
Damn butt cheeks on a dock. CJ asked, said the Wii had such a cool UI. The Wii and the Wii U had banger home screens. The Wii, it was just like, it was great. Oh my God, it was so good. So I really hope, and I think it's going to come true this time around, that the UI is going to run a lot better in portable mode, because it was basically unusable in portable if you went to the online store.
The eShop it was just garbage. Garbage on the Switch one. It still is garbage on the Switch one.
Well, because it can't run. It doesn't run well at all. But I'm hoping that it's fixed because of the more power, right? That's the hope. So please, Nintendo, and also give us themes.
Right.
Come on.
What are you so why can you not just program a PNG in the background of the, I don't even want the tiles changed or anything, right? Or you don't even have to have music playing or anything. I'm asking for a JPEG, dude. A freaking JPEG to just put in the background. Let me download it and through the Switch app. I'll do whatever convoluted scheme you want me to do with an app or whatever, right, to get it on the system. Just let me do it though. Oh my God, how hard is it for you to program that?
I really don't. It really doesn't make any sense. But when it comes back to compatibility, at least we know all Nintendo first party games they make and manufacture are going to work fine. Right, it's gonna
right. That's what we want anyway.
Right. Everything else, it's being worked on or investigated. So I can live with that, right? But let's get to the fucking good stuff. Okay, it's time. It's expansion pack. Look, before the stream started, when I watched it, I was talking to Brandon. I'm like, my only prediction is that they're gonna tease GameCube.
They
games.
I thought a little, right? They hit that G spot, and it literally was the fattest squirt I've ever had in my life. The second I cannot tell, and I the amount of serotonin in my brain right now. The second I heard that first note of the cube dropping, it's the. And I lost it. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I lived long enough to see this return, right? Because I've been waiting for those retro systems, right? They did the NES, the Super Nintendo, and then they just kind of stopped. They never did N64. They have to do that before they do GameCube, right? But God, I cannot even explain how much joy I felt. And the first game they showed was Wind Waker, and I'm like, all right, we're never getting the remaster back, but God, I am so ready to play Wind Waker again. It literally means Twilight Princess is the only Zelda game that we haven't gotten, and I wholeheartedly believe that Twilight Princess is gonna get the HD version because they didn't like show it for this now. Because I think this year or next year is one of the anniversaries for it. I forget which one. I'll fact check that in a second.
Sure.
Next year is the 20th anniversary of it. So I think we'll get it next year because Hyrule Warriors was confirmed. We'll get to that later. But there's a new Hyrule Warriors. That's the Zelda game this year, right? Next year's Twilight Princess anniversary. That's my big brain scheme, and we'll come back to that next year. But oh my god.
So
my god.
I'm not like believing you for a second, but then I realized you didn't make this point. If you consider the fact that Twilight Princess had a dual release on GameCube and Wii for motion control, dude, why would they just do GameCube when they have the Joy-Cons and just do Like it actually makes more sense for them to just do a remaster one more time, or you just port HD with the
And you know what? They did it with Skyward Sword with the better motion controls, right? So we can just do Twilight Princess now with the better motion controls.
Right, yeah. So that's totally plausible. Yeah, I agree. I thought they just say, hey, GameCube coming out later this year. Nope. What if it was on release day? Really?
It's on release day, and it's exclusive.
We're not going to pick great games. Okay. Well, what games are you going to pick? We're thinking Wind Waker. Not a big game. Right. Soul Calibur 2 with
Soul Calibur 2. I lost it. I was like, no way. Soul Calibur 2. They literally got that company to dig up files and be like, dude, we need this back. Bring it in.
And then, no, please, it's your moment. Just go
F-Zero-G, dude, with online multiplayer. Oh my god, people have been. I keep saying it that this Nintendo Direct. I think that's why it was so perfect too. Is they literally hit every franchise a Nintendo fan would love. Even Yoshi fans, I know we didn't get a new game or like an older game coming or whatever, but they showed Yoshi's Woolly World multiple times, and they emphasized that game is like getting an upgrade version somehow. Right. So like Yoshi fans, you're eating good sometime. We just don't know when. But like Kirby, F-Zero, Metroid, Pokemon, Zelda, Luigi's Mansion, Chibi Robo, Fire Emblem, dude. Like you got everybody's here. Like it literally felt like the Smash Brothers trailer. They didn't have to say it. They just kept showing it. And oh my god, F-Zero, dude. My god.
Now, and how they said it was multiplayer games are going to have, if they had a local player mode, they're going to make it online, which would mean that Soul Calibur 2 is going to have online. Which I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. All right. I'll be linked with a Megaton Hammer. I'll bring it back. Fuck it. Yeah, they're like, yeah, don't worry. It's just those 3 games. But down the road, though, we're thinking Mario Sunshine. We're thinking Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance. Fuck it, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness.
Dude.
Super Mario Strikers, which is going to have online, apparently. Chibi Robo. Luigi's Mansion. Wait, what's that? We already had a remake of that on the 3DS? Who cares? Fucking.
Yeah, just keep it coming.
And then Pokemon Coliseum. Like, who are you people? Like,
my god,
why did you have to go so hard on this?
Pokemon Coliseum, and I think I said it every like Switch speculation thing we did. Pokemon Coliseum was like my number one wish, that they would just like remaster it, bring it back, just do something, right? Make a sequel. I don't care. And like they were like, "Oh, we got you. Here you go." And you want Gale of Darkness too? Here you go. We got you.
I didn't play like the Gale of Darkness come out before or after Coliseum.
It's the sequel. It came out after.
Oh,
it's
I never played it.
It's the direct sequel to Coliseum, and then they did, like, Battle Revolution on the Wii, which was like separate but like similar. But yeah, it was so amazing that they like literally were like those 2 games. And like I've been wondering too, like when Luigi's Mansion 1 was going to make its way, right? We had 2 remastered, we got 3 obviously, right? And like 1 was still up in the air. I will say, and this is going forward, so like we're going to break some hearts right now. Mario Super Sluggers is still dead in the water, and they're the only fans that are crying out, wanting more. And like the GameCube Mario Sluggers went really hard, and like I would have taken that.
That's what I thought.
But like they hit every other point, right? Like,
Just to clarify, yeah, no, they did remake Luigi Mansion 1 for the 3DS.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, that was confused.
Yeah.
I was like,
I just meant, like, bring it back to the like Switch.
no,
right?
I totally get what you're saying. I'm just saying, I thought I was wrong. Like, I could have sworn, it's just like an unrealistic lineup. It's just like banger, 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 banger. It's like the weirdest thing is the weakest out of that lineup is Chibi Robo, and I don't think anyone's complaining about that.
No, absolutely not, dude. Oh my god. And like Path of Radiance for like OG collectors, right, for GameCube games. Path of Radiance is like one of like 2 GameCube games I do not own because it goes like on average like $400 to $500. It's like it's a super rare physical media game that like Fire Emblem was not big back on the GameCube, right? They released like what feels like 100 copies in the US and nobody bought it, so they just kind of like threw it in a landfill somewhere and people dug it out. But like to now have the ability to play it like, for free, quote unquote, with my membership.
Yeah, but it's totally worth
like right, like I can play this game now and not have to like go to the movies, as we say when we're talking about like some things on the computer, and like play it on there, but like oh my god, like, and like I mean the GameCube is literally my favorite system of all time, right? Like you give me Animal Crossing, Geist is coming back, whether Nintendo likes it or not. I will not stop harassing them until Geist comes back. That is such a sleeper Nintendo exclusive that has done nothing ever. That like, oh my god, if you've never played Geist on the GameCube, horror fans, go play it. You're gonna it's probably dated now, and I'm probably like overhyping like the gameplay and stuff in my head because it's just been so long. But like that game, I remember it just is so perfect. My god, if they bring that here, I actually think I would just like, I don't know. I feel like I would only ever play Nintendo at that point because I would just keep playing it over and over again. Derek,
I'm just like looking at a list of just GameCube games that they're gonna bring over. So
Melee, Animal Crossing on the GameCube. God,
Double Dash. We get online Double Dash.
Double Dash,
dude. Like,
my god, Four Swords Adventure.
Beautiful Joe.
Master Quest, the Master Quest version.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Wario World, dude. Oh my god, Wario World. It's just so amazing. And like they could do Kirby Air Ride, right? And in hype for the like sequel that we'll talk about later. Yeah. Like, oh my god, it's just so insane that like it's happening. I just like I can't.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
I genuinely thought we'd get like a tease, but the fact that it's just coming on release is just such an insane move by them. It like borders on breaking reality.
Yeah. I mean, it's wild because you know what? We're so good now because like GameCube's real, right? Wii is next on the list. Like, and GameCube,
it's totally possible, right?
We're literally eating good with all GameCube, and then the Wii's next, and we're getting like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 back. We're getting like the Wii version of Skyward Sword for whoever wants to play that. We're getting like all the other Metroid games that have been like released on the Wii, right? Like the trilogy of Metroid Prime. Oh my god, Metroid Prime 1 and 2 are on the GameCube. That's right. It wasn't on the Wii. That was the remaster collection.
Didn't they remaster the first one? Remake the first one recently? The first
they
one?
like remake,
right?
Quote unquote.
But they can at least do 2 and 3. Well, actually, no. Yeah. But the problem is anything's on the table because Mario Sunshine's there, but it's already in physical form. Right. Why would you? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you do that?
Sunshine's just free. The GameCube ROM of it, right?
Right. So like, it's just insane. Actually, that part was probably the biggest mindfuck ever. Like, really? It's like, whew, thank you, Nintendo. Bless thee.
That was so when I gotta scroll through the when did they like announce that in the presentation? Was that like early-ish or was that later?
What, the GameCube stuff?
That the GameCube was coming, yeah.
I want to say it was kind of early.
Oh, yeah. So they showed all the partner stuff. And then they showed this, and it was literally like I didn't have time to just like wrap my head around all of the partner stuff. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, Hyrule." Oh, they showed Hyrule Warriors, which we'll get to it. We're not.
Right.
And then it was like, oh, by the way, here's GameCube, and it was just like, oh my god, like it's just so good. I can't believe Nintendo's like doing this.
I know.
They're just so good.
I mean, really though, it's like I've been saying, like, once I sell my Xbox, I'm just done with consoles because I just need Nintendo at this point. And honestly, now it's like, yeah, I mean, I just have Nintendo and all old Nintendo games. What else do I need?
It's so amazing.
It's like, and you want to play? How are you going to play your GameCube games? Oh, on this newly announced GameCube controller. It's like, that's wireless. Right. That's like, thank you.
Yeah, they've done it for like all the retro systems. They release like a wireless retro controller, and like I think we talked about it before, but like the GameCube controller, just like God, I mean, it's just so amazing.
I have to assume they're not going to do it for the Wii though, because why would you need a Wii Mote again when the Joy-Con is infinitely like optimized?
I think
because they also
think
did
they would
nunchuck
as like
too.
a novelty thing. But yeah, you would need the nunchuck too. That's what I'm thinking, is like it would just be weird. And you'd have to like redesign the Wii remote because it's not like the other controllers where you can just add the extra button, right? I don't know, it's weird. Unless they do like the Wii Classic controller, they could do that. and that would be kind of cool, but
CJ in chat says really should have just cut the BS and named it the GameCube too.
Dude. And I think you were telling me people were making that comparison that like, or no. Sorry, it was I mean,
I'll take the credit.
Was it? I don't remember. Who said it? Was it a Donkey video we watched? No, we haven't like reacted to anything about this. Something I watched was literally like this generation of games. Oh, it's this like Isaac guy I watch, Binding of Isaac guy I watch every day. He was talking about it, and he was like, "This is the generation where GameCube fans are gonna like eat so good from Nintendo because they're like, all right, we see what you guys want. Like, we know what games you guys want, right? Like Kirby Air Riders, you cannot tell me, right? Like Sakurai loves Kirby, right, to death. That's his like baby child. Like Smash is there, but that's like the second child that like,
he's forced to take care of.
Right, he's forced to love, but like he really wants only Kirby. But like Kirby Air Riders was never a real, right? It was like a crazy dream. Everybody wants a Kirby Air Riders too. There's no reason he should have made a second one. Right?
Hold on. I want to say this, but this is my. I've been thinking about this since they announced it. I think the tinfoil hat thing here, and this, I truly believe this. Sakurai talked to Nintendo like, I'll work on another Smash, but I want you to greenlight Kirby Air Rider.
I was saving it for when we get there, but 100% the shackles went back on his legs and he's strapped to that desk, and they were like, you can make this Kirby game, but guess what, buddy? You're announcing the Smash Ultimate. This is it. This is the play, all right? Everybody save this for the archive. Smash Ultimate Edition is real, that we talked about this before.
Right.
It's the upgraded version plus expansion pass 3, and we just keep the DLC going. Because 100% if Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Mario Party, and what was the other one they announced that is like the upgrade plus extra nonsense?
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Those games absolutely say like, oh, Smash is coming. We don't need to make a new Smash game. We figured it out. We're just porting Ultimate over and adding more, which is what we've been saying this whole time.
Right.
And that's it. You know, this is how they do it. But it was a soul exchange that Sakurai had to say, I'll make Kirby Air Riders 2, and I'll come back to make like 3 more Smash passes probably, or whatever.
I'll agree, Kirby Air Riders and the Forgotten Lands new DLC thing. You know,
that's part of it too, right?
Right.
He probably got a good deal, and you know, realistically, we'll probably get like 1 more Smash pass unless they really can like convince him otherwise. But like, yeah, 100%. That's what the trade was, right? Is like, oh, you can make your Kirby games, but we're getting this from you.
Well, like, hold on a second. See, this is why I kind of think they're gonna do a new Smash instead. Just hear me out. we have new redesigns of like all Nintendo characters from Mario World. DK, which we're gonna talk about obviously later, but like a complete redesign. Like,
he's he looks more like the movie design, but like still different than that.
Right. And like everyone else kind of got touch ups. I think that, and like we got Tears of Tears of Kingdom Link. We got all these other characters that have these kind of redesigns. Mario, Wonder World? No, what was it? Super Mario Wonder. That like new Mario, right? Like we have new version of Nintendo characters. So now would be the perfect time for them to sit for a new Smash game. Not Ultimate, unfortunately, but for them to say, hey, now we can have all these new versions of these characters because we've been kind of riding with the old versions. Like I'll fucking kill for a new Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom where he's Samurai Daddy, okay?
Samurai Daddy, or even give me Toon Ganon. I still want that like cosmetic. I don't need anything changed. Just give me that cosmetic. Like I feel like that would be so good.
Either way, we both agree in some capacity, Sakurai has to be working on Smash at this point.
There's no way Nintendo let him come back just to make Kirby Air Ride, right? There's no way.
He's like, okay, but Smash. He's like, please, do I have to? Yes. Too bad.
Yeah.
It's like, new Smash Pass,
and
new
also
game, we don't care.
Waluigi. That's definitely like he's not allowed to leave until Waluigi is like the last character. Because like I feel like that's enough of a meme that's like reached Nintendo, right? That like Nintendo's definitely seen that and like, all right, like if we're gonna do more characters, Waluigi has to be one of them, right? He's also like realistically, right? He's also the only mainline Nintendo character that's like really he's not represented there other than the assist trophy. And like I feel like that really is like a dick move, right? Like, come on. You even gave Daisy like a slot as a clone, whatever,
Echo
Shadow clone. Yeah. So like, I don't know. I feel like that's reached Nintendo and they're definitely like, that's in the works for it. Which like when if they ever announce, right? I want the Everybody's Here Again trailer, right? That we've we've dreamed this scenario and I will accept nothing else other than that. But like when they show that trailer, it has to also just announce Waluigi as the first character in the DLC because that would go so hard. It's like a nuke going off, right? Like that, like even like, thinking about it just makes my brain like explode and just like drool come out of my mouth because I just don't know how I would handle that.
In a Smash Pass, a new Smash Pass scenario, the trailer had to just be like someone picks up a assist trophy, it's Waluigi, and then they're like, dude, you haven't left.
And then he breaks out, and it's like, Waluigi breaks out, and it's just that. Then it goes into the gameplay.
Yeah, so that would be just perfect. Either way, like
just wild, yeah.
And now we finally get to the games that are like. For the Switch 2.
I know. I want to say before we started this, I told Derek, I was like, this is going to be 3 hours. I just want you to know that we're just going to keep ranting and talking, right? We're just hitting the games, which is 100% going to be like another hour and a half. We've been doing this already. Like, so, thank you everybody for sticking around this long if you did. And like, just get ready for more because we're not done yet.
Oh, I like what CJ said. He says, have Wario smash an assist trophy. Yeah, no, that checks out for Waluigi.
That's it. Yeah. No, yeah. Wario has to save him from the smash trophy.
And then they kiss at the end.
And then they kiss at the end.
They grab his mustache and power kiss. Okay, so as we know, the launch title for Switch 2 is Mario Kart World. We finally saw like more information. I mean, it just looks so fucking great. Like an open world Mario Kart, 24 racers.
It's wild. Okay, so I got a couple things. And we haven't touched on it yet. Is that games are like rising in price now. So Mario Kart World.
Wait, do we? Oh,
is what is it? It's $80, right? Or is it $90 coming out?
Wait, how did I not? You're right. No, we got to talk about price. I think before we get to games. Yeah. So
Mario Kart's what, 80 or 90?
I think it's 80 digital and like 90.
That's it. It's 80 digital, 90 physical. But it's only Mario Kart that's more expensive than like the upgraded versions of games. So like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Mario Party, Kirby, and I think a couple others. They're $80 for the physical version. Mario Kart's $90. I don't care about the game price, right?
Oh my
like
God.
it sucks, right? Like inflation happens, like our hobby is getting affected by like tariffs and a lot of other stuff. I feel like attacked by it, but like it's fine. We'll get through it. It's fine.
Wait, what?
I think like people don't realize that game prices have been like the same for so long, and games at this point have budgets the same as like Marvel movies, like millions and millions of dollars. And like we've kind of been like eating good for a long time, and we've had this coming. I saw like an ad for like a Super Nintendo game or something that it was like $80 back then, and then games went down to 60 for some reason, and now we're back up to like $80 basically.
Well, it was 70 because EA at one point, just like whatever sports game went back in like PS4 era, they're just like, or whatever, maybe it was first year. They're just like, yeah, we're charging $70 because we believe it's $70 game. Which, by the way, it was not. It's not. You know,
No.
like of all the,
especially
of all the
EA,
yeah,
you
exactly.
have no ball
right.
in your games with dollars.
But yeah. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
Yeah, and I get it, right? There's a lot more people working on games now versus like the NES, right? NES games, like look at like the Stardew Valley developer, right? It's one guy making that game. And like he charges $20 for that game. That's like way under what he should be charging for that game. For him to put so much time and effort into it.
Right.
And like, you know, Nintendo like has hundreds of thousands of people working on this game. And like out of all the companies, right? Sony used to be really up there for me with like quality of games, but like I feel like they've been going down a lot recently.
Yeah.
But like Nintendo wise, I feel like I have not been disappointed ever by like a Nintendo game. Like Princess Peach is like the only one that I can think of that like it was but like I could see the fun there for some people.
Right.
Like it's just not a game like me and you that we played it, and like it's not a game for us, but like I can see the positive side of it for that. But like everything else, right? Like I think back on retro games. I think Nintendo, right? I still talk about and play GameCube games, like, and I paid like $60 for those games when they came out. So like I understand it now. I buy these games as an investment to play forever, right? I never trade in Nintendo games or like get rid of them or anything like that. So,
two things I want to point out. One, CJ says 80 digital. CJ's Encyclopedia Gaming on YouTube asks, how long ago was the hike to 70? From my research, it started in 2020 with the launch of the PS5 and Series X. With Take-Two's NBA 2K21. That was the.
Which like
still wasn't like I mostly agree with you with everything you said, Derek, but like Encyclopedia, I'll follow up, says Pokemon Scarlet was ass in terms of quality control. So like looking back, that game ran so poorly that I would definitely argue I'd be really pissed off if it was like a $70-$80 game with the way it ran. Right, it's Pokemon. Yeah. It was still a phenomenal time. Don't get me wrong. You know, personally, I had much more fun with Sword and Shield, but or at least in terms of like the raids. I mean, playing co-op with Derek was a blast when we did shiny co-op hunting.
Oh my god,
that was great. But like now that we know that, based on Switch 2 and stuff like that Scarlet and Violet was literally held back by the Switch 1. Like. That's really that is a console issue. They put out a game that was just too much for that console.
Right.
And if that was at launch like $70-$80, I would have been genuinely pissed. I would have been very disappointed in Nintendo because their quality control, I do believe it's like out of this world, because every game usually runs incredibly well for what they're playing on the Switch, you know?
Right.
But like Pokemon Scarlet was not it. It was not it. So like,
yeah.
but most part, yeah, they're usually running bangers and they run super well.
Yeah. And honestly, like maybe it might be a bad take too, like, and just like an excuse or whatever. But like Scarlet and Violet, for like all the performance issues and stuff, I still had like a ton of fun with it and have like hundreds of hours in that game versus like God of War Ragnarok, which I've still never finished, right? Like it just like I don't know. There's something about the Nintendo games that like hit the serotonin in my brain differently, and it's like I've been sitting and resetting Brilliant Diamond for a shiny Chimchar, and like I'm having fun with that. And everybody hates those games because they thought like, oh, there's so much performance issues and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I get we're in this like big brain like, oh, PS5, Xbox Series X, PC, like 4K gaming and stuff. But like, I don't know, when it comes down to the games, right? And like not performance quality, but like the quality of the game and like the play and the story and that stuff, like I still feel like Nintendo reigns supreme over all of these guys. And you know, like I said, like you know, PlayStation used to have like, you know, Last of Us Part 1, the God of War trilogy, even like God of War 4, right? And like Killzone, Resistance, all those games back in the day. Spider-Man like is like still one of the big ones. Even like the first Horizon was really good, and like Ghost of Tsushima, right? But like I feel like lately they're kind of slipping a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Like more and more. But Nintendo, like I don't know, I buy a Nintendo game and I'm like, even like the B team, right? Like Kirby, Donkey Kong,
Uncharted,
Yoshi. Yeah, Uncharted was the other one. Kirby, like Donkey Kong and Yoshi, like the B guys. Like I'm like never disappointed to play those, right? Like we just played through the Country Returns remaster, right? And like that was awesome, right? Like it was so much fun to play that. And then we like started Tropical Freeze, and that was like just so much fun to play. And like even like story-wise, those games aren't like anything amazing, but like they're super fun to play and mess around with still.
I just want to go over the prices that we now or are confirmed so far. So Switch 2, $450. Switch 2 Mario Kart bundled $500, which even like I think I said originally, even if it was like a 60 base price, you're still getting a deal. Derek, I assume you as well as me is gonna get the bundled one. Actually, I'm not sure about you because you'd want it physical, wouldn't you? But it's not gonna be physical. I assume it's built in.
I know that's the only thing, and I don't know. It's hard. It bugs me to this day because I bought the Smash Switch and I have Smash Brothers digitally. I don't have a physical copy of that, which I'll probably have to pick up at some point.
Right.
Like, yeah, it like I don't know. I like almost want to pay the extra just to get it physically, but like I don't know. I still haven't decided yet.
Maybe if you're lucky, it'll just be the game key cartridge. That would be like
maybe that's what they mean by a digital copy of it, right? Yeah.
Mario Kart World by itself, $80. Donkey Kong Bonanza, which we'll talk about, $70. So like that off the bat just tells me they were pricing it based on what they believe they can like reasonably get away with in the new market.
Which that's another thing too, is that like, so they did that with like Tears of the Kingdom, right? Remember that was 70 versus 60 for like literally everything else that Nintendo's ever released on the Switch one.
Right.
And like, that's why I kind of feel like it's a test. But I also feel like Mario Kart World is literally like, so how do I say this? It's such a full package game. That's another thing too with Nintendo games, before I forget this, is that like when you buy a Nintendo game, you literally get everything in that Nintendo game. They're like, they do DLCs and stuff, but like they're never required.
Right.
And they only like ever enhance things, I feel like. But Mario Kart World, right? It's like an open world game with, I think the base roster I saw is 24 characters. With cosmetics and stuff.
24 is the amount of racers in a match. It's like, it's way more than 24 characters. It's
it's like there's cosmetics that add like more characters, but it's like Mario dressed or like Peach dressed up or whatever. And like the online capabilities of Mario Kart, like Mario Kart 8, we've all been playing since the Wii U. Like
there's over 60.
Like Mario Kart's kind of like a game that like $80 makes sense because Mario Kart World is going to be the Mario Kart for the next 10 years again, right? Like we don't have to get a Mario Kart game every 2 years anymore. It's like, do a Mario Kart game and make it last long as like almost like a live service, right? So like I think that's what the pricing scheme in their head was for like making it more than the others. But then like if everything else is just going to be 70, then that's fine. Like I'm okay with that.
Right. No, I agree with you on everything on that. And there's over 60 playable characters in Mario Kart World. Keep in mind, there's there's King Boo and there's King Boo Aristocrat. Like, you know, like I adapt for King Boo as I call them, but
the big brain conspiracy, right? Diddy Kong has been assassinated. He's not in the Donkey Kong Bonanza trailer. He is not in Mario Kart. He is nowhere to be found. Diddy Kong has been killed off canonically, and like he's been
No.
replaced by a rock. Donkey Kong's new sidekick is a rock, dude. What is going on over there? What did they do to Diddy Kong? Oh my god.
Let's see, where is it? Sorry, I lost the article I had. Switch to no, I swear if that was the one. Oh no. Oh, I got it. Okay. So Marker World 80, the Bonanza 70. Switch to
I just want to say CJ in chat said Diddy Kong is away at community college.
That is so wholesome.
He's an adolescent. He's too rebellious to be in the game right now.
Switch 2 Pro Controller, $80, which I guess. All right. Switch 2 camera. How much do you think Switch 2 camera is? Unless you already know it.
I think it's 50, isn't it?
Yeah, $50.
Yeah.
So like now, okay, maybe it is gonna be 720, 60. I don't know. I mean, like it's relatively cheap.
I think it's gonna be pretty decent. I don't think they could mess up like a web. I don't think anybody can mess up a webcam at this point, right? Like phones have like a 4K webcam in them. Like, come on.
How much is a pair of Joy-Cons if you buy, like 2?
They're 80 right now. Okay, I think for the first pair. Yeah,
this is 90. So that's not like the world. Joy-Con 2 charging grip. Oh, I think that's the one we saw where it's like it. Yeah, okay. So that's $35. Joy-Con 2 straps are $13. Joy-Con 2 wheel pair. So I guess you get 2. It's $20. The dock set. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means by set. Switch to dock set. That like maybe dock set is just dock and the power. I'd imagine.
They did it with the Switch 1 came out. You can buy an additional dock with the power plug, and I think it comes with an HDMI.
Oh, okay. So that's 110.
Yeah.
But to be fair, now they're getting 4K. That's actually understanding price. Carrying case is screen protector, $35. Switch to all-in-one carrying case, $80. AC adapter alone is $30. Like the more you said it like that, honestly, the pricing makes sense. They're just doing it by like case by case. From my understanding, because like World being more than Bonanza totally makes sense,
Right.
Like that really does make sense. It's just the real question is how high will they go? Like a new Zelda game, are they going to go 100? Like Tears getting a breath. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's going to be a 70-80, right? I think 80 is going to be like the.
Well, keep in mind, digital is 90 for Mario Kart, so it seems like it's $10 more. Which is weird because tears don't affect it, but
no, actually, no. Wait, didn't they say it's digital 80? 80 for digital, 90. No, 90 for physical. Is that right?
Wait, yeah, Mario Kart world prices. Oh my god. Well, this one
75 euros. What is that in real money?
I mean, the articles I'm seeing they said they're either going to run $70 or $80.
Now, 75 euros is $80. So
okay.
Oh wait. But what is that digital? Is that what that article is talking about?
Mario Kart World, Nintendo.
The jumping cost is even bigger in Europe. A physical edition of Mario Kart World costs 89 euros.
Oh.
Up from 69.99 for Tears of the Kingdom. So
maybe I was read. No, yeah, I'm seeing here digital 79 euros, physical 89 euros. So maybe it was flipped, which it makes sense. The digital should be cheaper because nothing.
Wait, 89 euros to USD. That's like $100. That's $100. That doesn't seem right. There's no way they're charging $100 for Mario Kart.
I don't know. It's scary.
I don't know. Can anybody like confirm that in chat?
See, Nintendo revealed that the game will have a 79 price tag. This new territory was Marker World's high asking price, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Well, so these prices may only represent digital versions of the Switch 2 games. So that makes sense to me. If the digital is 80 for World, then I believe the physical is 90. Wait, what? Wait, but this article also says prices increases on software are uncommon. When the 360 and PS3 launched, standard game pricing jumped from 49 to 59. I thought it was always 59.
I don't remember them being 49.
Yeah, I don't remember that either, but I also don't think I paid for games back then.
Okay, on Nintendo's official website, it says $79.99 MSRP. But hold on, it has 3. Yeah, no. It's $79.99 for Mario Kart.
Physical or digital?
It doesn't say.
Yeah,
it just says it just says that's the MSRP.
Right.
And for Donkey Kong, it's $69.99.
I'm
But
pretty
make no
sure
mention of a physical copy being more expensive.
But baseline, it's not like we're going off of digital prices then.
Hold on. Then this person says on Walmart's website, Donkey Kong or Mario Kart is on there.
Maybe we should just chalk it up the pricing of this as a shit show.
I think so. Regardless of what the prices are, right? I think higher, and I think someone in our chat also said that like Dusk Bloods, which we'll get to, is also going to be a little more expensive based on demand. I hate it, but I also like I understand it from a business perspective of why they would do that. But like if it's like $10 more for like a game every now and then, right? I guess I'm okay with it. Like it sucks, right? Like games prices going up at this point in the world, right? It just kind of sucks in general. But like I get it. I understand it. Inflation and tariffs and all that garbage, whatever. It sucks a lot, but we'll just adapt. If on average though every game is like $70, that's fine. That's what we're doing with every other game anyway.
Right.
So like whatever. If they want to charge $10 more for some games, I guess it's fine as long as it makes sense in my head, right? Like if they said Donkey Kong was $10 more, I'd say that doesn't make sense to me. But like Mario Kart, Pokemon games, even really, like the mainline Pokemon games,
right.
And like whatever Tears of the Kingdom 2 or whatever the next Zelda is going to be, like I guess those make sense, but like it's scummy. I don't think it's like a good business practice to have, and I think it's just gonna like pave the way for like PlayStation and Xbox if they ever release an exclusive to like also do the same. So,
well, I mean, not to sidetrack, but I don't think Xbox is going to be exclusive like anymore. I really don't. They're just going publisher at this point.
I think Xbox is like totally out of the running. Yeah,
right.
That's like a side conversation, but like they're focused on like hardware, Game Pass, and like this
publishing.
Like everything is an Xbox thing.
Yeah,
they want to try and do.
So,
CJ in chat says it perfectly. It's like games have been 60 since the late 90s. An increase was coming. Just a rough time right now. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of it, right?
No, I totally get it, but it's like we were all expecting just like 70, but you're like, now you're going 80, 90, you know? And also, by the way, everyone's like, well, what does it mean for GTA 6? Because everything is about GTA 6.
100% GTA 6 is going to be more.
I think it's 100.
And like I was trying to say with Mario Kart, right? Mario Kart World, if it's like Mario Kart, what was it, 8, right? Like it's like a forever game almost, right? Like we're gonna play this game for like a decade. GTA 6 is gonna be out for 3 more console generations if it's like GTA 5, right? So like GTA 6 could be $100, people are still gonna buy it. And guess what? You're gonna be playing that GTA for like 10 plus years anyway. So
right.
It's like it sucks up front, but like in the long run, right? Like I don't know. It makes sense.
You know, well, yeah. So like pricing, like it was an inevitability. It is what it is. We're just gotta figure out from here. And I mean, you have to be a little more selective what games you want to buy. I mean, I know I'm getting World. I know I'm probably. I mean, I'm either gonna get Donkey Kong or just watch you play it. Like we hang out and like on release night or whatever, and it's like maybe take turns or something. Like that's definitely like a dumb fun Nintendo game. I mean, I 100% see you physically owning that. So like I'm not worried. Right. So I want to do a small segue for a second before we get to the actual first party games as we promised like an hour ago.
Right. See, I knew it. I knew we have gotten one game in, and it's been like another hour since I made that announcement. So, like, we're in this for the long haul.
Oh, see, it just says game share. No, see, that won't work because if Derek gets it physically, he can't game share. It only works for digital games. Otherwise, I just grab his physical copy and steal it and never talk to him again, which isn't really worth losing a friendship over. It's just DK. I mean, maybe it was like
new Donkey Kong too. It's not even like we haven't even seen Donkey Kong's cheeks, so I think they nerfed them too. And like, I'm pretty sad about that.
If I'm going to end a friendship, it's going to be over something that's like a super classic, maybe like an unopened cartridge of like Pokemon Stadium.
Gamelon 3 or something, you know, like it's gonna be something good.
Like if they were kept an unopened box of like Pokemon Stadium 1, like it was in mint condition, maybe I'd steal it. Just like,
yeah. It's totally understandable.
Actually, I you know what? My segue, I'll talk about when we get to the upgrade editions, which will be very soon. Anyway, so 24 characters on Launcher World, Mario Kart World, over 60 playable characters, but it's like Mario, and then Mario has like sunglasses, second character. It's kind of like that. So it's not like
It's kind of like but some of them are like really cool. There's the Moo Moo Meadows cow. There's I think Drybones Fish is like a character in it for some reason. Wiggler's in it. It's a lot of like weird Mario villain characters.
Here's the wacky ones: Nabbit, Wiggler, Goomba, Cow. Awesome. Just called Cow.
Cow. Yeah.
Oh my God, there's so many. Drybones, Penguin, Spike, Peepa. I have no idea what Peepa is.
What is Peepa? What is Peepa?
Stingbee, Hammerbro, Cheap, Cataquack, Sidestepper, Piranha Plant, Swoop, Coin Coffer, Rocky Wrench, Monty Mole, Pianta, Conkdor, Pokey, Charge and Chuck, Snowman,
Oh my God.
Parabitty Bud. What the hell is a Parabitty Bud? Dolphin. Like, what the fuck are you on, Nintendo? All these and not Diddy? Who hurt you? Sincerely, Diddy really wasn't.
That's what I mean. What did Diddy do so wrong at Nintendo HQ that they're like, no, get that monkey with a gun out of here. Like, no more peanut gun for Diddy Kong. Like, Jesus.
Like, you know,
I don't know. It's wild.
This cast is just so good. And they're just like, what if we just, all the characters in the background, just make them characters? Screw it.
Right? And then guess what? Like,
it works.
You could still do DLC. Just keep adding, like,
do
the crossovers again,
Link.
right? With Animal Crossing and Link and them, right? Like, I don't know.
I mean,
I still say Mario Kart has the potential to be like another Smash, right? Where we get like a bunch of, even if they just did Nintendo crossovers, right? Give me like Captain Falcon and like an F-Zero car. Give me like Samus on a little like Metroid, right? Like car
cool.
thing.
Right.
There's so much potential there. I don't know why they don't do that, but like whatever. I guess they don't want to top themselves and like
I think we
blow their load too early.
We just all know they peaked with Cow. Okay, like I mean,
Cow's
just shredding.
The internet's just talking about Cow shredding. It's so good.
And you know, Mario Kart World is like, what's a new invention? It's like, open world, check. More racers on the same map, check. A rail grinding from Sonic. Apparently, check.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's just so right. Yeah.
Wall driving, check. Like driving.
Oh yeah. The new thing too is like speedboats or something. They showed like speedboat races, which like, oh, that's so cool.
Like what the? Okay, Nintendo. I mean, yeah. Thank you. I get like you are living up to the $80 price tag. I will give you that, sir. You know. Like I'm pretty excited to play Mario Kart. Like when it comes out, all of us playing it. That's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah.
But not Brandon because he hates Mario Kart. He hates it.
That's insane.
Did you know that?
How you hate Mario Kart? I think you've told me that before,
like
I don't know how
his
you
blood. I don't know. Yeah.
Mario Kart.
Okay, so I really want to hear your thoughts on this one. So Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. So it's like the built-in game. I think it's stupid personally, but
I love the game, right? And it's a stupid like gimmick game. The fact that they have the audacity to charge money for it, though, like they can go fuck themselves. It's a paid game. They specifically said it is a paid game. All right. Sony at least gave out Astrobot for free with the PS5, and like that's like literally one of the best platformers ever, hands down. And this game is being sold to us. It's not free on the system or anything. I don't know how they have the audacity for it, and I will accept nothing at most like $10 for that. And I honestly, I believe it should be free or maybe like $5.
It's gonna be about $7.
Like $7.
About $7. So It was priced at 990 yen, which converts to 6.12. I assume they're going to round up to 7.
Right, to $7.
Right. That's insane. I
it's
can't
reasonable,
believe that.
But like that, it's
reasonable,
still just,
my
it
ass.
bothers me.
This is just learning the system. What?
Right. It's a stupid gimmick game.
No,
like,
that's insane.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. No.
It's stupid that they're charging for it. Yeah, this was like the only negative I feel like of the whole direct.
This might be your gag birthday gift. I got you a game. No, dude, the Nintendo World Tour. You might be the only if anyone buys this, I'll call you an idiot to your face. That like what that this really is a slap in the face. I thought it was built in. I'm like, okay, I mean, I'm never gonna use it, but they charging it. That should be illegal.
They could have forced me to buy it if they made a physical version of it, but it's digital only too. So like, I don't know. Why even waste your time making this if you're going to charge for it? It's so dumb. I'll pick it up when it's on sale for like $1 on like a sale.
That's still too much. That's just
even that's like, I'm just forced to buy it. So I'm going to get it at the cheapest price, right? Like
that's gross. That is gross. Okay. Well, now that you've opened my eyes, I thought it was stupid before. Now I think it should be illegal.
Oh, unrealistic. Yeah. That was the only thing that like pissed me off this whole direct they did for it.
Right. But. All right. Now I'm excited for this. So we finally got confirmation for upgrade editions. It was like leaked from like fine prints and stuff that would get something like this. We're getting enhanced versions, but they didn't announce any price, but we're all speculating it's gonna be only $10 for like the enhanced versions. An enhanced version of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon Z to A, which would be a launch title technically, but technically, yeah, or not launch title, but you know what I mean. Like
it's launching on the system. It's a simul release, but it's on the system as well when it comes.
Mario Party Jamboree, Kirby plus Starcross Road, which I hope it's co-op. I'd love to play that with you. Metroid Prime Beyond.
We played it, didn't we? We played the base game.
Maybe a little, but we did not. We played the remake of not Star Allies.
The Wii one. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
That was pretty fun though. The kissing mechanic. Adventure Prime Beyond, which I didn't put in the notes, but that's how it gets the 4K 120 frames because God knows what happened on the normal Switch. Faster load times, additional features includes the Switch 2. So, a few notes on this. One. I'm very interested to know. Let's just say I didn't buy the enhanced edition of Tears of the Kingdom. Do I get the shitty frame rates from Switch 1? If it's backwards compatible, right, which we know it is, so it's going to play on the Switch 2, but if I don't pay for that enhanced edition, does it still run poorly? Because that would be I think that'd be a terrible precedent. I don't like that idea at all. I don't see how it could be how they could do it, but they didn't clarify because it says, and they have it in there. It says it improves frame rates. So like, am I paying for better frames if it's already backward compatible?
Right.
But
I think they did confirm. Yeah. So the only ones that are actually you have to pay for. That you only have to pay for are Mario Party and Kirby if you have the Nintendo Online with the expansion pack. Both Zelda games are free if you have that version.
Right.
But for anybody who like just doesn't have it, I don't know. Right. I want to say yes, innately, just being in the more powerful system, it's just going to run better, right?
Right.
But like, I actually feel like they might just paywall it, right, and be like, no, you're not playing the right version on this system, like,
right? Because like,
I didn't even think of that, but that's a good question.
Because it opens up a question, like maybe if it's playing on a Switch 1 version, it knows on the back end, hey, we're locking this at 30, but then when you're paying for the enhanced, like it unlocks it. You're basically paying for the unlock. Which I
think that makes sense.
Would really, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I understand the added features like Jamboree TV Plus, but like I get that, like $10, I get that.
Right.
But like at that point, I'm playing a game that was on the Switch 1 that ran poorly, and I'm playing on better hardware that's backwards compatible. You tell me you can't just give me the extra frames? Like, there's no reason where like it's gonna make me you have to pay for faster load times. That doesn't make sense. Like it's already in the system. That's not fair. Like, and I get it. Like, it's totally cool. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you get expansion pass plus. That's a good move. I'll give them that. Like, that's smart.
Right.
But like,
it's a really good question because then like, so like if you just buy the upgrade pack too, like say you don't have the online, I think it was like it's $10 for Breath of the Wild, and then like, or it's like 1,000 yen for Breath of the Wild and 2,000 something yen for Tears of the Kingdom, which I think is it's like less than 10 and less than 15 or something for the upgrades for them. But then like they also confirmed that like some random games are also just getting like a Switch 2 update, which may or may not like I think we were talking about Scarlet and Violet. I don't remember if it was earlier or off stream. But like that's confirmed to get an update, but like we don't know what those updates even do, honestly. Like we don't know if it's gonna literally fix the game, right, performance wise, or if they're gonna just like literally paywall it, like you're saying, which like because it really sucks and I hate it, but like I could see them doing it, unfortunately.
Because like they're very vague about it. They just say it will improve the performance when it comes to these like free updates, right? But like, what is your base for an improved performance? Because to me, if I'm playing, because apparently Echoes of Wisdom, or I'm sorry, Link's Awakening, apparently that's notorious with frame rate dips. I didn't get to play it fully.
I literally never had a frame rate issue on that game, but I have heard that. Yes,
yeah. But like, if this update works, right? Like, is that gone? I expect it to be gone. You know, like
I expect it innately to just be gone because I'm playing it on a more powerful console, right?
The ultimate test is going to be Scarlet and Violet, and what they really should have done was give those enhanced editions. I'm surprised they aren't. You know, like
I guess they're just so focused on ZA. I think they will. Right, I think it will come, but Pokemon Company right now is so focused on ZA and doing the 2 versions of that, and like you said, like Pokemon's never done a 60 frame Pokemon game on console, right? So like they're kind of busy with that right now.
I just found new information on this. It says they say these free updates will improve playability. You'll be able to download free updates for these games. It may improve performance or add support for features such as game share in select games. The content of these free updates will differ depending on the game. So
so like these games are scheduled to get an update of some sort, but we just don't know what they're going to do yet is the problem.
Exactly. Because it could just be as simple as, it's just giving it what's it called, game share, you know,
game share, or it's just like, hey, it's updating an update so that it like works on the Switch 2, right? Like that the Switch 2 recognizes it's a Switch 1 game, right? Like kind of like what you were saying, but just that it works, right? It's still a new system that needs to like recognize, this isn't a Switch 2 game, right?
But like,
I don't know. It just seems like, I feel like innately, right? If I put a Switch 1 game in the Switch 2, it should just work better because it's a better system, right? And like, I think the worst part, right, is that they're doing Breath of the Wild, and we can't even think of it as like, like older games will just be free updates, right? Breath of the Wild was the first game on the Switch, right? Like and it's insane because Breath of the Wild ran better on the Wii U versus the Switch. We knew it could already run better. They just like couldn't get it to run on the Switch. It was already
because of the portability and
less powerful than the Wii U, right? Like, yeah. So I don't know. It just like it's very like up in the air with all of that, and I feel like we're never gonna learn until we get the system, update all of these games, get the updates and stuff right, and then like just see what happens to them. I'm excited to see the side-by-side comparisons for like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and like Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet's literally going to be like, it better be like night and day with that game, because that's what I'm expecting at this point.
There's like, it's not like the list isn't huge. It's Orange, Big Brain Academy, Brain for Brain, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide, Game Builder Garage. I don't know why they put that there. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Zelda Link's Awakening, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, 3D World with Bowser Fury, Odyssey. Out of all those games, all of them, the only 2 that genuinely need a performance boost is Scarlet and Violet. Like, Without a doubt. Like, I didn't have any problems with 3D World Bowser Fury. Like, you know, like
there was no problems with that. Captain Toad's literally was like perfect. It was a Wii U game that ported over, and
right.
It got its upgrade already, right? Like,
so like I would have. I really hope it you know, at least beefs up for frame rate and like slowdowns, right? Like that's all it just needs to push over the finish line. Right. But then with like the enhanced editions for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I'm not sure if you know this, but they're adding achievements, which okay. Like,
what? Whoa. I did not hear anything about that.
So like what you saw what they're doing with the enhanced version, right? Where like on your phone you can get like a guidance system now to like help you find like and stuff like that. But in that same app, there's achievements now. So I don't know if that's just for Zelda games or they're adding achievements to other games now.
Wow. What? Yeah. I heard nothing about that.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it in the treehouse. What is it? Yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom enhanced achievements, I guess.
Some games not supposed to have achievements, but there's a catch. Interesting.
Yeah, it's like the Zelda's notes feature, tracking in-game progress, allowing players to compare achievements with others.
That's insane.
So Nintendo officially knows the word achievement. We can now clarify. They know the word.
Right. Implemented in the system. Do it.
But like it's in the Nintendo, it's not in the game. It's in the Nintendo Switch app using Zelda notes. It's so in stupid. The app. You know, like give it to the other games. What's the issue? Right. I want to flex people who, if you can actually flex you 100% Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like that's a worthy flex, you know?
Oh yeah, those are like games we will look back on and be like, "Wow, you did that? That's insane!"
Like you collected thousands of pieces of fucking poop. Like, congratulations.
Yeah,
you know,
they literally did it twice to you,
like, right? So like, I'm fine with the achievements linked to the Nintendo Switch app. Like, I get that, but you know, add it to more. You know, maybe throw some that Nintendo coin that you're kind of discontinuing, the platinum ones, right?
The gold ones they got rid of. Yeah. That the real currency that equated to real money.
Right.
Yeah,
of course.
They're getting rid of. So
like the cool news is that we're getting it for free technically with the expansion pass plus, right? Like that's more icing on the cake. Wasn't expecting it, but thank you so much.
The bad thing is though that like I don't want to go back to those games, right? They're just such big game that like I don't want to ever play them again almost.
So
but Tears of the Kingdom was like way better, right? Like a way better experience.
No, I won't go back to Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom, did you see the gameplay?
No, I haven't seen any
it's
of it.
night and day.
Is it?
It's unbelievable. It looks so smooth. I'm genuinely excited to play Tears of the Kingdom again. I'm not even joking. I'm going to play it again. It looks like they have a comparison of the two. And it's just like, oh my god, like Tears of the Kingdom.
Switch. Yeah, see, it's on IGN here.
Oh, is it on there? Okay.
Or this is just them.
Oh, come on. Where's the there's like an actual side by side.
Yeah, I want the side by side because it's just them playing it, and I'm like,
all right, look up. Here, I can't send it to you on. I can't send it to you anywhere. Just look up Switch 2 versus Switch 1 and then parentheses comparison by Good Games with a Z. This was like taken, looks like from the treehouse. And then if you just skip to like 30-second mark, no, even 25-second mark, and you see him like just running, it's like just night and day. But yeah. What?
Where is this guy? He like just doesn't exist. Hold on, I found like the actual like treehouse. What was it? What time is it?
Just go to like 25 seconds. 25 seconds. You'll see.
Oh my god!
Like it's brighter. It looks. It just like if you just keep. I mean, obviously,
the grass looks like so much better. Like
yeah, like the rain effects look great. I just like when you see the load time is like I think like. Is a lot faster between.
Did they say if this is in handheld or?
Oh, I don't know. I don't. That's a good question.
But either way, it literally is like night and day. And see, this is what I expect from like the Pokemon upgrades too, or patches, or if we get the whatever we get, you know, like this is what I want. But like, damn.
Right, exactly.
Damn.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I'm gonna reply.
That's like, actually, yeah, okay, all right, you convinced me. I'll play it again. Damn.
Right, like it looks so smooth. It looks glossy. It looks nice.
Oh, that's so good.
Right, like it. Honestly, I'm not. Did I say it to you? I don't remember who I said it to. It might have been you. But based on this, I believe that Tears of the Kingdom was actually meant for the Switch too. And they're like, wait, what if we just
100%,
like,
right?
You know, what if we just release it on Switch 1, make it run like crap because we can, or you know, or it has to, because Switch had the insane install base. So like, why wouldn't they? But it could. We know it runs like this. So
they can do it, right? They've proven now that they can do it. So like, I expect it for every like performance issued game, which really, like we said, there's not a ton of games I can think of that like really need that. Like, it's Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom,
Peach,
and like, and Peach did have some issues. That's right. Yeah. And Scarlet and Violet, like even like Arceus could get one, right? But like, it's not. It wasn't needed. Arceus like ran
right. No, yeah, everyone's fine. Yeah,
right. And like the fact that like Kirby and the Forgotten Land got it is still like wild to me. And like Mario Party just makes sense, right? We want another Mario Party on it, so,
of course, yeah.
Like, and that's the newest one, so just keep it going. But yeah, like they just proved it, like right there, right? Like it just shows how much better it's gonna be.
Yeah, and it's gonna high dynamic range, so like that's why all the colors are popping out. It looks smooth.
Right, it's gorgeous, right? Like Nintendo finally realized, like, oh, we can do more than like 720p, 24 frames a second. Like, wait a minute, this is awesome.
So I'm surprised I convinced you, but yeah, like I'm so excited to play Tears of the Kingdom again. I've been itching to play it again. I'm like, but now with this, I'm like, no, I just gotta wait. Like 100% worth waiting. As we saw Pokemon ZA, like when we first saw the trailers, right? We're like, I mean, it looked really fun, but you could clearly see it was like dropping frames. And again, like I said, I'm pretty sure that it was developed for the Switch 2, but they just found a way to make it run on the Switch 1. That's like just my overall theory with these bigger games, right? Is that
100%? Same with Metroid, 100%.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Like it's just like, oh, make it for the Switch 2. Okay. Also, by the way, wait, when does Metroid Prime come out or Beyond come out?
I don't know if it has a release date.
Did they say holiday? I don't know. That's why I'm Metro. Does anyone know?
People are thinking it's a launch title, but like they would have said if it was a launch title. But I think because it's like a simul release, I still think it's Nintendo's big game this year, right? So it's like October, November, right before Christmas. So, but like they have that Hyrule Warriors and Pokemon this year. So like, this holiday season is like it's Nintendo's year, right?
Again.
Like everything's Nintendo. It's so weird, right? Everybody's so on edge when like GTA 6 is going to get announced and come out, right? Nintendo's like, nah, screw you guys, dude. We're in it. You want to go head to head? Let's do it. Like we'll fight you.
So on Nintendo's official website, it just says releases 2025. I honestly am baffled that this isn't a launch title for the Switch 2, considering how long it's been in development for. You know?
And you know what? For the game to have restarted, 3 or 4 times past, and it's between 2 companies. The first company stopped doing it, and now it's a different company. It's like, the fact that it's like even ready to go now, like it's insane. I'm trying to find it. So like they've shown like 2 trailers for Metroid before like this direct, right? One was significantly worse than the other, and people pointed it out. And they're like, oh, like that's the graphical comparison. And then like they finally like confirmed it during that like direct 2 while showing it. Because this one was like super smooth and like showed the psychic powers and whatever. Or the second one they did. The first one was just like really choppy and like
right.
terrible almost, right? We could say. But it was like it's very clear which version is which of the game, which I thought was funny.
Yeah. So I mean, look, I'm glad it's coming out. Don't get me wrong. I found it really surprising it's not going to be a release title for how long it's been in development.
I mean, it's crazy too because I pulled up a list. So like we have more games to talk about, but like just a side.
We still have plenty to talk about, which is crazy.
Yeah, I know. The only launch titles for this system, right, is like the upgrades, Mario Kart, and then like some third-party games. So like I think like Civilization 7, Street Fighter 6,
Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition is going to be on there.
Cyberpunk, Split Fiction, and there's like a couple games that were like already on Switch, but getting like the upgrades, like Hogwarts Legacy and Fortnite and stuff.
Right.
Like that's the launch catalog, right? Like Donkey Kong is in July, which isn't far behind, but like it's still not a launch title. Pokemon, Metroid, Hyrule Warriors are all like the end of the year stuff. Like it's almost like
I got
insane,
a list,
right?
I get the official launch list. Okay, like these are all confirmed for launch for Switch 2. Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer. I remember that. Oh, I remember. Yeah, they showed this on Bravely Default Flying Fairy ET remaster.
One of the best JRPGs ever. If you guys didn't play Bravely Default on the 3DS, definitely pick up this remaster because this game too is gonna thrive with this HD remaster on the new system because it chugged on the 3DS because of like all the graphics, the spells and stuff they did.
Was this the first Bravely Default? I didn't play them. I thought like I remember the name.
This was this. No. This was the first one because the second was called Bravely Second. Yeah,
gotcha. Yeah. Damn, that's. I'm sure people who are fans were like, "Holy shit!" You know?
Oh, it's such a good game. Yeah.
Civ 7 Switch 2 edition. Okay, Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition. Although I learned and read research, it's going to be running at 40 frames, which is kind of concerning. So,
you know why? It's because CD Projekt Red did it. It's not
Panic Button
who did the Witcher 3 port. That's why.
100%. Deltarune chapters 1 to 4, which
Deltarune was also insane that they announced that during that, right?
Right.
My God.
I mean, I don't keep up with it, but to my understanding, 1 and 2 were out and 3 and 4 were being worked on, right?
Yeah.
And then now it's just 3 and 4 are done. It's on Switch 2 now. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Some game called Fast Fusion, no idea. Fortnite, which it's already Kinitsugami Path of the Goddess. I don't. Hitman Roll of a Saturn Signature Edition. I love that. That was a good.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's just such a good game to like put on there now. Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy. Great idea.
Yeah. Perfect.
Right. Mario Kart World, as we knew. Nintendo Switch U Welcome Tour. Go fuck yourself edition. Nobunga's Ambition Awakening Complete Edition. No idea.
People are really excited about this.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I guess people love this series. I've never played it. It's like by the Samurai Warriors, like those kinds of games, right?
Okay.
It's big, like Hyrule Warriors, right?
Gotcha.
Those guys. So.
Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S.
I didn't even know that existed.
But Puyo Puyo always does really well. Like it just
100%.
Yeah. Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma Switch 2 edition.
That's cool.
I didn't know it was on the release. Street Fighter 6. And we're gonna we'll just talk about it now. It's getting 3 amiibos. Okay. The amiibos are back. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Unbelievable. Which I don't even know. Did they confirm if it has the NFC reader and the Joy-Con again?
Yeah. It's in the
okay. So we're still in this amiibo era where Nintendo ignores it, but like the third-party people are loving it. So
they're oddly those 3 uniquely are priced $30 because the new Tears of the Kingdom ones that they also announced, or I'm not sure if it was during direct. I think it was
afterwards.
I believe they're $20 each. But these Street Fighter maybe because Capcom wanted like a
they gotta pay. They probably have to pay Capcom. Yeah, I think actually the Monster Hunter ones were more expensive too as those came out. So
I might get the Luke one. I really would love it if it was Akuma. I would have. I would have bought that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But look, I just want to say this: Street Fighter 6, amazing game, love it. I always have an itch to go back and play it, especially for Akuma. On the Switch 2 though, why like it just? I hate that the D-pad is back to being 4 separate buttons. Like we've got the game.
Yeah.
Like this game is gonna not be as fun because like using a D-pad is kind of vital for these fighting. You can use an analog stick, but it's just much harder. What?
I want the camera.
Oh my god,
you're fighting,
dude. That'd be so good.
Oh my god. Or as the emotes, right? Like when you're in the load screen, how you can change the facial expression.
That would be
awesome.
Oh
my
god. So like, and they said there's gonna be some exclusive mode on the Switch too. I don't know what it is, but they also confirmed that there's gonna be like local connection fighting, which I mean, I'm sure for people like in Japan and stuff where there's a lot more local connectivity, that's pretty cool. But again, it's like I'm not gonna play this on my Switch 2 because the D-pad just not there, you know.
Well, it's nice too because it has crossplay. So like Street Fighter, like these fighting, we say it all the time. Fighting games need crossplay to survive, right? So like it's just cool that a whole nother console can join this.
I don't Switch 2. I don't know if that was confirmed actually.
If it's crossplay with it,
right?
I would hope so.
The only reason I would believe so is because normally it's a like Nintendo Switch 2 edition, because like when they do that, it's like exclusive.
Right. They know it's it's by itself.
No, it says here Street Fighter 6 for Nintendo will feature cross-platform play. Good.
There we go.
I mean, again, like that being a release time. And then there's also another edition which includes the Gears 1+2 for fighters. Although I don't know what the price is on that.
I don't know.
Oh, you didn't see that, or you didn't just know the price?
No, I heard about the edition. I don't know what the price is though. Yeah.
Okay. Some game called Survival Kids. Okay.
Apparently that's a remake of some game from like the Game Boy Color or something like that. I've never heard of it, but yeah.
Split Fiction, which we knew. The Zeldas, Breath of the Wild, Kingdom editions, and Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. I mean, kind of a banger launch.
I 100% believe that, like, I get the focus that, like, hey, third party, right? Look at all the cool games that now work on our Nintendo system, right? Cyberpunk and like games that like aren't at launch but they announced, right? Like Elden Ring, the Final Fantasy VII remake games. Like, yeah, we'll get to them, but like I understand the big focus was like, hey, by the way, like our system doesn't suck anymore. Like we're getting like new games and then games coming out soon, right? Like we'll talk about it later, but like Borderlands 4 and like all this other stuff that's like coming out soon, right? Like it's so smart of them to show it. And like for you to be like mainly third party at launch is like totally fine, because like you have your banger Mario Kart that'll keep everybody busy forever anyway, right? You have Donkey Kong a month later that people will play. And then by then, like you can have like updates for other games for people to play. And like GameCube's their day one, so we have like Wind Waker and stuff to play too. So like there's so much there day one, and just like in general, right? Like we were saying, like if they do updates for just like Scarlet and Violet or like whatever other games, and I could just play it and have a better experience performance wise, like that's really all I need for it.
Right. No, I completely agree with that. I just want to see something. So wait, does that mean Jamboree's not the enhanced edition is not a launch title?
Is it not on that list?
No, it wasn't.
100% is 100% is launching that day.
Confirmed for launch, including ports and Switch 2 edition upgrades, but not all backward compatible games. Yeah, I'm not seeing here, but I'm also going off of like a news article website, so I'm not. Maybe they got it wrong.
Oh nope, it launches July 24th for some reason.
That's okay. I mean, weird, right? I mean,
not sure why, but like maybe there's more to it than we know or something. But
so Kirby says it's like the Switch 2 editions plus Starcross World is coming out August 28th. Okay.
Oh, Kirby's not a launch title either?
No.
Okay. Yeah, comics in chat said after 15 years, Nintendo has finally gone HD. And it's like, yeah, they're finally like, all right, we'll compete with the big boys now. We've made so much money like on just like whatever we decide to throw at you guys that like, all right, we'll give you like a real system now, I guess.
And you're not wrong. I mean, even the Switch, it was 720 natively.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, I mean, the Switch came out and it was still like behind the PS4 and Xbox One, right?
Right.
they threw out a potato when we had French fries. Like, it's just like, I don't know. It's so wild how Nintendo operated for so long. But now it's literally like, oh my God, like Nintendo's they're a real company, you know? It's like that meme of like, be nice to everybody in high school. And then they grow up to be the Giga Chad or whatever. But.
So now, finally get to some new games. Games that are coming out for the Switch that aren't, or Switch 2. Oh my God. I mean, we'll talk about the trailer, right? No one ever said, "Oh, we're getting new Kirby Air Riders," right? No one said new Hyrule Warriors.
We all wanted it as a meme, right? Like everybody was just kind of like, "Oh, you know, like haha, like Kirby Air Riders, it would be awesome to come back, right?" And like nobody thought Sakurai was listening, right? And was like, "Oh, that's what you want? Hold on, let me pause my YouTuber career to come out of retirement and make this for you." And like, oh my God, like the amount of hype I've seen for Kirby Air Riders is like so unreal. So I've also seen like a lot of rumors, and I don't know what they've confirmed or what they've actually like said about it or whatever. I don't know if they talked about it in the Treehouse. I've seen people saying it's going to be a remake of Kirby Air Ride from the GameCube, but then obviously I've seen people who are like, "Oh, it's a sequel." Like finally, I don't know if they confirmed anything about it, but like regardless, either way, right? Like I'm all for it. It's perfect.
I 100% believe it's a sequel because it's called Kirby Air Riders. They've never like just they would have said, you know, like remaster, right? Like Metroid Prime, you know, Metroid Prime remake was it just said it was just called Metroid Prime, right? Like they don't
I think it was just remastered. Yeah, remastered or whatever.
But this is technically a new name, Kirby Air Riders, you know? Or worst case, it's just a placeholder. But no, I think it's a sequel. I don't think it's a...
Yeah, I don't think they would
you can think of it.
Remake that game.
Why would they remake... It was on the GameCube, right?
Yeah.
And GameCube games are coming to Switch Online?
Right. Well, yeah, I already said, like, the logic, right, is here's a new one, and we're putting it on GameCube a month before to get the hype unreal.
So... I think it's also confirmed that they have every employee at Nintendo. They're probably threatening their family. Like if you leak anything, we will find you. We will hurt you. You know?
I mean, that's what's also insane, right? Is like, I think like some stuff about the system leaked, and even we talked about it like at the very beginning, right? Some of it was true, some of it was not. But like Donkey Kong, Kirby Air Riders, Hyrule Warriors, like all these other games, none of that leaked. There was no. You couldn't, if you told me they were making a Kirby Air Riders, like a Kirby Air Ride 2 or whatever, I would have laughed at you, right? Like, been like, yeah, okay. Like, that's that's the unreal, that's like saying Silk Song's coming out tomorrow, right? Like, it's unrealistic. It's not a real thing. It's a Hollywood plant. It's never coming out, right? But like, yeah, I mean, it's real, right? Like, that's insane. And the fact that they were like, they specifically said presented by like Masahiro Sakurai too. Like, that's awesome that he was able to be like, I'm working on a game again, guys. And like, this is it. Like, obviously, like I said at the very beginning, right? That was such a roller coaster of emotion that watching that trailer. Cause I was like, oh my God, this is Smash. And they're just showing Kirby first. Cause that's what they do with every Smash trailer. And then I was like, oh, it's not Smash. They would have done the logo or something by now, right? And then the engine kicked on, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's Kirby Air Ride!" Like, no way! Like, oh my God, it was just so perfect. Like, what an amazing announcement! And it was like they showed nothing, right? Like, they just showed Kirby in a black void or whatever, and like that was just so good. Like, the hype is so unreal, and that's 100% a game that like will be out this year. And they did say 2025, but like it's definitely like ready to go. Like there's not a lot of like stuff they really need to do with it to make it like perfect again, what people want or whatever. So I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm usually like I've said it a billion times. I can't stand CGI trailers, and then it's like, oh, in 2028, like, you know, it's like 5 years from now. But you know, they said it's this year. It's like that made total sense to be a CGI trailer because he knew people have just been waiting. waiting for this
Yeah.
game, you know?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like they want it, like, not ready to show any gameplay yet, like, where it's control, because, again, it's all classic Nintendo. They only show gameplay when they're near the finish line. They didn't show anything Metroid Prime until it was, like, kind of near the finish line, you know? This,
right?
They're like, okay, it's gonna come out. I bet you once we know a rlease date, that's when we're gonna get a gameplay trailer. That's just what Nintendo does.
Oh,
and I respect them for it.
Right?
Timothy in chat says at the beginning I thought it was a new Smash. Yeah, and we all kind of thought that. I was like, dude, no, don't.
It was like so because it was stupid too. The way the trailer starts, I like vividly remember the trailer too. It's like there's a bunch of like lines forming at the beginning before Kirby's star starts falling, and I was like, no way, like there's no way they're gonna do this. And then like Kirby fell, and I was like, oh my god, like it literally, until the engine kicked in, I 100% thought it was a Smash Brothers announcement.
And then we got this new game they showed, Drag X Drive. It's that wheelchair 3v3 sports game that like lets you use the mouse control. Look, I'm just gonna say it. I think it's gonna be a flop. I don't see people buying. I think it's gonna be like ARMS in the sense of like maybe there's some interest in the beginning, but like Nintendo doesn't do
it's
like competitive.
100%. It's like this. It's the Switch 2's ARMS. I 100% think though, like PR wise, amazing move, right? Motion controls with like a handicap basketball,
right?
Like, you like nailed it. The motion controls. It looks really fun, right? It's like wacky and zany, almost like Rocket League, which like so cool.
Right.
But yeah, it's like it'll be cool for like a while because it's like it's there, but then like something else is going to come out and completely overshadow it. So
this might be a hot take. I think it should just been like an expansion plus freebie title. Or I'll put it this way: like you can either buy it, or if you have the expansion plus, you just have it. I just don't think this game's going to survive long.
It's not is it a launch title? Did they say?
No, it's just summer 2025.
It should have been a launch title. It could have been like the Switch 2's like Snipper Clips, right? Snipper Clips came out at launch of the Switch. It was fun for while it was there, but then like obviously like a month later, nobody was playing it because they were just done with it or bored with it, whatever,
So yeah, I mean, but other than that, I'm like, it looks kind of interesting. I'm very curious on the price. I wouldn't pay more than 30.
I was gonna say like $20-$30 maybe.
Right. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Hyrule Warriors, a new one. No one expected that, right? Right? No one.
No, there's no reason this should exist. It's so weird that like first off, like game. Oh my god! Like right, like awesome. Like we've been speculating what the Zelda game is this year, and like Hyrule Warriors was kind of like our joking guess. I think literally the podcast before, and like the fact that they're telling Zelda's story in the timeline where she gets like sent back to or whatever in Tears of the Kingdom is like insane. Like I don't care about that story. They explained enough of it in Tears of the Kingdom for me that like I was like, all right, whatever. But like the fact that they're gonna do it and do it this way, like that is perfect. And you know what? It's like Zelda was the lead for Echoes of Wisdom. I love that game. That game, I played it on stream and like from start to finish. And like that game was so good. And like for Zelda to be the lead of this one again, like go for it, right? Like, oh yeah, like they're knocking it out of the park with these like Zelda-led games. So it's a really cool story. I'm really excited to see how they play it. I'm kind of disappointed that like it's like the two main, I forget what that race is called in Zelda, and then like 4 random like masked guys, I guess.
Yeah, that's from
what they showed in the trailer.
But those are the original spirits, though.
Right, but like I want more like, I don't know. I hope they add more to it, right? Like I feel like I'm gonna get bored of just those characters. It was also like the first trailer, so like whatever, they'll probably show more of it.
Was the other one canon? Because I learned that this one is explicitly canon. Like this is 100% in the timeline.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first Hyrule Warriors isn't canon,
right?
From like the Wii U.
Right.
The Age of Calamity is the prequel to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom.
No, Breath of the Wild.
Crap.
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Breath of the Wild. So it has canonicity, and then this one obviously is canon. It's where Zelda is while Link's doing Tears of the Kingdom stuff. So it's like it's so cool. But like the joke again now is right. Like Breath of the Wild was supposed to be the reset for the timeline, right? Like that they've messed up forever. Now it's like Breath of the Wild. Oh, here's Hyrule, Age of Calamity, and then it's like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom. But now we split the branch, right? Here's the Zelda timeline. Here's the Link timeline. And it's like, oh my god, what did you do, Nintendo? Come on. You got to make another 3 Hyrule Historias to like fix this again.
I really hope it has online co-op. Like, you know, just you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be great to be able to play this together? Like, because the other one was co-op, but was it co-op? Age of Calamity?
Yeah. Actually,
right?
Hold on.
Right, wasn't it?
I think it was, but I can't remember. I know I played it by myself, but Age of Calamity.
Ooh. Yeah, it had 2-player split screen.
Yep. Split
right,
screen.
right. Yeah. But I want this one to have a split screen and just full online.
Online. Like, just to have online. Yeah,
right. You know, it's like that. I would love to play that with you. It'd be really fun. If it's just that's my only concern. But it's really cool. We're getting it. We're getting it in winter. I can't imagine this is the holiday title, right?
No, Metroid 100%.
Oh, you think so?
It's like Metroid, Pokemon, which Metroid's going to be like October, November. Pokemon's going to be like September, October, and this will be like this will probably be November. I think the last one released in like a November, so it's there, but it's like not a big Christmas gift, right? So
okay, so I mean, now it's my turn. The Duskbloods. What the fuck? I'm like, this isn't like Elden Ring 2, right? But wait, is it Bloodborne? What are we working with here? It was insane.
She said hunters, and I literally was just like, oh my god. Nintendo like went for the throat and said, "From Software, give us Bloodborne." And like, oh my god. I was like, you know, I 100% thought it was just like Bloodborne and like a port of it or whatever. And then they're like, oh no. You're a vampire, dude. And it's like, oh, what? It's a From Software vampire game that's like I think they confirmed it's a like sole successor sequel to Bloodborne. Like it's in that universe, just like somewhere else. So it's just, oh my god, it's just so good. I feel like PlayStation, Xbox, and PC are just so pissed about this one. Like this is
yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, right? Like how could Nintendo like weasel their way to doing this? But like they nailed it, right? They knew we need a third-party exclusive game that's gonna sell to everybody. And what did Elden Ring do? Elden Ring literally gave From Software games to like everyone was playing Elden Ring. People who've never played Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, right? Everybody played Elden Ring. And now they're like, hey, you want another From Software game? The next one is exclusive to our system. You want to play it? Come buy this system.
I think it's a year-timed exclusive. I'm calling it. I think it's like Monster Hunter Rise. I think it's...
I don't know. No, Bloodborne has been trapped on the PS4 for
but that was
12
decades,
years now.
Right, but that's
I mean, I think if it's a regular, just like From Software game, then I'm going to say, yeah, eventually it's going to come to the other systems, right? Like after a year. But like, I don't know if they could weasel their way like Sony did with Bloodborne. I don't know. It could just be like forever on the Switch too. And like, that's a big win for them, right?
I totally see what you're saying with that. However, let me put this up. Elden Ring sold stupid, right? It sold stupid well. Like even From Software would say, look, like we can give it to you for a time, but we need to give it to everyone because we want to make as much money as possible. Like I get the Switch 2 is going to be an unbelievable banger, but From Software to some degree has to be like, yeah, we want your system, really wrong, but we want elsewhere too. And I think the middleman is just how about like a year? Because even Monster Hunter Rise, they didn't really disclose that until a little bit after. I
don't think it's a right or wrong either way.
Right.
But Nintendo Switch is like literally the best selling, or almost the best selling console of all time, right? Switch 2 is definitely going to follow that eventually, right? They're going to get rid of Switch 1. Switch 2 is going to have to be bought. I think they'll make their money for it. And I totally also forgot, like, Demon Souls has also been trapped on PlayStation. So like Sony has 2 exclusive From Software games that have never gone anywhere. So like I literally, and like I said, it's like, it's not a you're right, you're wrong.
Right,
It's
right,
literally,
right.
I could see it both ways though. But like, in my mind, From Software wins either way, right?
Oh no,
we either
absolutely,
sell
right.
it on the most popular system ever, and like that's it. We're there forever, and that's fine. Or we sell it there for a year and then bring it to everything else, and we're still stupid rich. So like, God, it's just so.
Because I think
it's just amazing we're getting this, right? Too like, and the fact that we're getting we got Elden Ring, we got the DLC last year. This year we're getting Night Rain, and then next year we're getting a new game again. So like, From Software is like killing it. Oh my God, my voice is dying. Is like killing it right now, right? Like, we are just eating so good as like Souls players. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I mean, this would. So like, again, I think it's gonna go beyond. I think we're done with third-party platform exclusives. Only like, we haven't seen it so long where it's only on one console, for the most part.
Yeah.
Like they're the exception, but like From Software is so huge at this point that I just can't see them be like, all right, we'll lock it down to just Nintendo. Unless, to your point, Nintendo gave them stupid money to be exclusive on the Switch too. That I could see.
Right.
But Nintendo just has a really good like partnership with them, because we're getting Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, right? I mean, like, so
right.
yeah,
there's something that's going on with the two of them, right?
Right.
Like that they're like buddy now, and like, we only ever got Dark Souls 1 remastered on the Switch. That was it. That was the only From Software game we've ever gotten. Now it's like, hey, we got a better system to work with. What do you guys want to do? Right?
We also got the Knights of Lair amiibo, for what it's worth. They had to have,
right?
Yeah.
Right.
No. So like, yeah, like either way, to our credit, it's like From Software wins. It's a total win-win. Like, either it's exclusive.
They're eating good either way, right? It's it's insane.
And also, I believe I read it's up to 8 players. So it's PvPvE, which is, well, Elden Ring, right? Like, that's just how it rolls. I'm like, it's 2026. It cannot come soon enough. I'm so like, this is what I'm most hyped for. I think,
I mean, it's great. It's a Souls game that we can play everywhere we go. And that's just like awesome. Right. And like Steam Deck, like we could do that with PC versions of it. But like just thinking console wise, right? Like it's oh my God. Like, it's just so
it's so cool.
Awesome.
And that was just unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable.
Cannot wait for it.
RTM, one of our paying members, thank you, RTM. He said, "Don't worry, Bloodborne Remake will release on the PS6 Pro console-less edition in 2027." Dude, I could see it. But yeah, God.
Just as a comparison too, right? If they said like, oh, it's only a Nintendo exclusive forever, right? The Switch one sold 150 million, right, units almost. Or actually, no, it passed that. The PS5, as of like last month, sold like 75 million, and Series X and S, if you want to even count them, has sold like 28 million. So like, combined, they still don't outweigh how many Switches have been sold out there. Sure. And like I said, the Switch 2 eventually will be forced to buy. Everybody will be forced to buy a Switch 2 eventually, because the Switch will be gone. But, right? So like,
oh my God,
it's a future-proof like sales. It's just genius, right? It's like they win either way. And even if they just like, okay, we only sell on Nintendo Switch systems for a year, right? Diehard Souls fans are getting that system and playing that game for a year on that system. And then guess what? Most of them are gonna, when it comes out on PC, whatever system that's better, which I can't even say anymore, right? Because like, the Switch is up there now. We can't even argue about that anymore. It's just that like, if it comes to PC, a lot of them will switch to PC for like whatever, and they'll just rebuy it. So like, it's win-win either way. Oh my God.
Yeah, we did. It could probably be its own podcast episode, but not only is Nintendo just winning the insane long run plan, but now with Xbox basically out of the picture and going publishing, there's no doubt in my mind they're gonna bring Halo to Switch 2. They're gonna bring Gears of War to Switch 2.
Just all of Game Pass, right? Like just
no,
Xbox,
actually,
like,
I don't know about Game Pass specifically. I think they want to have that in their pocket as like their actual benefit, but like it still wouldn't stop them putting Sea of Thieves. I think was it announced for Switch? No, Switch 2? No, sorry, it wasn't announced for 2. But like
I think it was only PS5.
Right.
Yeah.
But like if it's going to PS5, absolutely they're gonna put it on the Switch too.
Oh,
you know,
100%.
You know, like Nintendo, the Switch 2 is just gonna eat so good from this, like the upgrade is just gonna be unbelievable. Also, not to get on a side note, I've been hearing rumors that we're gonna see Titanfall 3 apparently 2026. I don't know.
I saw that today.
Yeah,
I don't know. Actually couldn't believe it.
Right.
And I see it every now and then, so like I try to brush it off, but I don't know.
The copium.
Like that would be an Xbox exclusive. I'm like, all right, you're trying to stay in the running, dude, but like, can you do it really?
Oh wait, I don't think it'd be start. Well, Titanfall 2 wasn't exclusive. EA owned it, so they don't. Oh yeah,
that's right. I for some reason I thought Xbox. Oh,
no, Titanfall 1 was Xbox One.
Titanfall 1. Yeah, that's right. They blundered that. So like EA would never do that again. Never mind.
Okay, so now the major third-party announcements that kind of saw coming, but it was still nice to see. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, enhanced version of Elden Ring. I assume it's just the DLC plus, base game. I'm not gonna lie, I might buy it. I do like the idea of having a physical version of Elden Ring. It's
just cool. Right? Like
it would be cool.
Hear me out. Remastered on my Switch. It's cool.
It would be cool if they had motion controls like slash. That'd be kind of cool. I would love to see an amiibo for Elden Ring.
Oh,
like right.
Yeah.
So like that I might get that even just as support. That's how much I love Elden Ring. A new reason to play that again. It's a good reason for me.
Yeah.
Well, like it was Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition, which is like the DLC plus the game and all the improvements. But it's running at 40, which I think is a total bummer.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy, what is that? 8? No, 7. Remake Intergrade? What is?
Yeah, it's the remakes. They're splitting it into 3 parts. Okay. So there was remake, and then Intergrade's the second part, and then the third part.
Wait, so
eventually
they're only doing the second part, and like this
was Intergrade might have been the first one. Hold on.
Okay. Borderlands 4. They like whatever that guy's name.
No, that was the first one. Sorry.
Okay.
Rebirth is the second part.
They like that guy made it like he was there. Like, oh, it shows some new footage for Borderlands 4.
Yeah, woo.
I mean, I think at least it's kind of.
It's great that it's coming, and like I just think Borderlands has gone downhill. But
what's crazy?
It's amazing that it's coming.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't see anything from Call of Duty. You'd think that but I assume
they're going to do their Call of Duty event and announce that it's coming.
Right, Switch
there probably because they're like selfish with it. They like to always show their stuff first.
Oh, don't worry, EA Sports Madden NFL. Switch 2, 2020, yes. EA Sports FC football 2020,
which is huge. Like we hate sports games here, but like that's huge, right? That's a big market.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, actually, no, they were here for the football one, but it was like 2 years back. They called it the Legacy Edition. Do you remember that? And it just run like unbelievable dog shit.
Yep.
NBA 2K, the next gen version, WWE 2K, whatever. Split Fiction, right? That's on launch release, right? We said
that's on release, yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. Wait, so I put Switch Street Fighter 6 is on here, like I said before, but is it Switch exclusive moves? I wonder if they're just adding motion control support, like Hadouken.
For what was that for?
Street Fighter 6.
That would be cool.
But what else?
Like Shoryuken or Hadouken.
What else would they? What else would they mean by Switch exclusive moves? It has to be motion control, right?
Motion controls, yeah.
Right. Hogwarts Legacy we were talking about. You were talking about that. Damon Ex Machina Titanic Scion 2025.
I never played the first one. I gotta pick it up at some point. But I heard it's good. It's like a cool I think the first one was like a mech thing, though.
Out of fucking nowhere. Out of nowhere. Enter the Gungeon 2. Huh?
Oh! Yeah, oh my god, that's right! I meant to mention that hours ago, dude.
What?
The 3D Enter the Gungeon 2 trailer that they just threw in. Oh, and that reminds me, actually, they did show Silk Song, too.
Yeah,
during that little
5 seconds,
montage.
Yeah.
But Enter the Gungeon 2? Oh my god, every time I see that company, Devolver Digital. I am never disappointed with a game they have ever announced.
Right.
Some I play and just like they're like my diehard favorite games like ever, right? But some like I never get a chance to play or just like put on the back burner forever. But then I get to it and I'm just like I'm never disappointed by a game they put out. But like Enter the Gungeon 1 is like
A
so amazing.
Yeah.
I cannot stress enough how good that game is.
I love going
and
back
this
to
one
it.
just looks so awesome. Like the 3D aspect, they showed like a bullet tornado with all the bullets flying around and stuff. Oh my god.
It was a bullet boss called Caliber with a K, and it was just made up of smaller bullets. Like, dude.
What a banger announcement to announce there. Right? Like, oh my god.
They finally shown that they're working on Project 007 from the team behind Hitman. I mean, we knew about it, but they never announced it. Funny, it's for Switch 2.
Yeah. I thought that was really like, it's cool, but like weird to announce it there. I don't know.
They didn't officially show as a trailer, but like in one of the screens in the back where it showed like a bunch of games, Star Wars Outlaws. Who fucking cares?
Yeah.
But like I said before, Deltarune, dude, what a
what a big brain, like, hey, Deltarune's here. And then like, so in the trailer too, it shows these like there's one part where it shows like two like walls blocking bullets and whatever, and the way they're moving looks like motion controls, so people think that it's gonna have like Switch exclusive like motion controls and stuff to it, which I could totally see, right? Like what's it, Toby Fox, is he the guy that makes the games or just the music? But like I could see him like partnering with them to do something like that. Like that would be so cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to give it a chance. I never played Undertale or anything, so.
Yeah.
Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions, a socially cooperative PvE adventures in the Astroneer universe. So it's like a sequel.
That looks cool. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played like Astroneer, but like it's like a single player like No Man's Sky almost. But like this looks like they're kind of like taking it online and making it like a No Man's Sky, like a base building like survival game, right? But like it just looked cool. My biggest question, and I gotta ask Derek when he gets back,
I'm back,
is do you think we're still gonna get cloud versions of games now?
No.
With how much more power? Right.
Yeah,
so,
I can't.
All those like cloud versions of games that they've done over the last like couple of years, right? It was like the Kingdom Hearts trilogy, the Resident Evil games, like those cloud versions that never came over here. I feel like they have a high potential now to just like do a physical version and just send them over here now.
Actually,
right?
There's a caveat I would have. If it depends on if these companies are like, we don't want to put time into porting over it to Switch 2, but Cloud Edition is super easy because you don't need to port at all. It just plays. But if the Switch 2 is so popular, it would make sense to just port it. It took the time to port it because there's no way. Like, if you told me, hey, do we spend a year porting it and then release it and you buy it, or do you want it now but Cloud Edition? I would pay. I'd be like, I'll wait a year. I'm not playing. Like I'm not doing Cloud.
Right.
But also Cloud Editions might be better now, maybe because the Switch. I don't think we mentioned it originally, but the Switch 2 has Wi-Fi 6, which is like. It's like gigabyte speed Wi-Fi. I have Wi-Fi 6. Right. You might even have Wi-Fi 6. It's like, it's so much faster. So it's possible, but I mean, as a developer, I would 100% pick porting over cloud any day.
Oh, 100%.
Because
I was just talking about Elden Ring the whole time you were away, and I was just like watching the trailer again. And I was just like, oh, it just like it runs perfectly. Like if that trailer is actually representative of like the gameplay from the Switch 2, like it looks exactly like every other system I've played it on. So, and I've literally played it on every system that's come out. So like I've bought it for PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X, PC. Like it's literally like up there with all of them. I like just started talking about like Hogwarts Legacy is also coming to it, right? Which it's on Switch 1 already, but like I heard it's really rough on there, so it's gonna like do really well. But they're doing motion controls, I think, now for it with the Switch 2, which that's just awesome, right? Like if I could throw my Switch controller around and Wingardium Leviosa people, like I'm gonna love that. So I'm
scanning through like the video of the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. I mean, it looks a lot. I mean, it does look smooth, but there's only like a little bit of actual gameplay versus like the boss cutscenes. So it's hard to go off of how well it's going to run. But I have to imagine it's going to at least be 1080p 60. Right? Like, that's
100%.
Yeah,
right?
I can't imagine.
That's what I like started saying it, but then I stopped myself because I was like, oh, like it'll probably run on like the PS4, Xbox One version of Elden Ring. And I'm like, no. If they're doing 4K for Metroid, right? Elden Ring has no problem, right? We're like up there with the big guns and stuff.
Keep in mind, Metroid is built in-house, and Nintendo knows how to master their own games.
Right. They're definitely better at optimizing their own games for their system, right? But like I assume they are letting like From Software, if From Software is making an exclusive game for them, right? They're probably working really close with them and being like, hey, like this is how you make
you're
a
right.
game
Yeah, no.
system,
They've had that the development kits for a while now. If the game's coming out next year in 2026, like they've had this for like, a long time.
From Software, takes forever to make it. Like the exception is like these last 3 years, right? It's like we got Elden Ring, we got the DLC, we're getting Night Rain this year, and we're getting this game now next year. Like it takes them generally in the past that's taken them a long time to make games, but like, yeah, like they're definitely working with Nintendo closely about it.
I also forgot it does have the Shadow of Erdtree expansion, but I forgot it comes with new armor and a new torrent, which is the horse appearance.
That's right. Oh, yeah, right. And it's going to be DLC for everybody else to buy the new horse.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they said it's coming to other systems, but you have to buy it separately or whatever.
Look, be fun about it. Maybe make a sword that says the Master Sword. The shield, the Hyrulean shield. You know what I'm saying here?
That's what I was saying. I was like, I would love a crossover like boss or something for them to do like exclusively with it.
That would be really cool. Yeah.
Put like the Pig Ganon or whatever you call him from the end of Breath of the Wild, but like downsize it a little bit. Like put that as an enemy. That would be so cool. Or even, you know what? Screw it. I want Samurai Ganon from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. That's just like a ninja battle back and forth the whole time. That would be so sweet. Like, oh my God. They have so much potential.
Yeah, I do want this. I want it physically. Yeah, no, absolutely killing it. CJ says Rainbow Six Siege and Siege 2-1. I honestly believe by the end of the year we're gonna get an announcement.
Siege X, 100%. Yeah, Siege X could come to the Switch too. Yeah, no, that's like we've spent so long being like, no, nothing's gonna run on the Switch, right? Because the Switch is a stupid system. It like runs in 720p, whatever. Now. Everything should come to the Switch. No developer should be afraid to put something on the Switch and be like, oh, my game's not going to run on there. Like, you can at least run your game on 1080p 60 frames now in handheld mode, right? Like, that's not even docked, right? Docked, you could upgrade it. I think it's like, it'll probably be a little weird with like how the processing works between handheld versus docked. I don't still really understand how that works. So like switching between 1080p to 4K might be weird, but like you can at least get 1080p 60 on your system or on your games on this system now. Like there's no argument anymore as to like, oh, I can't put my game on the Switch anymore. Yeah, like no, you can.
Because we've been hearing for the longest time, like this is kind of going to be equal to PS4 Pro, right? And a lot of games are still coming out for PS4 and PS5. As a baseline, right?
Everything's so like a simul release. Yeah.
Every Call of Duty, PS4. Every, and those games, they put zero effort into compressing them. But the point is that the Switch should be good for a pretty good while. Like, and I'm more than positive all these game developers are gonna make like, what's the word? Not concessions, but just like exchanges to make it run on the Switch too at a 1080p 60. Like, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they put that effort in? Also, before I left, the only other game that they announced was Hades 2, which
banger. I mean, I feel like that would have come to the Switch 1. I think that's going to be like a simul release, right? But like, that's still like just amazing for them to pick up.
Keep in mind that it's like the Hades 2 is only early access on Steam. So that it's implying that it's going to be the full game when it releases.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which is like insane. They just haven't announced it yet.
Right. But obviously they want to show it's gonna be on Switch, which would be great. I mean, wasn't Hades 1 originally on the Switch and then it ported everywhere else?
Yeah, it was the same thing. It was like early access, and then actually, did the full version come out before they ported it? I don't remember.
Of Hades?
Hades 1.
Yeah, no, it was full version on Switch. That's where I got it, and then they ported it everywhere else.
I have the Switch like physical version.
Right.
I just couldn't remember if it was the full thing or not. But yeah, I guess that makes sense that it would be. So, they also showed like a rapid fire of a couple other games. It was like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, 2 Point Museum, Tamagotchi Plaza, WWE 2K, Witch Brook, Wild Hearts S, Reanimal, which is a new game by the guys who do Little Nightmares, which I'm pretty excited about. The new Professor Layton game. I think the new NBA was like shown. And the other big one, which actually they showed in the direct before, it was Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Like that, we just haven't talked about it, but like that game's gonna be sweet. That like it's set up like the TMNT game that Shredder's Revenge that came out that we played, which like we had a blast with. So I can't wait for that.
It was a one and done too. Like it was just and
it was just like it was a great time. So
we totally glossed over, but we really didn't talk in depth about Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like
I know. Actually, wait, hold on. We got to go back. You're right, 100%. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza is Donkey Kong 64 sequel, right? Like we could like, or like not even a sequel, right? It's an open world Donkey Kong again, which like, oh my god, like I never thought we would actually get that because like Rare technically owns the rights to Donkey Kong 64. It's Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Kong's Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Odyssey, which like, my god, like, okay. I will say Diddy Kong does not show up in the trailer at all. Another hint that he might be assassinated. I'm pretty concerned about Diddy Kong, and I don't know why he's being taken out so quietly, right? You know. But they showed gameplay during the Nintendo Treehouse. You can like burrow underground. You can like skate down mountains on rocks you pick up. You can clarify. Like
they're literally they said they showed it off. Unless it's like metal, like actual metal, like platform and stuff like that, everything is destructible. Like the whole thing, like the land you just dig, just
so cool.
And
my god,
it's crazy to me that no one that I've seen or heard about when Mario Kart World was like announced and showed off for the first time, and we saw Donkey Kong's redesign. Why no one was like, I wonder if we're gonna do Donkey Kong game, because why else would he get a drastic redesign? You know,
right? Well, like that everybody just assumed like, oh, it's a redesign to like match the movie because it like it's close to that, but like. It's still like, like nobody thought like, oh, we're getting a new Donkey Kong game, right? Like, this is insane. I don't know. It baffles me that they announced this. But like the game, I don't know if you saw like the gameplay from like the Treehouse. It's gorgeous. It's insane. It looks so cool. Everything just like works so well too. And this game is like. It is so perfect to show that the Switch 2 actually is powerful and like means business, right? Because like I said, this is on terms with like Mario Odyssey and Tears of the Kingdom, right? And especially with all that like destructiveness and stuff like that. Like you're pushing the limits of like particles and like all the effects.
Right.
Like that. Also, Donkey Kong has hair, so everybody can shut up about that. Like, I know you were all pissy about it, not in Donkey Kong Country HD.
Dude.
Whatever.
It's actually wild to me that they actually said Nintendo decided, you know what? Instead of a first year Mario, which is owed like after Mario Odyssey, we're gonna bank it on Donkey Kong. Just like think about that, because
right.
Like Odyssey 2, let's just say as a placeholder, would 1,000,000,000% like blow this game out of the water in terms of sales, like no matter what, right? You know, so like,
right,
it's unbelievable. They said, you know what? What if we make a Donkey Kong game first? What?
Because everybody's speculating, right? It's not going to be Zelda because we got Tears of the Kingdom was that last year?
I think so. Or maybe, yeah, I think so, yeah.
It was last year or the year before, right? It's not going to be Tears of the Kingdom because we just got an open world Zelda game like not long ago. So like it can't be that. So it's got to be Mario, right? Like Mario Odyssey was like literally the launch year of Switch 1.
May 12th,
this makes perfect sense.
2023.
Right.
Was the Breath of what's Tears of the Kingdom, sorry. Yeah.
So like Mario makes sense. Big open world Mario game. Let's do Odyssey 2 or Galaxy 3, right? Like there's so many speculations. And then they were like, no. We got Mario Kart. That's our Mario title. Here's Hyrule Warriors. That's our Zelda title. Donkey Kong is our boy, right? They're like, oh, he's going in. And guess what? Metroid's following him up. And guess what? Pokemon's right there behind the two of them. So like, it was kind of like a B team. Pokemon's Pokemon. They'll never be destroyed.
Right.
But it was like a B team almost of like, oh, and Kirby Air Riders, right? But that was the other like big announcement, right? And it's like our B team's coming in to like step up this generation, and it's like we know you guys want these and stuff. Now, here's my big fear though, and I'm going to be a pessimist for like 2 minutes, and you can tell me I'm wrong or whatever. Donkey Kong though, this could be a curse, right? Donkey Kong is super popular, right? With like hardcore Nintendo fans like me, you, Brandon, Rob, whoever else, right? And like this like is super hype, right? And like I think the hype of Donkey Kong 64 has a lot more people than like even like Donkey Kong Country maybe. And I could be wrong about that, right? But like this could also be a curse because this is definitely a Switch 2 exclusive. I think they confirmed that. Or just watching it better be a Switch 2
it has to be, right.
But like that could be really bad if like for some reason, right, the Switch 2 doesn't hit like a ton of sales at launch because people are like, what do I need this for? I can still play games on my Switch 1, right? But like then Donkey Kong's trapped there and it kind of like screws him in sales. I don't think this is going to happen really. I can't see a world where really like I don't know a lot of people who don't see a value in the Switch 2 already, right? Maybe the price and just like the economy and stuff like is the only downside. But like I could see it being really bad if it takes that dive for Donkey Kong, especially because like we haven't gotten a Donkey Kong game since Tropical Freeze on the Wii U. We've gotten an HD remaster and a port of that Wii U game to the Switch.
Yeah.
And like this is like Donkey Kong's big break if he can like really come out swinging, which like 100% I think he's going to. Do I think it's going to be the sales numbers of Mario Kart? Absolutely not. But I think this is going to be like his like shining moment. This compares to like when Fire Emblem 3 Houses came out and Fire Emblem finally like got the love and respect it deserves, right? Because like Fire Emblem like is always like it sucked for a long time. It was only good in Japan. Like people only cared about it there. The 3DS versions came out and everybody's like, these games are pretty cool, right? Whatever. And then the 3 Houses came out and everybody was like, oh my God, I love Fire Emblem. Like everybody's playing Fire Emblem.
Right.
Same thing with like Elden Ring and the From Software games, right? But like I'm little scared for Donkey Kong if like it does take that nosedive and like the Switch 2 just doesn't sell well and then Donkey Kong's trapped on like the Switch 2, right? But at the same time, I just like I don't see how the Switch 2 could really fail. So like and like people are obviously gonna buy this because like Nintendo hardcore fans are the ones buying the Switch 2. They're gonna buy this because it's Donkey Kong, and it's just like it's sweet. It's just such a sweet like game. It looks awesome. People are like super nostalgic for Donkey Kong 64. So like a big open world one like this is like exactly what they've been asking for too. So it also just like looking at the like the HUD and stuff, right? It's laid out just like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, right? It's like they've taken that open world formula and now they're just like they're running with it for everybody. So I'm that's the only pessimistic side of it I'll say about it. But otherwise, like, yeah, the game slaps. Donkey Kong's back. They nerfed his cheeks, which I'm upset about. But like, and Diddy Kong's been assassinated. But like, this game is so unrealistically like beyond my expectations of what I thought they would do with it. Like, I'm so excited to play this game.
So, a few notes here. You're wrong. Second,
Oh, thank God.
no, So like I just put it in perspective. Pikmin as a series has sold 11.375 million. And granted, the new play control Pikmin on the Wii, I've never heard of those. Each sold 500,000. Hey, Pikmin sold 500,000. Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii, that sold, where was it?
I think that's the best one, right? That's the best selling one.
Yeah. That sold 6 million by itself. That's not including the Returns 3D, and we don't have the official numbers for HD, right?
Right.
I look at these numbers. I can't see it possible that this Donkey Kong game fails. Even I Switch 2 would have to be an unimaginable law. Like it has to be Wii U levels of failure for this not to work. I just don't. I don't see how this could fail. I really don't. And on the opposite side of your argument, I think this is going to do so well that Nintendo's going to be like, you know what? What if we make 2D Donkey Kong games like Returns and 3D Donkey Kong games, kind of like we do with Mario? Right. Like, why?
I think that's where Nintendo's going, right? With all of their series. Kirby, because Kirby got it, right? We got a 3D Kirby, and then they're doing 2D Kirby, like, remasters or whatever.
Right.
Yoshi's definitely next on the list. They're gearing Yoshi up for something. I just don't know when we're going to get it. Metroid's always gotten a 3D, 2D game. Right. Mario's always gotten it. Zelda's always gotten it. Pokemon is just, they're Pokemon, right? They do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, they don't care.
But like all the platformer mainline games of Nintendo, yeah, they're like all getting it. I think the only series that will like be left in the dust is Star Fox. And I'm sorry, Star Fox fans, like I don't see a revival of that series anytime soon.
Right.
But I'd like to be proven wrong. For those fans, because I don't. Star Fox is great, but like it always lives in my heart on 64, and that's kind of it. Like the Wii U one left such a bad taste in my mouth that like I don't know. I like don't want them to ever touch it again. Just like leave it as it is, and that's kind of it. But everything else, yeah, 100%. Like make the 3D game and then make a 2D game. Like that's a perfect formula, and it's working for everything else. So
I just I'm watching like more of the gameplay from the. Okay.
Oh, it's insane. Yeah, I just have it like playing right now, and it's so awesome that you're like, it looks like you're gonna go to like different islands, right? You're gonna get like teleported in or whatever,
right?
You're gonna like do stuff on these islands, kind of like Mario Odyssey, right? Destroy everything, go underground, and like that's it. Like, and that's perfect though. Like that's what we want. So,
yeah, 100. I mean, like this was the logical next step for Donkey Kong. Like go back to, like last, 3D was 64. It was the only 3D.
It was the only 3D, and it wasn't made by Nintendo. It was made by Rare. So
and
it
also
was like
watching the gameplay, like no frame drops. It looks gorgeous. It's running super smooth.
So smooth. Yep.
Great. Again, Nintendo really does work its magic 99% of the time. Not Scarlet Violet. But like, I think this is going to do really well. I think it's like and I think it was really smart to release it within the first 3 months of the Switch 2, because like everyone wants a new game to play for their new console, right? Like Zelda guarantee, right? Like it could be, the 10th year into the Switch, a new Zelda game, there's no fatigue there. But like at the very start of a system's life, you're always clamoring for that new game to play on your Switch, right? Or in this case, Switch 2. So you're like, oh my God, like I want the Nintendo game now because on my Switch too. Hello, Donkey Kong. Like I think that was the best possible. This is the best possible time for them to release it. Right, like right off the heels of Mario Kart.
While the hype's going, everybody's throwing money at them. Right, just be like, all right, throw in Donkey Kong. Why not? Right. Just keep it coming.
Like it's not a holiday title. It's just like it really is a great like kind of launch window title.
It's a great launch time too, like July, right? Because like you're gonna play Donkey Kong in this big open world game that's gonna take a long time until like September, right? Then it's gonna be Pokemon, and then it's gonna be Metroid, and like Hyrule Warriors for the guys who are gonna buy that. But like it's like perfect because it's alone in its July release date by itself. And it's going to have so much time to like be enjoyed by everybody, and everybody's going to have the Switch 2 and want another game to play other than Mario Kart, right? So it's like it's smart. It's super smart. Yeah, I don't see it failing. Other than like the economy bad, you know,
right.
money bad, right? All that stuff. But like, yeah, otherwise, like it's so smart, and I'm so excited for like Donkey Kong to get his time to shine, and like he deserves it, right? So it's so good.
The more I watch this, it's like they learn everything they learn from Odyssey, they just put it into this game.
Yeah, and that's perfect, right? It, like watching it, right? You can obviously tell, like the guys who did Odyssey obviously worked on this game, right? And like they took all the best parts of that and they just ran with it with Donkey Kong. Though there's parts, I don't know if you've seen it. He picks up a rock, but he can still wall climb because he's a monkey, and he like runs up with his hind legs. And I'm just like, that's so like creative and big brain that like logistically that makes sense why he could do that. Like it's so cool.
Right.
The shines you get are just bananas. They're like diamond bananas or whatever, right? It's just, I don't know. There was just so much love that went into that game, right? That like, I don't know. It's just so cool. It's so like big brain that like, I don't know. Nobody guessed it either, and there was not a single leak about it. I mean, people said like, a new Donkey Kong game, right? Like, haha, that's funny. Like, why would they do that? Whatever. But like, this is like way more than anybody ever thought it was gonna be.
This is why I hate those 4chan fuckfaces and the YouTubers that cover them. Like, new possible leak on 4chan, and it's just like the most bullshit, absurd thing that's just never true. You know, like, because imagine if this was in a 4chan post and they were like, new Donkey Kong game, basically like Mario Odyssey. If someone put that in like a post, I would have to assume they're actually working in Nintendo. Right. There's no other way they could have had that information, you know? But here's another question your way. We're probably going to talk about Switch for the rest of the night, to be honest. I think that's just how this is going to roll. What do you think is going to be the first like Switch 2 console?
The special edition. So I saw this really nice mock-up of a Metroid one where the dock is like the Samus like symbol and the Joy-Cons are like the orange. Okay. And the buttons had like the green like light outlines and stuff like that. I would love that. I honestly think I wouldn't buy it for myself, but like I think that's really cool. I also 100% think it's going to be like a Pokemon one with like Zygarde on the front. Oh God, I would love that because they did do an X and Y 3DS long ago. So I would love a Z one to kind of like complete that trio set.
Right.
Realistically,
but they didn't do one for Arceus. That's the worry, right? Like if they didn't do for Arceus,
they didn't do one for Arceus, so I think that does kind of discount it. Realistically, I think the first one they would do will be next year sometime at some like game they haven't announced yet. I would also love, and they've done it before with Capcom for Monster Hunter, do a Dusk Bloods one. Like, let From Software help you design this awesome, badass, right? Like, this is how I see Nintendo right now. Nintendo Switch 1 is like, oh, we're kids, we're cool, everybody's having a good time playing Mario, Zelda. Switch 2 comes out, we're like, nah, dude. We're like 21, 22. We're badasses, right? We're playing Elden Ring, we're playing Cyberpunk, we're playing Call of Duty soon, right? We're M-rated now. So they're gonna come out with this bloody vampire system for the Switch 2 as a special edition. And like that alone, like think of how many systems they would sell from Software like fans. Right?
Yeah, I would buy it.
That console would go so hard that like people would be there going crazy over that.
Yeah, so. I mean, and like Wilds. I assume we're going to see a Wilds port, but
Wilds
actually, no. I think we're not going to get a port. I think once the hard edition, like when they always do like one big expansion.
The complete edition of the actual game. Yeah, I think when the DLC comes out. Yeah,
give them time to port it over, whatnot. Yeah, I mean, if it's not ZA, yeah, you're probably on the mark. It's probably not going to be this first year. I don't think they do a special edition the first year. Unfortunately. I would for whatever reason
of any game, if they were going to do one this year, it's Metroid, right? Like that. I think that's the bigger game.
I think it'd be Pokemon. I mean, granted it's ZA, but like It's Pokemon. The first Pokemon on this console.
Either way, I think you're right. Like, Pokemon probably makes more sense, honestly, sales number wise. I think Pokemon's probably more popular than Metroid. I think hype wise, I think they would try to do it for Metroid, but it would not do as well.
Yeah,
as if they had just done it
that's
for
what I'm saying.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I just don't think. I would have loved the special edition for this, like a banana dock, you know, like
Donkey Kong would have went hard. Yeah, I mean, but realistically, I don't think we'll see a special one this year.
Oh yeah.
I think next year. I do actually. The more I said that, the more I think the first one could possibly be Duskblades. I think that could be a real possibility.
I think it's going to be the next, because I think we're supposed to get the next generation Pokemon next year. I think we're due.
Next year's the 25th anniversary.
25th.
Something I don't know if they'll be out next year. I think we're going to get a remake next year, honestly.
The black and white.
But I think they're going to announce the next gen. Yeah, it's going to be black or white or Gen 2. They're going to remake. But 100% they're announcing it next year, right? But if they do a remake, right, we'll get a system for that, I think.
Right, yeah.
I think we get a system for the remake before ZA probably. But you're 100% right. I think ZA would be the one this year. That would get a system.
Right, because it's just Pokemon. Even though it's a side game, it's still Pokemon, and it's the first for Switch too. Like, the first kind of means something, you know. And Diamond and Pearl got special editions, but it was only for Switch Lights, right?
Yeah, they kind of like cheaped out with the Switch Lights for that. So,
like, but either way, I'm probably gonna be a sucker. I love my Switch OLED, like the Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I love the Smash Dock you got me. Like, it always looks great. I just
the special editions, they kill it every time. And even like the ones I haven't bought in the past, they're just so good. Like, every single, I don't think they've ever made a bad special editions. Even like the stupid Mario one where it was like just his overalls. Even the Fortnite one still, like, it's cool. It's just like, it's cool. I don't care about it, but like, I can admit, like, that's a cool design they did.
Right.
So it's just like, I don't know. They knock it out of the park with those special editions. And like, I'm glad they don't do it more, honestly, right? Like, because I would literally have an aneurysm trying to think of like which one to get, right? Or I'd just be like, screw it, I'm buying them all, right?
Right.
But like, yeah, it's just like, it's so cool when they do them because they kill it. They kill it every time.
Yeah, I'm excited for one because, like, I was kind of surprised that Mario Kart World didn't get one, because you think about it, Mario Kart 8 is the best selling like Nintendo game ever, right? Like, it's confirmed. Like, if you include Deluxe.
Mario Kart. Yep.
Yeah. Mario Kart 8. So you'd think Mario Kart World, the successor, would be like, they do it like a special edition for it, you know? But they're not. And they easily could, but
I think they could, 100%. But I think just because it's the launch title and they're just like, here's the new system, right? They just like didn't. That's like the only reason why. I think they would just like kind of, I don't know. I don't think any system's ever done like a special edition at launch. Oh, sorry, Xbox One. How could I forget the Scorpio? Yeah, that was a real good idea. But like, nobody else has really ever done like a special edition at launch like that. So
I now have a second question for you. Okay.
All right.
If we do get one, or actually I'll overrace, do you think we're going to get a Switch Lite 2? Because now that the power's in the dock, it has 4K.
The Switch Lite is so far out of my brain. I totally forgot that exists sometimes. But I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that they do like a handhold only version of it, right? For like $350, and that's kind of it, right? Like, people buy the Switch Lights.
Yeah, but
like, they sell well, but like, I don't know what the sales numbers are.
Here's the problem though.
Right?
But think about this. Switch Lite, like, maybe unless it came with a stand, it's going to be losing functionality. Like, you know how it's going to be using the game chat function on a Switch Lite?
I think what a Switch Lite should realistically be is that it's just the Switch 2, but you can't take... Yeah, you can't take the Joy-Cons off,
Right.
but it's the same exact system. Like the kickstand, everything else is exactly the same. Just that the Switch, the Joy-Cons are just like glued in there or whatever, right? And like, I feel like that'd be fine because then it has a kickstand. If you want to use a Pro controller, people use the Switch Lite with the Pro controller and like have it just like docked up on something, right? People do that. I don't know why, but like that's how they play that with that system. But like, I think that would be like the only like way I could see it working. Or just sell like the Switch 2 without the dock for like, what was the dock priced at? $110?
Yeah.
Put it at $350 still then, $100 cheaper, right? And I feel like people would still buy it. Like they'll be like, oh, I don't need it on the TV right now. And I could get the dock whenever I want for $10 more than if I bought the system with the dock. So it's a win-win kind of.
Yeah, good
right?
point. Yeah. But with like,
I didn't even think of the Switch Lite, but like now that you say that, I think it will come in some form. I don't know what the form is though right now.
I think an ideal Switch Lite would be like we had a Switch, no Joy-Cons. It's just one thing, but they make it so the camera is built into it in the center. So that way you don't need the big camera. You just walk around like while you're playing it. And the game's, the camera's capturing you, right? Because we're always in front of your face because it's a Switch Lite, and it can't,
right.
it's not, like you're not propping it up. You couldn't prop up the Switch Lite before. There was no kickstand, right? It was just, or could you? There'd be no point though. There's no Joy-Cons
for the Switch 2 or
no Switch Lite. Yeah, Switch Lite.
Well, you can hook up like your Pro controller and stuff to it. So like,
yeah, but it's wireless.
Like I said, there's people that like do it, but like,
right.
Yeah, you couldn't ever hook up like a wired whatever to it.
Right. But I feel like, because like it seems like the Switch 2, you get such a great spec bump with the dock that like with this instead of the Switch 2 without the dock. It's not that it's always going to be weaker, but there's going to be considerable difference in terms of like, are you playing this in 4K versus the original Switch one didn't have that massive difference. Like 720p,
right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, 720p to 1080p, sure, but 1080p to 4K is huge.
Yeah.
So
I mean that's like a big difference. Yeah.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I just think that like it'd make more sense, like you said, if they just did a Switch without a dock.
Right. Just sell it that way at a discounted price, and it'd be a good market to have.
Right.
I feel like.
Because I think I think didn't they basically move new editions of Switches to just Switch Lite because it's just easier to print on them versus a dock and the console?
New editions of the Switch.
Okay, so like, okay, you know how?
Say that again.
Okay, remember how like we kept saying special edition of Switch Lites, like with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and stuff like that, and
right.
Switch Lites were always getting it. We like basically stopped getting special edition docks. I think it's because it's easier to make them just on the Switch Lite.
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
So
yeah,
like,
because they did the Pokemon and then they did the Zelda one like a year ago or whatever, right before the OLED came out.
Right.
Oh, but then they did like special editions of the OLED.
I thought you only did one. Isn't it just Pokemon? What other one is there?
Pokemon and Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, did that have a? Fuck.
That's the one I have. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well.
But during that, before the OLED, yes, they did switch from the normal Switch getting them to the
lights.
The lights getting them, and the only one they did for the normal Switch after the lights was it wasn't even a special edition. It was just that it was the all red Mario version.
Right, but that's
like
just
Mario's
like
30th anniversary, but that's just like a paint job, right? It's not like something. So
yeah, I think ultimately I'd kind of convinced me on it. If we just didn't get a Switch Lite, but just got a Switch without the dock, because they never sold it, right? They never sold it without the dock. It was just always Switch with dock.
No, they never just like sold the Switch without the dock. Yeah.
So I
think that would be the better way to go about it at this time around, right?
Right.
Instead of like making a Switch Lite that like they do sell well because they're cheap and like they get the job done for like really young kids, right? But like at this point, like I don't know, it money wise too. I feels like it makes more sense to just take a dock out, sell it, just the same system. You don't even have to change the packaging, right? Just like same boxes, just like erase the dock off the front, and you're good. So
I also so
actually the dock's not even on there, so it doesn't. Oh no, it is on there. Never
yeah. I think this is my prediction here. I think we'll get an OLED Switch in about 4 years. I think.
Yeah, I can see it.
4 years, it's enough time. They want like a refresh, and of course now they'll be like, we're not giving you more power. We'll just give you a better screen. And I mean, it worked this time around. But like I could never play.
Oh, the OLED's like night and day.
Yeah,
right?
It's like night and day. But I could definitely see it with that after like 4 years, But
right, because now Nintendo's at this point where it's like we're at the power cap with everybody else, pretty much, right? That they need to be at, right? So like then it's just like, all right, let's do a nicer screen. And another thing we didn't talk about actually that I was reading about from people who they did the LA like hands-on first play. The battery life is worse than all of the other Switches, the previous Switches apparently, which makes sense because it's like running way better, right? We expect like worse battery life.
I read it was on par with the original, which is from 2 hours to like 6, but depending on how you use it.
It's still like kind of garbage.
Yeah, but the original 6 battery was garbage, like absolutely. Yeah. But you gotta keep in mind, like that's a big issue for like the East of the world, like Japan, who walk around all the time. The Japanese people who like take it socially everywhere. Battery life is life or death, And realistically, it is kind of annoying to charge it on the go. Granted, I don't know who's playing outside for more than like an hour and a half on a bench, but I don't know, maybe a different culture.
Even like when I go on like car rides to like longer than whatever 8 hours or whatever, like I have a car charger for it. Like, I'm prepared right for these like predicaments I'm in.
How privileged of you, me with the motion sickness. I can't even think about a Switch. I'll just die. Actually, to be real with you, the OLED really pushed me to play Switch more portably because I couldn't stand playing normal Switch in portable mode because the LCD screen was so dark. But with OLED, I'm like, I can see
it's just so much better.
Right. So like, but based on what I've seen with HDR and stuff like that, the screen should be really good even in portable. But it needs to be hand on. I need to see what it's actually like. Or maybe I'll have to find someone who's like, hey, I was at the Switch. Here's what the brightness was like or the screen. Yeah, but like battery life, I'm not like terribly concerned with because again, especially now because a lot since the Switch originally came out, which by the way, kudos to Nintendo for future proving it with USB-C 7 years ago when it was just like,
when it was brand new.
Yeah, it was like brand new.
Phones weren't doing it yet or anything, right? But like C's like here to stay, obviously. So
I respect that, and they added another port, which is great. But like, I like playing my Switch portably when I'm sick or just laying in bed and trying to relax,
Right.
But other than that, I'm always like sit down and play it. So again, for me, the battery life, not a huge deal, but I can see how people might be upset about it. Nintendo could be a huge dick and be like, hey, here's a battery expansion. And it's just, they know it's a bad battery. So they like give you like a little,
They did that with the first Switch, so I could see them doing it. They like had Nintendo branded portable batteries for it.
No,
like,
it didn't.
They sold them for like they partnered with Anchor to make them. And
oh, really?
They didn't sell them for too long because then it was just like, well, you could just use like any portable battery. Why am I buying like a Nintendo branded one, right? For like more than just like on Amazon to go buy a battery. But they've done it before, so I don't think they'll do that again. Or they might and just screw it. Why not? But like portable batteries at this point are like literal houses in a brick. So it like you will never run out with your portable battery, right?
Right. No, I completely agree. Like it's not like the biggest issue. It just would have been nice if you got more juice out of it.
Right.
But what are you gonna do? I mean, we got a lot of technical advances with Switch 2. It's like.
Right. Like I'm not complaining. Like even like our Steam Decks, right? Like my Steam Deck, like the battery is pretty good, but like it dies pretty quick. Like it depending on what I'm playing, obviously.
Right.
If I'm playing like Isaac, like it's good for like ever. But if I'm playing like I've been playing Sonic Generations on there, like that's kind of like chugging my battery.
Oh, really?
Or like I was playing Witcher for a little bit. I started that and that like kind of chugged my battery. So like
Are you gonna
that
finish
like
it?
the more it's so sad because I said this time I started it and I was gonna finish it, and I like it's the same spot every time. I just like I get out of the cave with the witch lady and I get on the boat and then I'm in the lake to do something and then I stop playing, and I like it's been months since I played it, but I will try to go back to it eventually.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's just like battery life. I mean, like I take my Switch sometimes when I go out, but like I don't leave the house.
Right. But again, I mean, that kind of applies to us. There's definitely a lot more people who do it more, who travel way more with it.
Well, that's like a whole market thing for the Switch and the Switch 2, right? Is that like, oh, it's portable. Like I can play my games on the go, which is great. Just like prepare though to have a terrible battery and for it to die somewhere, and you might need a portable battery with it or something, right? Like, I don't know. It's like you kind of. It's like your phone, right? If you don't charge your phone at night and take your phone with you and you're like, why'd it die? And it's like, yeah, it's not like a solar panel, right? Like it's not charging in your pocket. Come on.
Right. Is there any games you want to see come to the Switch 2? Like specifically? Not like Total side note, I would love, I mean, I know we're going to get it, but they really should bring that Castle Crashers update to the Switch 2. Like, it can only work with like local play and stuff like that. I'm just saying.
Actually, I need to check something before I say this
speak
game.
Of it. Minecraft. I know. It's
Minecraft, honestly, it's kind of up in the air that it would come out, right? Like,
it's already on the Switch, I'd imagine. It's going to get some kind of enhanced edition. Actually, are only Nintendo games get enhanced editions? So far, I guess.
So far it's only been exclusives.
Right.
I want to see Mugenics, which actually had a new trailer today. And I just I watched it earlier today and it was just awesome. But it only says something about Steam on it. It didn't say that.
No, yeah, they already he's literally said like, yeah, we're gonna focus on Steam for the first year, and then maybe we'll see about console ports.
Right, consoles.
But it completely depends on the sales.
I would love to see Siege. That would just be like cool. I could like lay in bed and have a way to play it. I think BattleEye would like ruin it though.
Right,
like,
yeah.
100%.
Well, wait, I mean, it runs on Xbox One and PS4, so like.
True. Actually, yeah, the BattleEye isn't as much of a nuisance on there, so. Actually, yeah, I'd say like Siege. Siege would be really cool, and I don't know. I'd love to see.
I want to see the anthology of Assassin's Creed games. Just like in one big bundle.
Bring Assassin's Creed there. 100%. Because I think they've only ever gotten 3.
What, the Switch?
Oh, they got the Ezio trilogy that had come out.
I think 3 remastered came on the Switch, right?
3 remastered, the Liberation HD that was like part of that. I think those are the only ones actually. They never got 1. I know that.
Did they port 4?
I don't think they did. I don't think 4 ever came out.
Johnny asks, if I have a digital game, how can I transport it to the new Switch? They just said they have to log in with your like Nintendo. Your Nintendo credentials, and you can do it all new now. I believe just with your credentials. Like you don't. Actually, it's a good question for you, Derek. That's how I understood it. That with like system transfers now, you just have to log in for the Switch 2. You just have to log into your account, and it will push everything from the Switch 1.
So that's a system update coming out for the Switch 1 at the end of this month. That it like
back up to the cloud.
Actually, it's not 100% true. So like your game, it's like fixing it, but like Pokemon games still mess it up. Your digital games you can now like just download without doing the system transfer thing, right? But like Pokemon games, for example, and actually this is something I'm still curious about, like going forward. Like Pokemon saves do not work with the cloud, right? We have like a cloud system for save data. Pokemon games, for whatever reason, are always hard locked to whatever system you have them on, unless you do a system transfer. So I wonder if they're fixing that with this like new digital game like exchange system. But otherwise, yeah, all your digital games, other than Pokemon games, your save and your digital game you can just re-download now whenever you want, as long as you're logged in with the same account on both Switches. Also, they did the Assassin's Creed Rebel collection. It was Black Flag and Assassin's Creed Rogue on the Switch. I don't remember this ever coming out, but
no, I remember
apparently
that,
it did.
yeah. Because they're like kind of back to back in terms of there were simul releases in the back in the day.
Yeah, because it was PS4, Xbox One got Black Flag, and then the others got Rogue, right? It was something like that.
It was Rogue was on like Xbox, was like the last Assassin's Creed for 360, and Black Flag I believe was actually on both, but it was focused on like Xbox One or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, stomach hurts again. Might need to go to the bathroom for a second. Wait, I just want to see the whole. I'm looking at. Oh no, I'm just. I was looking. They were playing. At the Treehouse, they're doing like a game chat online play overview, and they're each playing Minish Cap like on the Switch Online.
Like player.
Right, but like as separate players. Wait, is this four? Oh, actually, this might be Four Swords. Did you see that? In Nintendo Treehouse, everyone was dropping comments of lower the like drop the price. Oh yeah, like I saw that. Everyone
kidding about it, right?
Yeah, but like it was just the amount of people was just crazy.
We've talked about like the price and stuff. Like, I understand it, and like this is just kind of where we're at, right, with games and stuff. And like the more we've talked about this, the more I'm like, $450 is nothing, dude. I spent $500 on a PS5 I barely ever turn on. Like $450, and I know I'm getting 2 banger games within the first month. Like, I'm good. And then have 3 others to look forward to at the end of the year. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean,
and the equivalent of a Bloodborne the next year, like, dude, you're crazy, actually, right? Like, it's worth it just for that.
While I was exploding, I found some developing news, which was that apparently, and I saw the screenshots like that, Nintendo's releasing a cheaper Switch 2 that is just Japanese only for only $350, and multi-language for $450.
Yeah,
I mean,
and Duolingo tweeted it out and said, "Guys, now's a good time to learn Japanese."
I'm just saying, if you said, "Hey, do you want English only Switch 2 for $100 cheaper?" I mean,
if you can give me that option, Nintendo, somehow, 100%, you got me.
Yeah, it's like, okay. I mean, it's probably because Japan's just so, it's just local, right? Like,
it's right there, right? It's like Nintendo walks outside the doors, like, here, who wants to buy one, right? Like, it's like, that's their home, right? That's their turf. They know how to play their market.
You know what? We didn't really like. We talked a little bit about it with the fan and the Switch 2, like in the dock. But now I think about it, I wonder how loud it's gonna be. It's like,
I hope it's not too loud, but I actually could see it being like a jet engine. So,
because like if they have noise cancellation, they might be banking on that to kill the noise, like from game chat. But at the same time, it's like, how often are you going to hear? Like for us, I don't think we're going to hear it that often. We have our headsets on, stuff like that. But like casual people might hear it. It's like I wonder how, like, because all consoles have like a fan inside in some way or another.
I was gonna say, but like, I don't know. I think the PS5 is pretty quiet. The Xbox is pretty quiet.
Didn't like God of War, like Ragnarok, or something, like run like a jet engine on PS4?
Yeah, it depends on the game, really.
Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, I'd assume even with Donkey Kong, Tears of the Kingdom would probably be the most demanding game. No, well, I don't know. Mario Kart World could be it. That's like, always 24 people. Like I feel that maybe Mario Kart World might be the most demanding game that Nintendo's made so far. Because before it was Tears of the Kingdom, right?
Definitely.
Oh my god. Let's see. Are you gonna get the camera? Or
I would,
camera?
if I'm gonna get it, I would get the Piranha Plant one.
The Piranha Plant.
100%.
Right. But like, where would you put it? It's like it's because it's kind of big, you know. Like, if it doesn't run your TV, it's gonna cut off some of the space.
Oh, I don't think I would ever use it though. That's the problem.
Really?
No, I would
like,
have to use it for Mario Party.
Yeah, Mario Party. Like, but like, this feature lives and dies on the games they implement it on. Because I don't think third-party games are gonna really do anything with it. Unfortunately, like,
right.
They're not gonna care. But Nintendo itself, like, I want all their games to have something with this. Smash, like you said, they could.
So good. Like, yeah, they like. I don't know. Keep up with it. You have the potential to make it like so fun. I don't know. It would make it like really stick out and like a reason to use it, right? If I could have like goofy fun with it in games, like we said, like with Smash Brothers, put it by like the percentage like screens at the bottom or whatever. Mario Party has it literally perfect. Like if you could also put it in like Mario Kart as like my head's there. And like I could like move around and look and be like, screw you, like, right? Like I feel like that would be really fun. I don't know. There's ways they could do it, and like I just hope they don't like only ever do it for that Mario Party game and that's it. Ever.
Right. Like why would they invest? But like I feel like it can't just be Mario Party if they're willing to invest this whole like system. Right. You know, it's like for single player games, unfortunately, yeah. Like why would you go above and beyond? But like Pokemon, for example, I mean, you could make it so your face replaces like your avatar's face and just have like the face tracking there.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like I want them to use this for multiplayer games really, really, really badly. You know, like I just don't. I like Kirby Air Riders. I'm sure they could do something with it. You know.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I don't know about Dust Lord. Well, Dust Blood is a third party, so I guess that's kind of out of the realm of possibility. They better have it for Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
Oh, yes.
they better
have it in there, just like everybody's face is talking.
We didn't even talk about it.
$7 on this game.
You did see the enhanced edition of Pokemon, right? Like how it's just night and day difference.
I saw screenshots from it, which even just like the screenshots alone were just like insane.
Look at the Pokemon Legends Day Nintendo Switch 2 edition trailer. I mean, it's only 24 seconds, but like it's perfect. It's perfect, Eric. You have to just IGN has it up. I don't know. I assume Nintendo has it up too, but this looks like what I've always wanted Pokemon to look like. Like if you play Pokemon,
yeah, that just looks so smooth. Like everything,
the Mega Evolution, everything.
They like showed too, like the screenshots I saw was that like the particle effects when they hit the bracelet, right? The Mega Bracelet. It like it's so different between the Switch 1, Switch 2 version. Right. It's crazy. Even like all of these like particle effects and stuff, like, but like God, it is just
you know, it's like, oh my God, it's so I want it. I unfortunately, so like originally, like, okay, you know what? I was going to keep my Switch 1. Maybe that could be like my portable one. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm out, maybe that way I don't bring my, Switch 2 anywhere. But like these upgrades are just so good that I really don't think I'll ever touch my Switch 1 again. You know, like ever.
I know. I don't want to trade them in.
Oh no, I'm not going to trade in, but it's just like with the Switch 2, I don't see any reason to go ever play a game on Switch 1 again, unless they're just they could not do compatibility for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
But like, oh my God, but like it's still nice to have. I just wish and also at least the Joy-Con ones will work. So like that's always a plus.
Right, all my accessories still work with it, right? All my controllers and everything like that. So that's nice.
Do third party controllers work? I know it said Joy-Cons on the Pro controller, but I don't even like your game, like the GameCube one you have, would that work?
I would assume so, in the same way of that, like it can't like do the sleep mode or like the chat menu or whatever, at least.
What?
But I don't see any reason why it wouldn't otherwise.
You want to know the file sizes for some of the new stuff? Or
for the new game?
Yeah, you want to take you want to take a guess? So, Mario Kart World, how many gigs do you think?
I'm gonna say 12.
24.
That's still insane.
That's still yeah.
Like insane.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
18.
10.
Dude, wild. Nintendo, all these other companies need to hire Nintendo just to show them like what they're doing to condense these files.
GameCube and Nintendo Classics.
Like the app plus the game?
I assume that I assume that means with the games, but I also assume that's going to change with every game added. But,
I'm going to say like a gig.
3.5.
Damn. That's insane.
Because I guess it's like the GameCube emulator.
It's the GameCube firmware, right?
Right. And then the games itself.
Actually, GameCube games were pretty like decent sized.
I thought the discs were only hold a gig.
Yeah, the discs only hold up to a gig, but like they had that much room to play with. So,
and the last one they have is Super Mario Jamboree Switch 2 edition.
Oh, like I don't even know what it is now, but I'm gonna say like 6 gigs.
7.7.
Damn, close, but.
And then the comparison MK8DX. I assume that's Mortal Kombat 8. No, it has to be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Oh, Mario Kart 8
Deluxe. Yeah. Was 6.75 gigs at launch and is currently 11.3. Jamboree on Switch 1 is 5.3. So like
that's insane. Wait, what?
Right. So like, you kind of put these in perspective, and 256 gigs for like the base, although we don't know how much the UI is going to take up, I can't imagine it's that much. Like,
there's no way. With how they like downsize all of these games and stuff, there's no way their UI is like Sony, for example, where I lose literally like 100 gigs of a 500 gigabyte hard drive or a terabyte hard drive to the UI, right? Like
right, exactly. I'd imagine if anything, it's going to be, well, no, I don't know. Cause like the Switch 1 was 32 gigs and the UI is like literally the same. Like literally. So how, like, can it really be that much worse? Switch to UI size. File size. Let's see. Storage size. The Switch 2 features. I don't care about that. Internal storage, SD, Switch, blah, blah, blah. Variable refresh rate, DCR, internal storage. Yeah, I really know. Oh, okay. Well, they have some other ones. Oh, well, these are just, well, I don't know why this is on here specifically, but Kirby and the Forgotten Land is 5.7 gigs.
On the Switch 2?
I guess? Oh, no, okay, no, yeah, it says here, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Starcross World, 5.7 gigs. Like, that's nothing. That's literally,
that's like actually nothing.
So like 256 probably is going to be pretty fine. I mean, I personally, like, actually, I guess maybe the last question I'll throw at you. Do you think you're going to buy third-party games on the Switch too? Because, like, you have a Steam Deck, right? And it's like indie games, to me, so like my thing is that with indie games, I'm still going to buy it on Steam because achievements, it works on Steam Deck. Like, it's an indie game. It's going to be small, right? And like when it comes to big third-party games, I can just stream it to my Steam Deck and play it that way if I really want to. Like for us, or at least me, I don't have like a huge compelling reason to buy these third-party games on a Switch 2. Other than like, it just being there with my other games.
Right.
But I'd love to hear what you're gonna do.
it's hard. Like, I don't know. I guess it depends what comes out for it, right? Like Monster Hunter, for example, right, is crossplay. So I bought that on the PlayStation for like streaming resources, like saving that and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I told that. Yeah.
Right, like that for me, it makes more sense. But like honestly, like,
but you're also a collector because like Enter the Gungeon 2, I imagine can be on everything. But if you're gonna tell me, because like if Nintendo
if they do a physical edition, 100%, I'd get it on Switch too. If it's digital only, that's like a Steam Deck game, right? That I could play whenever,
right?
Or like get it on Steam and play it on Steam Deck or whatever.
What if
like I'd probably get like Elden Ring on there. I just think that's cool,
right?
Like to have that version of it there. I'd probably get like, well, Dustbud's like a exclusive, but like I would have that on there if they even said like it was ever coming to something else, right? Like the system's so powerful now. Like I'm trying to think of a game that I would like want to replay on there on the go.
Elden Ring, which you already talked about, but
right, Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. Replay on the go.
Or even just like going forward, right? Like what's a game I would get? Like Night Rain, for example, if they said that was coming to Switch too.
You know, I'm surprised that wasn't announced.
I would probably get it on Switch too, right? Because like I wouldn't get it on Steam. Like just thinking of like streaming capabilities, and like this isn't for everybody, right? Right, but like thinking about streaming capabilities, like I could have it on the Switch and still have portability now. Actually, that's probably what I would do. Any game we were planning to play together or to stream together, I would get on. Instead of honestly, it's kind of obsoleting my PS5 when I'm thinking about it like this, right? I would get it on the Switch too, because then I could still have portability, but like anything I play, just like whatever, like in bed, whatever, I'd have on my Steam Deck or through Steam. Yeah, that's probably how I would handle it.
But not every game is like fully crossplay. So like if you bought it,
right, it depends on that too, right? Like it depends on that. Like Sony's obviously gonna have exclusives down the road that like I'm probably gonna want to play.
Name one. Just name one.
Spider-Man 3, Venom, Wolverine. All right. That's the next one.
If that ever comes out.
Maybe like I don't know. If they ever did Killzone again, I would love that. Or Resistance, if they ever did that again. A new Sly Cooper, please. Like,
just
I guess
they need to sell Sly Cooper to Nintendo. It is the perfect Nintendo like.
Sell that, Jack and Daxter.
Did you see what I tagged you in?
No.
The U2 is coming out of the Jack and Daxter thing.
Are they? Yeah, oh my god, that totally reminds me that they did the Sackboy that I wanted to order.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like Shadow. I didn't see the full thing because it was just YouTube.
Oh, it's like the not revealed yet, but like it's clearly what it is.
There's Sly Cooper. Oh, I totally forgot there's Sly Cooper. Yeah, I see it right here. Yeah, Jack and Daxter. Jack and Daxter U2's figure coming. They must have made some deal with PlayStation.
They're killing it with Sony. Yeah, they're doing all Sony stuff. So.
What about Microsoft?
Here's Master Chief.
Like Nintendo, we want to make U2s. No, we're gonna do amiibos. Okay, well, when's your new amiibo? Yeah,
Yeah, when we feel like it. Whenever.
Oh, what are your thoughts on the new amiibos? Not the Street Fighter ones. The Tear of Kingdom
ones. Honestly, they're okay. Like. Yeah.
I love
it's just like it's the champions,
right?
So like it's fine.
I like
I'm like not ecstatic about it because I thought I was done. Well, I was kind of like satisfied with being done with them, but even like the Street Fighter ones, I was like, oh damn, these are sweet.
Like, yeah, but all three for 90. That's like a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I'd like the idea of getting Luke, but I think I'm just gonna pass, unfortunately.
I love Unobos, and Toolins is pretty cool. The other two are just meh. Riju and Sidon.
Gotcha. I was curious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting them right. Like I'm Stockholm syndromed into buying these damn plastic things that I don't even take out of the box. But like.
Ooh, what about Red Dead 2 on Switch 2? Would you?
100%. Damn. I actually really want Red Dead 1 on the Switch, or like to buy it on Steam just to play it portably, right? I think that would be really fun.
You could, I mean, I have it in my library. You can play Sekiro.
I have that downloaded on my my Steam Deck.
That's awesome.
That was in the running for the other day when I streamed by myself, that I was going to start that. Just like hook up the dock through my capture card and do it that way.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I mean, that's like a great way to circumvent the tax.
Right. I'm trying. I know there's stuff like Siege X, right? Like I would 100%, like, I don't have to buy that game, but like I would download that to play on there, right? Like, and that would be perfect because like my PC can't like handle that plus streaming or whatever, right? Like those games would be really good on there. I'd probably download it on that. And like even like a new Call of Duty, right? If they were like, oh yeah, like this Call of Duty's coming to like the Switch too, like I'd probably give it a try for at least a year, right? Switch it up a little bit.
Right.
I don't know. I can't even think of like past games. Hold on. Let me look at my shelf.
Right. Switched. Where is it?
I guess really like any of the Souls games, like I would rebuy those in a heartbeat. Like if they did like 1, 2, and 3 of Dark Souls, or like
there's one remastered, so
right, Dark Souls 1 remastered is going to be on there, so I'll play that.
I'm not, honestly, I'm not. Well, I think we don't. I think we have it in our shared library from Snow. I think
we have all of them.
Right. It's just like, if I was going to replay that game, I want to go for achievements. God, I hope they have more games with achievements. Like, I don't know why they're just sticking with so far
with
Breath
Zelda.
of the Wild. Yeah, it's like, come on.
Stupid.
Mario, I'm going to give you some ideas, Nintendo. Mario Kart World, the achievement for winning, like, one achievement, Mario win. 2, second achievement, Luigi win. Like, get first place with every single character. Bam, done.
Yeah.
You use every item at least once at, like, lifetime. Bam, done. Win every cup. Bam, done. Actually, you think Mario Kart World's gonna have reverse? Is that what it's called? Or mirror? Is that? Did they have mirror?
Might.
Did they have it in Deluxe, or is that only in Double Dash? I remember there being Mirror Cup. I just don't remember where, or like.
I haven't played Mario Kart 8 in so long. I want to say yes. I want to say that's always been there, but I actually don't know off the top of my head.
Right. Well,
there's definitely stuff I would buy on the Switch just to like own on the Switch too, right? Like I feel like it's just like it's cool to have it, but I also like, I don't know, like now that I have the Steam Deck, like everything's just kind of been on there, right?
Right.
But there would be like stuff I would pick up just to like, oh, I'll play that on the Switch, like whatever,
I definitely am gonna get the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. I mean, just an excuse to play it again, but more so like just to have it physically. It'd just be nice, I know you have it physically,
right.
But I don't. And like I think on Nintendo it would just live forever. Forever. Oh my god.
Like do you think we'll get like other PC oriented games? Like I said, like RuneScape or like League of Legends or whatever, right? Do you think we'll get like, World of Warcraft on there? I don't know. The problem is I can't even think of like PC
Final Fantasy MMO game.
Like the Final Fantasy MMO could go on there, right?
The only reason I am saying no is because
house gimmick is like dead, right?
What they need, I don't remember what it's called, but it's for people who play MMOs. It's like a mini keyboard for your left hand that just has like the vital keys.
The numpad thing.
Right. What do you know what it's called?
I want to say it's something stupid like a lightning pad or something it's called, where it's just like, I don't remember, but
lightning pad keyboard. I just want to see, like, if I get the name right, I'd love to. No, it's just like, anyway, yeah. So they have these like mini keyboards where it's like a quarter of the size. It's literally just meant for gaming. because like you don't
Right.
need the like 90% of the keys on a keyboard. If Nintendo came out with like an official keyboard like that, like it doesn't have to be a full keyboard, just like a mini one, it's totally plausible to see an MMO. The problem is like once you open that door for keyboard and mouse gaming, cheaters come in for console because they're like, oh, I'm going to play in console lobbies, use mouse and keyboard, which makes me infinitely better than you. You know,
Right.
like that's why Siege has Mousetrap, because dickheads were playing on console with mouse and keyboard, and it's like, okay, you have a completely unfair advantage when we're supposed to be playing on console. So like, you know, but then again, if you cheat on Nintendo console, they'll probably come and kill you. Like,
Oh, they're sending the ninjas.
right, like
They're
they will murder you. I guess my only one last thing I wanted to ask you was we basically know the lineup for year one, right? Like like I don't
right.
The only
It's a banger, right? Like I am not upset about what we're getting this year at all.
The only thing we really don't know is what is the holiday title. Is it new or is it? I mean, or is it just Pokemon?
I think it's Metroid.
I
think
well,
Metroid's the holiday.
Well, it just says 2025 release. It doesn't say holiday. I thought something said holiday. Switch to
No, nothing said holiday. Everything just said 2025. But I'm pretty sure Metroid's the big game this year, right? ZA, it's Pokemon, right? Pokemon just always kind of sells. But like Nintendo's like big game is like I think Metroid, like their in-house one. So
I don't know. I don't think Metroid's big enough to be the holiday title. I just don't. Like, look, Metroid 4 is hype.
I think you're throwing all the rules out this year, right? Because like Donkey Kong, like I said, I don't think Donkey Kong's a big enough like launch title. Mario Kart definitely is, but like Donkey Kong being a launch title, right? Like I don't think we're getting any other like announcements for like big things. I think we know our big games for the year, right? It's like Mario Kart, the Switch 2, Donkey Kong, Pokemon, Metroid, and then like Zelda's like big-ish, I guess. I think we'll have another direct in what is it? We're in April. I think we'll have another direct in July. After like the dust settles and everything, and like announce a couple of like remasters, some new GameCube games for the online, right? And just probably like what the big thing for like January, February, March is going to be. But I think we know our big games. I just think they didn't say holiday for some reason.
No, I'm sorry. I just gotta disagree. I think Nintendo always holds their holiday title in the pocket until like the very last moment. Like we never know far in advance what because they always have like a November release game, right? Which is their like Christmas game. They always have one.
Right.
Granted, yeah, like we know in advance this year what games we're getting, but like if it was one of them, I'd agree it'd be Metroid Prime 4. But I just think that like it's not big enough to be the holiday title. I just don't. I don't think any of them hold the weight besides Mario Kart. But well, obviously Mario Kart is I'm sorry. There's obviously Pokemon clearly, but I don't think they're gonna wait that long. You know, like is it a holiday contender? Could be, but
Pokemon's out in September, like 100%. I think it's like August, September. Pokemon's gonna be out.
I think so.
It's gonna be like well in advance of the holiday.
But either way, whether Metroid is the holiday or not, it's still like an unbelievable.
Right.
Like,
I think what's crazy is that like if there was another game that was like the holiday title, I don't even know what it could be. I don't even know like what else I would be excited for. Right? There's so much hype around everything else. Like if Nintendo announced something else this year, I'd be like, why? Like, you don't need it. Like, push it till next year.
And we're still getting GameCube games. Like, we saw, like, we don't know when, but they already teased, like, they said later.
Right. The
so
next couple directs are saying, like, here's, like, 3 GameCube games today, right? Like, that's going to be in the next couple directs. And then they're going to be like, here's more coming on the way. And it's, like, other banger GameCube games. And it's just, like, I don't know. Nintendo is so set up for success right now. This year alone, right? Like this year alone, we'll just stick with this year. That like they don't need to do anything else. And while I agree, yeah, that like Metroid like is not the biggest hype in the world. I also think Metroid fans are extremely split, right?
Yeah.
People love 2D Metroid but hate 3D Metroid, and vice versa. So I think it's going to be really weird with Prime 4. I don't think it's going to do as well as they want it to, but they're putting a lot of eggs in that basket for it. So, but I literally just can't even think of what else they could announce that's like a big holiday title. So I think a lot of remasters are going to come.
Wait, did they ever June 27th? Tamagotchi, is that no? What's it's Tamagotchi, right? That like that was the surprise one.
Life. It's this year. I don't.
No, wait. So wait, I don't confuse. So Tamagotchi, was that the one? Is that like
right? That's not Nintendo.
Okay. Wait, Tamagotchi, right? TAMA.
Yeah, Tamagotchi is like the little virtual pets we used to have as kids.
So
Tamagotchi life, living the dream is the.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, because
but that got 2026. So
okay. Because I'm looking at like this actually nice document by IGN, and the two things that are holiday confirmed are Witchbrook, which I have no idea what that is, and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which I don't know if that's multi-platform or not.
Marvel, I don't know if they can.
Like, is that going to be? I mean, it was. Well, no. Wait, no. I see. There's a Steam page for it on Steam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like it's going to be cross-release. Okay. I mean, we're totally getting it, right? Like we're.
Oh, that'll be
Like I'm just trying to. I keep looking at this list, just thinking to myself, like, I feel like we're in for at least one more surprise because Nintendo just does that in their like direct before fall or in the early fall.
Yeah,
right?
During the like summer direct, I think we'll get like I think we'll get a direct in like June, July. With like some other stuff coming out. I think I mean, you know, if they announce something else, like I said, I just like I can't even just like fathom what it could be is the problem.
Dude,
there's so much else, right? That they're like, it's hard for me to believe that anything else could be announced. I think we'll definitely get like a remaster or a remake of something that's gonna like blow everybody away for some reason.
Twilight
like
Princess?
That's nothing we could think of, right? Like they'll announce like a Mother remake, right? For the Switch 2 or something like stupid crazy like that. Which like oh my god, like what is Nintendo doing? Stop them. But I think we'll get more like smaller stuff for the holidays and stuff, like remasters or remakes or whatever. But I don't think like big title wise, I just can't think of anything is the problem too.
Yeah, I mean
Mario, like a 3D Mario game. That's like the only thing that's kind of like left in the Mario Sluggers. Sorry, that's it. There you
dude,
go.
Please, dude, don't, dude. I'll. Please, that's Nintendo. How could you fuck me like this? 8 years, no Mario Baseball. The only one.
We went a whole console generation. And you know what? You could prove me wrong by releasing it on Switch 1 and 2, but we have gone a whole console generation without that damn Mario Sluggers. Like, you've given us every other sports game. Why do you hate Mario Baseball so much?
I really don't. I actually don't understand it. But I mean, I kind of want it just to be a Switch 2 exclusive. Like, I want to know it was just like
I want it to like run perfectly.
Dude, you know, be the best online feature for that, besides co-op / multiplayer, is if like when you game share it with the friends, their perspective is from the stadium, like they're in the crowd.
God, that would be so cool.
Yeah, wouldn't that be sick? And then also, I just want to mention, so because Metroid Prime 4 specifically, quality mode, 4K 60 frames per second, docked, 1080p handheld, performance mode, 1080 120 frames, docked, 420p handheld. Okay, so I thought at some point they said 4K 120 frames. That's what I thought it was.
I think it's the two versions.
Okay.
I think they just have the info on the screen at the same time, though.
That makes sense. But still,
a
4K like 60. I mean, I don't know if it's going to drop a lot.
Is perfect, right? Like that's fine. Yeah.
Well, their performance mode is a 1080, 120 frames. I'm totally down for that.
Oh, that I don't need right. The problem with Nintendo games too is like I don't need 4K for those games, right? They're like cartoony and like colorful and stuff like that. That's fine as long as I'm getting like 60 plus frames, dude. That's all I need. So
Super Mario Jamboree is going to cap at 2K and docked and 1080p and handheld,
which is fine. Like I said, like 1080p is all I need. Anything more than that and that runs stably 60 frames, like I mean, sign me up, you know. But
don't worry though, Tamagotchi Life is getting a Switch 2 upgrade. I know you're waiting. We're getting it. Yeah, yes!
I'm like looking at other stuff coming out this year, and there's like nothing. Like nobody makes video games anymore. I swear. Like we just like never get video games. But I
would love to have a Isaac Repens like upgrade, just cause, like it just to make it run
Isaac
better.
Upgraded. Give me Isaac 2 eventually when he's done with Mugenics. But like games that are coming out this year that like I feel like will definitely come to the Switch, right? Like the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake. There's that Shinobi game that's coming out, just like some other ninja game. I feel like that would come up to it.
Wait, I didn't realize I can't believe we're not getting a Switch 2 upgrade for Smash Ultimate. Like
it's not there.
I know that's suspicious. That's super. That is like in of itself suspicious.
There's no reason they could not have that. And oh my god, I didn't even mention this either. Mario Maker 2. That's another one that 100% should get like an upgrade and keep getting like updates and stuff. Because that game was like they hit peak with that game with the updates and stuff, and then just like cut it for no reason. Everybody's like, "What are you doing?" Like, and everybody's been thinking like, "Oh, Mario Maker 3 is coming."
How the stuff they get away with for 3, man.
They'll add the like the Super Mario Wonder like theme and all that stuff. But now all they need to do is just patch it and just add that theme as like the expansion part and charge everybody more money for it, which is fine. People would buy it. Like if that's the route they want to take, I need incentives for it. Smash 100%. We've laid it out for you, Nintendo. Just freaking do it already. Like, give us the upgrade in another Smash Pass. That's all you need to do. It's so like simple with a lot of them. I feel like it's so dumb that they just don't do it. But
yeah, I mean, now that you say that, Mario Maker 2, that's just like, why would they focus on an update for Game Builder Garage?
Right.
When
that like nobody's playing that. Sorry, Nintendo.
Yeah, now that you say that, maybe they are working on Mario Maker 3. Why wouldn't they? Like,
right, Mario Maker's like a really weird one that's missing. Smash Brothers is a really weird one that's missing.
Wait, you know what? You know what's really crazy that is not on the list? Pokemon Unite. That 100% should be getting not for a paid upgrade, but an update. You know,
that probably just will get an update. That's probably on who's making it? Tencent?
Yeah.
So it's probably just on them to update it.
Yeah, but they own it. Like Pokemon owns. Well, I'm sorry, Nintendo.
They don't own Tencent. They own Pokemon.
Right.
They're not making the game. It's whoever's making Tencent or someone else is making that game.
Right.
For them. Trying to think. There's another game. It's like a Mario Maker, Smash Brothers. Oh, and then like Splatoon 3, right? Like that game they like weirdly cut support for recently, and like we know now that it was because the Switch 2 is coming out, right? Like
right.
They're either making Splatoon 4 or they're making Splatoon 3 plus expansion,
right
for the upgrade or whatever, right? But like that one, like 2 is a game that like Splatoon's hot as anything. Why like they cut support for it so early? We know now because the Switch 2 is like super close away, but like that needs to be like revisited. So it makes a lot of sense why they made these like weird moves forever ago. So like now I see like, oh, like just bring it back with like an upgrade and stuff like that.
I could also totally see like Fallout 4 coming to Switch 2 when the new season of Fallout 2 comes out, or Fallout Season 2 when they want to hype up Fallout. Because I know they're like in a rush mode to get the new next Fallout, so I assume they're gonna.
When do you think we'll get the Skyrim Switch 2 edition?
I was like, should I bring that up? Because I just saw it on my Switch. I don't know. I like, if anything, you just get like probably just an update. Because like, for them to make it an up, I don't think any third party game's ever gonna get a paid upgrade, or enhanced edition. Oh, then again, actually, that might be up to the publisher. Like, Nintendo's doing it because they're actually adding content. Like, they're going out of their way to add content, right? But like, Bethesda's are greedy fucks, So like, and we've seen cross-gen, buys all the time because we get fucked with them relentlessly. Like, I could easily see them being like, "Oh, you want to play on Switch 2? Give us $10." And you get nothing. Like, you get better compatibility. What does that mean? I don't know. Something.
It means something.
Don't
worry about it.
It means something. But like, oh God, I just like, I desperately just want to see Scarlet and Violet do better. I mean, I do like the shiny hunting. It's just it like runs like just, it's like the worst running Switch. I think it really is the worst running like Switch game in terms of like made by Nintendo.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Like, new Super Mario, did new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe run bad?
No, that didn't have issues. That was just like
because like
Mario side scroller.
A fair of these updates just seem like it's just for compatibility reasons. But you'd think,
yeah, I mean, a lot of it too, I think, is just gonna be that, right? Is that like these updates are just
to make it run,
just to like that the system recognizes like, hey, this is a Switch 1 game, but it works with you. And it's just like, okay.
But I just want Scarlet and Violet out of all of these, that one just needs to run better. There's just not an excuse. Right. They know it's in a piss poor condition.
And that's something we're just not going to find out until like
release day.
That day, right?
But I think it's like that's going to be the first game Pokemon people go to, though.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Because they're going to see, is it running better? Let's find out. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I really got nothing else unless you got some.
No, I mean, Nintendo. You hurt my wallet, but goddamn,
the pain is worth it.
Yeah, I mean, the hype is unreal. You've just like blown my expectations out of the water, and like prices, like I don't know. People can be upset that the system's $450. But you're wrong. Like I'm pretty confident to say that, right? That like we're getting a system comparable to PS4. Even if you say it's comparable to PS4 base and Xbox One base, those were $400 systems at one time, right? $50 more, and I can take it anywhere. No, screw you. If you compare it to PS5 and Xbox Series X, it's $50 cheaper. So cool. And games. Nintendo was literally the last survivor of $60 games, and they like teetered on the edge of that with Tears of the Kingdom. So like $70 games now, whatever, we've been doing it. $80 games for some of the heavy hitters. I don't appreciate it, but I understand it. I also, like I said before, like Mario Kart being the first one, that's $80 compared to like $70 for the other games. It's like you're buying this game for the long haul, right? Like if they do another Smash, right? I 100% expect that to be $80 because that's a game that literally will live forever. Honestly, what are we up to? Gen 10 for Pokemon is the next one, or Gen 9?
Gen 10 is the next one.
10. I 100% expect those to be $80 each, right? Like Pokemon will just sell. Another Mario 3D game.
Wait,
I don't think that would be $80. I think another Zelda big 3D game, that would be $80. But Mario, I don't think they would do that.
So I just found out, and this will probably extend the podcast by like 10 minutes, but Dustblood is being published by Nintendo. It's not it's not made for it.
Oh.
It's it's
Sorry, everybody else.
yeah.
Nope. You get Best Blood unless you buy a Switch 2. There you go. That solves our question from before.
Yeah.
Best Blood is
oh
on
my-
Switch 2
Oh,
forever.
wow.
You will never, ever see it on another Switch. So.
What if we ask really nicely? Whatever, like Nintendo, please. I mean, like, what about PC?
I have no complaints, right? We're getting a Switch 2. I'm gonna want that game to play.
Right.
And regardless, I would have played that game like on my Steam Deck probably, or like on Steam, or like I love the Switch because now I'm like, this is really all I need, right? I need a Switch because I can play it at home or take it on the go. I need a Steam Deck so I can play at home and take it on the go through like PC or whatever, right? PS5 and Xbox. I don't need an Xbox ever. PS5, like, I'm holding out for a couple of exclusives, but honestly, the trend with PlayStation putting their games on PC so quick, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna need that for, dude. And even still, like, the last couple of PS5 exclusives have been like a letdown, other than Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is like the only one, but like, there's been like, I don't know, my taste is only Nintendo. And anything else I can play on the computer. So, dude,
you really could be right that Dustblood could just get a Switch 2 version. I mean, like the dock, like a special edition Switch 2, because if it's published by Nintendo, there's nothing stopping them.
If it's published by Nintendo, nobody's ever getting it.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like the Switch, like I'm saying a special edition Switch dock, like a special edition Switch 2.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Like now that we know this, that's that's like.
That like actually solves it. So
that's gonna put Switch 2 into like if it already wasn't in the stratosphere, this is gonna put it into like deep space past the Milky Way.
Right.
It's
like literally you just caught everybody who like those From Software like people, right? They're PC elitists. We can admit this.
Yeah.
Right. Like and like but now you're forcing them to. Do you know how many people bought and own a PS4 still, just a PS4 for Bloodborne, and that still own a PS4 just because it's the only way they can play Bloodborne?
That's true.
Like, I
don't know.
Yeah. People like my Ash has like a PS4 still just to play Bloodborne, and I'm like, well, I have a PlayStation, you don't need that. But like, that's besides that. But like people, buy a PS4 and just like only ever play Bloodborne on it just because they're a big Souls fan, right? You are taking all of those people and saying, you want to play the next From Software game? Guess what, baby? You come to Nintendo.
Well, I never thought I heard of that.
Some Donkey Kong.
Dude, like what? Like what is the relationship? It's so weird. Like,
and it's new. It's brand new, right? Nintendo and From Software have never had any correlation, right? They did Dark Souls Remastered on there just because,
Amiibo,
like, forever ago, right? And got the Amiibo, which was like that was cool,
right? You're right, right. But like Shovel Knight had the same thing, right? Shovel Knight got an Amiibo. Like it was popular. Like
weird.
It wasn't like it didn't mean that like it was super special. It was just cool. Like. It didn't mean that at the time. Anyway, we were like, it's whatever.
But now they're like, From Software. We know you like games. We know you make good games. You made Game of the Year and almost Game of the Year a second time with the DLC. Like, you wanna do something? Like, we could be buddies, And I'm sure because the relation of like Japanese companies and stuff like that they're like, oh yeah, dude. Let's do it, right? Let's dominate the East, and the West is gonna crumble and watch us be like glorious together, right? And all they're gonna do is just be like, "All right, give me a Switch 2. I gotta play this."
Dude, I mean, honestly, like that. If I wasn't a PC elitist and I just read this, I'd be like, "All right, well, you sold me. That was it. Done deal."
Right.
Not a bond chat says, let's be real. PC elitists are just going to pirate emulators. Well, I understand that, like, diehard people like, I'm not going to give Nintendo a penny, but I'm going to pirate the game. The problem with that is that, it's a brand new system console UI, meaning that it's going to take a little while to crack and emulate. But even if they get that point, Nintendo has been just so hardcore on emulation recently and pirating
Right.
that it is a massive risk to even like probably think about it. If you have the thought in
Right.
your head, Nintendo probably knows. It's like, oh no.
To the general public too, like it's not just easy to like download an emulator. Like
Yeah.
to us it's like nothing, right? But like the general public's just gonna be like, no, I'm just gonna go buy a Switch 2 because then I could play like Mario on it still too, like whatever. Like it's a win-win, right? Like for a lot of these people. So like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's gonna get emulated, right? People will always find a way to do this. They do it with like the Switch 1. But like the general masses, no, you're selling consoles just off of that game alone.
You see, wait, it's just like I can't believe this that Nintendo's publishing the Dustbloods. Like,
dude, it's smart.
Because
so
if anyone
smart,
you would have
right?
thought Sony would have got back to it because of Bloodborne, because it's about how great Elden Ring was. Like, hey, From Software, come on, like, let's go back to PlayStation.
They
baby.
were probably like, you want to make like a shit ton of money? Like we have the recipe right here. Make it a Switch exclusive. You're on the highest selling console sequel of all time, right? And guess what? It basically is Bloodborne 2, right? Like they've kind of confirmed that. And like you're getting not only all the From Software fans, you're getting the Bloodborne children who have been left on the streets for like so like it's my God, it really is just like a culmination of just like the perfect storm where Nintendo and From Software and 100%, I don't even know what else is coming out next year, right? I 100% that's Game of the Year contender, right?
All right,
just
yeah.
unless it like runs at like 2 frames a second and like whatever, just like sucks butt, right? But Nintendo's publishing it now that we know that. They're definitely holding From Software's hand like, here, this is how you make a Switch 2 game, right? This is how you make it so it's like less than 10 gigs as well. This is how you optimize it so it's running at 120 frames in 4K or whatever we said before, right? Like, oh, they're hand holding them so hard through this, and at the end they're just gonna gallop in a field of money. And it's just gonna be so insane to watch because it's going to be so good. And oh my God,
dude, genuinely, Xbox and Sony should like avoid that release window. Like they'll play.
I tweeted I was watching the Nintendo Direct for it, right? And as soon as Dustblade came on, I tweeted out, I was like, Nintendo or Sony and Xbox should be worried because like at this point, not only is Nintendo like in the contending with all the big boys now, right? They're not like a baby console anymore. It's a big boy console now. They're getting an exclusive that the other two really should try to fight for, or that they probably wanted, right? I'm sure Sony's probably tried to like get like a Bloodborne 2 going or something. You know, like the Switch already outsells them like crazy being a baby console. Now you're telling me they're getting these big AAA titles too? You're taking sales from them? Oh, like, dude, I don't know. They should be concerned. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo's like, oh, we don't care about the console war. Like, we're not in it. Meanwhile, they're like, fuck you.
They've been playing them like a fool for years. And
they play it like a damn fiddle.
Yeah.
Like here are some other Nintendo published games. Just let me know if anything's like this. What's the common thing between these games? Bayonetta 3, Astral Chain, Emiya, the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club, Shin Megami Tensei 5. What have any of these games? Have any of these games been on any other console?
No, they've never done any other console.
Because Nintendo doesn't share.
Bayonetta 1 is the only one in that series that Nintendo didn't help with, and it was like a big flop at the time. And then Bayonetta 2 came out, and it was on the Wii U, and Nintendo helped publish it, and it literally like saved that series or whatever from, I think it was Sega. I think Sega. No, sorry, it's Platinum Games that makes that game.
Yeah,
but like, yeah, they literally resurrected that series and made it what it is today.
I heard growing up, Nintendo officials they all missed the day of how to share, and that's why when when Nintendo was actually made, they're like, "What the fuck is sharing? What the fuck?
Yeah,
why would we share profit? No, sharing that's stupid. That's stupid. How about we just get From Software to make a game for us. But what about everyone else? Who the fuck cares about them?
They haven't cared about us in years.
They don't care about us in years. Like that is so crazy to me. I really like. I thought down to my heart this was just gonna be like a timed exclusive. Nope. No. It is just, dude. I weep for any game around the this actually could be their holiday title for 2026. It really could. You know, like they're publishing it. It could be like, hey, Christmas time. Here's the Dust Bloods. You're eating well. Yum. It's like, thank you, Daddy Nintendo. Yes, suck from the teeth of Switch 2. And it still begs the question why we're not getting Night Rain on Switch 2 though. Unless maybe they're working on it, but they didn't want to like reveal it. But if they, I don't know, they're working on it.
It's out in like 2 weeks. Or no, sorry, it's in.
Dude,
it's don't. In
why did you say that?
Yeah.
Why would you fucking say that?
We were in May. It's out in. It's out in May. So I mean, like, there's still time. They could announce a Switch version of it,
right?
But
May 30th.
So I also think that game is like done, pretty much.
What do you mean done? Like developed done?
Yeah, I think that game's done at this point. From Software is usually pretty like
right. They're probably just working on like the.
So they might do like a Switch 2 version eventually, but like I don't think it'll be like coincide with the rest.
Oh no, that will coincide with the wet. Well, I mean, it releases, only a couple days before Switch 2, right?
Right. Like I said, there's still time to announce it, but if they don't, like, I think it will still come just eventually. I don't know when, but
Nintendo, like, they just locked in this year and next year. I also, I again, maybe one last point here, but this basically by showing us their hand for the year, it's like saying we don't give a fuck about GTA 6 releasing. We don't care,
dude. I said that before. Yeah, Nintendo's the only. Like, so Xbox is like dead, right? Like we're just treating it as a corpse at this point. They're not doing anything. Sony is like, all I keep seeing are all these articles from other companies that like they're scared because they don't know when GTA 6 is coming.
Yeah, it's like a meteor.
And like Rockstar's ready to drop this bomb, and Nintendo's literally like at the front line, like, nah, come on, bring it on. Let's see.
You think like you want get Donkey Kong?
If Rockstar announced that was coming to the Switch 2.
Dude.
Holy hell. Holy fucking shit, right? Like, God, I can't even fathom it. Nintendo would be such I don't even know, right? Like, it'd be over, right? Like, Nintendo wins. Nintendo literally could like sweep the console wars in a year, right? With one system. Like, I don't know, dude. It's wild.
It's to think totally about. Plausible too, because we don't know the actual release date. We should know it's this year.
Nothing. GTA has nothing like announced, right? Like we have nothing about that game other than it's. Is it this year?
Yeah,
that they said it.
They said it's gonna be this year, but I think it's gonna be in September. And if it is, it's just like once actually, what's gonna happen is once they announce like the release date of the game. We're gonna get like a 4 months like actual silence on game releasing. We're gonna get delays. They're like
we already have, like, I did the list of things like coming out this year before, and I'm like, it's Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake, and then it's nothing but Nintendo, and that's it. Those are the only games coming out this year. So like we're already in that point where like games are like being worked on. We know games are coming out this year. Right. We just don't know when. They're all scared. Yeah.
I don't blame them for being scared, though. I mean, it's, like guaranteed. Because, like, really, if they're releasing it this game, we all know they're going to get sucked off and get, like, Game of the Year, no matter, even if it was, like, the worst game ever because of GTA 6.
Right.
So,
it doesn't matter.
So, like releasing, no like, the good news for Nintendo is that they almost always win Family Game of the Year, which is, like, their, like...
They win Family Game of the Year, and guess what? They're getting nominated for all these other games, right? Metroid's going to get Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, like even could be nominated for it.
Right.
Like, I think they're locking in their nominations, right? They're showing a super like strong hand. Everybody's kind of accepted Rockstar's like there and won Game of the Year, like just thinking of that perspective. But Nintendo's just like, we don't care, whatever. Like, cool. You want to come to our system? Like, you want to make a ton of money? You see what we're doing from Software? You want to do this, Rockstar? Let's do it, right?
Good. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's
just like, it's so genius, and Nintendo is in such a good position.
Nintendo just never care. They always said that, like, we just don't care about the console wars, but they apparently just don't care about competition at all. You know, because like,
no, good.
I honestly think, like, if they said GTA releases, or if they said Pokemon ZA releases September 20th and GTA 6 then said, hey, we're releasing on September 19th, Nintendo wouldn't move. They wouldn't.
No,
they'd be like,
they'd be like, well, hey, buddy, welcome to the show. Yeah.
May the best one win. It's all good. Like it's just two massively different demographics. Like,
right.
You know, I mean,
look at what happened with Animal Crossing and Doom, right? If the pandemic never happened, that was literally like a battle of the gods, right? Doom's like a huge series. Doom Eternal, there was a ton of hype for that game. And Isabelle, all the memes that came out of like Isabelle versus the Doom guy, right?
Right.
Like, even if the pandemic didn't happen and all that stuff, right? And we were locked in playing Animal Crossing for like an infinite number of time, like, that would have still been like such a good like matchup for them that like, yeah, Nintendo doesn't care what these other guys are doing, right? Like, they're like, all right, cool, let's duke it out, right?
It really is crazy, but this is Nintendo's year, because their only competition is not even competition to them, it's GTA 6.
It's them. It's GTA 6 and themselves. They're like fighting themselves over what's great, and like. And then, yeah, Rockstar's going to come in eventually, and they're going to be like, shut up, like, stay to the side while they're, like, arguing with themselves. It's, like, it's insane.
Maybe Rockstar will contact them, like, can you, like, maybe not release Pokemon Legends during this month, please? Please?
If it is coming to the Switch, I bet you they've already, like, planned that in the background.
Oh,
right?
yeah, that's the real
Pokemon
question.
comes out September, Rockstar releases GTA in October, Metroid's in November, right? Like,
right.
I'm sure if they had that deal, they're not gonna like duke it out the same day, probably the same month, I'll say. But like, they probably like talked about that behind the scenes.
Do you think that I hate that we're talking about like GTX so primarily now, but if like, do we know if GTA 6 is even coming out for PS4 or Xbox One? Because if it's not,
no.
Okay,
I think it's only next gen.
So then, like, I guess it's totally plausible that it can't run on the Switch too. Like, yeah, it's powerful. Don't get me wrong, but like,
right?
Could it
still
like,
would be dragged back by it,
right? Or they have to find some way to lock into 1080p 60. But honestly, though, if they had enough time with the Switch 2 dev kit, they probably could have made it happen. Knowing how popular they know Switch 1. Best console ever, one of them. Switch 2, we got to be on that, Same year as us.
Actually, it'd be really easy for them, because if, we know, like, nothing about the game, right? But if they're doing, like, the 2 modes, right? Like, the 1080p 60, or, like, 1080p 120 frames, we'll say, right? Or the 4K 60, like, I think they could get that, honestly, to work on the Switch.
Oh, yeah. Look, I think it would have taken a lot of time, but they could. I'm sure they could get it done. It just depends on how much time they had. But they can get it as a like when GTA 6 launches, it also launches on the Switch 2. Like again,
goddamn.
It just like, the Switch will actually be sold out like all the time. Like people. I think it would actually come down to people would want to buy the Switch 2, and then because it's sold out, they'd settle for a PS5 or Xbox One X or Series X just to play GTA, because
we need to do just like a GTA 6 podcast at some point, because like there's a lot of thoughts like about it. But like GTA 6 too, like not only is it like a nuke coming in to like destroy everything, it's also this like super glimmer of hope for everybody, right? Because like GTA 6 is going to come out, right? I'm like 90% sure they confirmed it's only PS5, Series X, like next gen stuff, right?
Right.
But that's gonna like, people still have PS4s and Xbox Ones. Nobody's really like upgrading to these new systems as much as they wanted.
Right.
This is the pushing factor, right? GTA 6 comes out, it's only on PS5. Everybody who has a PS4 is going to buy a PS5. Everybody who has an Xbox One is going to buy a Series X. You're telling me Nintendo's coming in with a Switch 2 and taking those sales from from PlayStation and Xbox? Dude, like, that's like wild if they could take that from them. Right. You know how much of the market Nintendo would literally What I say before, PS5 sold 75 million consoles. Xbox has sold like 33 million. Like, if Nintendo even takes half of the PlayStation ones, oh my god, like, it's over, dude. Like, I don't know. It's like GTA 6 is this like really weird, glorious thing that like, and this is why everybody like talks about it, right? It's like the second coming of like Jesus at this point.
This stoplight was a little more red today, which means that GTA 6 is coming out tomorrow,
right? And that's why people are like so like crazy about it and they speculate about it so much, right? Is that like GTA 6 really will like just change gaming because it's gonna like push us over to like the next system generation. PS4 will like, and Xbox One will cease to exist. We'll actually get advances in all these games that are like meant for PS5 and Series X, like they say they try to do, but they really don't because they still have to make it for both systems.
Right.
And like, you know, like PC gaming will increase because of all of those advances as well. And but like if Nintendo comes in, it's like, hi, how are you? Like, we're here too now. And Rockstar's like, ooh, I see dollar signs over with Reggie over there, right? Like, I don't know, dude. It's like, it's really crazy to just like think about all of this because like this is like the perfect storm for like Nintendo to really like join the console war, win it, and then take off running with it too, like all in like the same year.
Right.
And like it's just so crazy to think about that. Like Nintendo went from like I'm baby with Switch 1 to like, hey, what's up?
My balls dropped. What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
Yeah, I like girls now. See you later.
Okay, let's talk about the Switch 3 now. All
right. And now we speculate because if you look, the C button actually looks like a 3.
Well, let's see. We averaged. We thought we'd get around 3 hours of podcast. It's been 5 hours and 7 minutes. Okay. Like any chance
so I hope everybody liked our audio book that we've just written, our documentary, I guess you could say.
Dude, really though. Dude, I'm actually you know,
I really do hope this like pops up. I like feel like we had such a good conversation.
Oh, this is my favorite one.
Time,
absolutely.
Right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. It's just like it. I knew there was just going to be so much to talk about, so much like speculation. Still, even knowing all this information now, and just like I don't know. I hope when we release this and people actually listen and enjoy it, you know, and like, you know, it's up to you guys, the fans. Like, tell everybody, you know, rate us good ratings everywhere you listen, or like it, or share it, whatever. Right. But like this one, like this was like a passion project finally like coming to fruition.
Yeah.
Like we've literally like I can't I meant to look actually. I want to pull up like our YouTube.
I'm just gonna say this.
Just, like
it's gonna suck so hard for me to edit this because I'm just taking out like 3 different
There's
sections.
Parts where we like definitely like just stop and like had to go pee or whatever.
The rendering time, there's the render time, and then I'm gonna have to upload it. Like, I'm actually gonna have to wait. Like, I think I'm gonna have to render it tonight and then upload it tomorrow night because it's gonna just take all night. You know, like it's 5+ hours. I think I turned it to 1080p though, but still, it's gonna be crazy. Well, anyway, what were you saying? But you're looking up like looking for our longest episode.
I'm just looking at like how many videos we've like ever done. Just like I feel like our first one was like a long time ago where they said like the Switch Pro was coming out, right? Like that was like the rumor for the long time. And then it turned into like Switch 2 and stuff like that. But like yeah, I mean, you know, we've talked about this topic like a fairly good amount, right? Like and for like months or like years or whatever that we've been doing this. And like now that it's finally here and like we've seen what we're getting with it and all of that stuff, it's just like it's so insane to think about. And like I don't know. It's just like I guess it's like a humbling like look how far we've come like for us too, right?
Right.
Like, oh, it's finally here, you know. It's like it's just so cool. I don't know.
Was your favorite part the GameCube out of curiosity? Was that like
yeah, that like serotonin, that like the first like that the cube drops, like it's like boop, 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 and like I don't know, I heard that and I was like almost in tears. I was just like, oh my god, like no way. And then like Wind Waker was shown, I was just like, oh, and then like the game scrolling by and I'm like, Gale of Darkness Coliseum, like, oh, it just like it hit everything so well. So yeah, I mean it was the GameCube. The Unreal hype for Duskblood, like that's just so awesome that we're getting like some sort of like Bloodborne sequel recognition, right? Like Bloodborne is definitely like my favorite of the Souls games. Donkey Kong getting like the love I feel like he finally deserves is like awesome too.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, just like everything about it was just so perfect. Seeing all these like third-party games like come to Switch, and like everybody now has a chance to play those games on the Switch, and like,
and you know, I like it. One obviously does. Actually, my favorite part was when they finally confirmed mouse support. Yes, I was like,
mouse support was the best.
No, mouse definitely does flow. Kind of like, holy shit, it's like a new Elden Ring. You know, like that's my thing.
Right.
But I feel so happy for like the people who have been waiting so long for Kirby Air Riders. You know, like,
oh yeah, I mean, you guys literally, we never thought you would eat ever, and it finally has like happened, right? So.
It's like, dude, it just took like 20 years, but you finally got it, man. And
right, Sakurai's always listening, right? So like that also proves he's heard us about Waluigi, right? Like, so he actually like gave us the big middle finger for that. But also like I know Nintendo had a hand in what he got to put in there or whatever. But yeah, I mean, like I said to you earlier, like every series pretty much is just like represented in this like hour plus like announcement for the Switch 2, right? Like it's so insane that they have hit like every community, it feels like, and everybody's getting some love, you know. There's like I said, like Mother's probably not going to be seen for a while. Yoshi fans, like, you're getting something at some point. It's kind of like there, but not like confirmed, right? But like everybody else, dude, we're all eating good. It's like such a good year to be a Nintendo fan.
Oh yeah, I mean, could be the best one. Like, I can't think, like right, like like what was
like there's no God,
not necessarily bad years, but. Maybe once in a blue moon there, like it was low on energy, but this is just like coming out the door. Like this launch, not only the selection, but just like for the year, just blows Sony and Microsoft out of the water so hard. It like every console release we got from Sony and Xbox, it's always been like third party bullshit. You know,
right? Like
it's always been like, oh, the new sports game. Oh, it's just it wasn't like a new like Halo or something like that. It was always just bullshit. Nintendo's like, nah, dog. Here's the first, you know, Breath of the Wild. Okay, I realize, this is crazy. If an IP that everyone loves, we make it as a launch title, huh? It's weird how that works. Mario Kart 8 was the best-selling Nintendo game ever. What if we, I don't know, put it on the Switch too? A new one.
Right. Port it over.
Like
wow, that's crazy.
Like, why has no one ever thought of this? It's almost like we've been asking, crying, begging for this, you know? Like, for everyone.
I always say it too. Like I look back on like the GameCube super fondly, right? Like, and like you look back at like the GameCube and like, you know, PS2 and you know, like we look back in those bangers, right? Like on those systems and whatever. PS4 and Xbox One, I think in like 10, 15 years, there's not much to look back on, right? There's like a couple, you know.
For me, it's just like Titanfall and IDAR. Xbox One anyway.
Yeah, like Ghost of Tsushima was like really cool.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
like there was cool games, but like as a whole, I don't really like look back and think of it as anything great. PS5 and Series X, unless they completely turn it around, I see this as like a disaster console generation for them, honestly.
I can see that.
Nintendo, though, even the Wii U, which was commercially a failure, I look back on every Nintendo console and think, wow, I had so much fun with every single Nintendo console I've ever owned. And with like every single Nintendo exclusive game I've ever owned, right?
Right.
You know, the Wii U, I had Smash 4, hours and hours and hours of playing that game. Mario Maker 1, hours and hours and hours playing that game on
Wind Waker
unlocking all the
HD.
costumes. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HDs. Hours playing those games. Pikmin 3 on that system. I never thought we would get another Pikmin game. And they did it on the console that like failed, right? Like,
right.
Oh my god.
Well for what it was.
Monster Hunter and Xenoblade on that system was like really Monster Hunter I played before, but Xenoblade, that was like my first introduction to it really. And like those dragged me in like super hard.
Mario 3D World.
You know, Mario 3D World, you know, it just New Super Mario Bros. Was like such a just like so amazing to play. Like, and you know, you look at the Wii, right? Wii Sports. Wii Sports is like, I think it might be up there still as like one of the best games, best selling games like ever.
Yeah.
Like everybody played Wii Sports, right?
Well, because
Mario
it came
Galaxy
with the Wii,
1 and
so
2.
like it's only the best
Skyward
launch
Sword,
game, but
right? Yeah. Like every Nintendo console, like you could, there's not one I can't think of that like I can't list banger after banger games that like everybody loves, like that universally, that like everybody was like, was a great game. Like everybody played it. Everybody had fun with it.
Dude, I mean, Pokken Tournament, dude, that game is fucking awesome.
God,
that was a
say what, you know, it's not our fault that older generations didn't understand what the Wii U was and that was a new system and whatever. No, it's 100%. Literally the normies ruined it for like gamers, right? Like gamers were fine with it, whatever. It was like a kind of stupid gimmick, but whatever, it's fine. It like you said before, like it walked so the Switch could like sprint and like jump to the moon, literally. But like the Wii U lineup and library, it was like a 10 out of, it was an 11 out of 10. Like every game on that system, other than like Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, was like a banger.
Yeah. Dude,
so
there's two Nintendo hills I die on. I'm not sure I think they're hot takes. I think Skyward Sword gets a stupid amount of bad like press.
100%.
Like it's a great game.
And honestly, play the remaster for the Switch, and you won't ever say that again. Like maybe the Wii was a little janky. Fine, whatever.
No, I always on the motion controls like critic. I totally get that because they need Wii Motion Plus. Like I totally get that.
Right.
But everyone pissed and moaned like, oh, it looks too weird. You know what happened with Wind Waker? It looked different. You know what was a fucking amazing Zelda game? Wind Waker.
Right.
Like, it was okay. It looked different. What a crime! Like, you know. And the other thing is that the Wii U is an unbelievable banger of a Nintendo system. That is like my favorite. I loved it. I loved going to the bathroom using the Fisher Price toy tablet. I loved all the integrations. The Mario Maker was unbelievably amazing because of the tablet. In fact, it was so good that the second didn't feel as fun because we did not have that tablet to play on to use the stylus. That's like if Mario Maker 2 was on,
designer.
It would have been perfect. It was perfect for the Wii U. It was just such a, and like the co-op system where one person can play on the tablet while the other person plays on TV. Like it was just
so good.
It was, I love that console. I love it to death. It was just, I feel bad that it's Nintendo's fault that it didn't do well, but I don't know. I just, like you said, every Nintendo console really is just like, it has bangers. You just have, you know, get a little emotional. No, but it's so. I guess that's. I just don't want it to end. You know.
I know. I feel like we're like setting a world record right now, where like if it ends, that's it, right? Like the Switch disappears or something after we like stop recording or whatever. But yeah, I mean, we're here. Obviously, guys, let us know what you think.
If you listen, if you hear this, you listen.
If you're here, right, and listen to the whole thing, comment down below. Comment down below like Donkey Kong cheeks, and we'll know. We'll know you listen to it. Join the Discord, like, comment, subscribe. Obviously, if you're on YouTube, rate us 5 stars everywhere you're listening. Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Join the Discord. We're there. We're still talking about the Switch probably in the Discord right now. If you go over there, we're still probably talking about it whenever you're listening to this.
I have. Can I ask you? It's a super quick question because I don't imagine it's going to be a philosophical one. Since the Switch 2 releases on a Thursday, are you going to take off of work on a Thursday and Friday, or just Friday, or nothing at all? I'm genuinely just curious. Like, normally I would say
probably just do the Friday,
right? But it'd just be the longest work day of your life. Thursday.
Thursday would just suck. Yeah, it would suck a lot. Actually, you know what I would do? I would take off Friday, but I'd go to the midnight release Wednesday night into Thursday, pick it up, install Mario Kart because it's got to install and stuff now, right? We're back to that. Just have it all ready, hook it all up before I went to sleep, and then just suffered through Thursday at work, and then went home and we just played Mario Kart. That would be like, I'd be fine with trying to do like our first 24-hour stream that day.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's probably we should probably figure that out.
Like at least sometime that weekend, probably.
Right? Yeah, whether it's Friday or Saturday, that's a really good idea. Guys, thank you. So if you listen again, thank you so much. I really hope you have. This is probably my favorite. No, it just is my favorite episode we ever recorded. It's
seriously
great job, Derek. Round of applause for Derek.
We're getting Emmys this year. This is our year. Also, we live stream these, so we're live right now. We're live Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, the occasional Saturdays. Sometimes there's a stream Tuesday, probably not. But yeah, I mean, come hang out with us, join the Discord. That's it. It's sad that it's over, but
wow, that's CJ coming back after CJ in chat
5.5 hours later.
Dude, this is a record, which is weird because like full-time podcasts do this for like 6 hours plus. I mean, we totally could if it was a full-time job. I think we could knock it out of the park. It'd kind of just figure it out by itself. But yeah, this could be awesome. All right, guys, we'll the new console play. True. All right, have a good one, guys.
Bye-bye.